strutting in like they own the place. This salon just got a whole lot more interesting.
Sophia, giggling. Lucy, you have to admit they're unique. I wonder what brings them here.
Just as we finish discussing the furries, the salon experiences a power outage. Darkness envelops the room, and everyone starts panicking.
Lucy, sighing, great, just what we needed. A power outage in the middle of a makeover. Someone must have messed up the electrical system.
Sophia, Lucy, this is a disaster. How will we finish our appointments?
Suddenly, the furries step forward, their furry paws emitting a soft glow. They use their expertise to fix the electrical system, restoring the power to the salon.
Lucy, in awe, well, I'll be damned. Who knew furries had such handy skills?
Sophia, maybe we shouldn't judge a book by its cover, Lucy. They certainly saved the day.
The furries offer their assistance to the salon, sharing their creative ideas and techniques. The atmosphere becomes vibrant and exciting.
Lucy, excitedly, all right, furries, show us what you've got. Let's see if you can handle the world of beauty.
The salon transforms into a whimsical wonderland of colors and creativity. Clients are thrilled with the unique makeovers and the newfound energy in the air. As the day comes to an end, the furries bid farewell, leaving behind an inspired and grateful team.
Sophia, Lucy, today was unexpected, to say the least.
Lucy, yeah, who knew a power outage could be the catalyst for such an extraordinary day? Life truly is full of surprises.
Sophia, and thanks to the furries, this day will be remembered for its incredible transformations.
Lucy, smirking, yeah, and I guarantee you, these eyelash extensions will be the talk of the town. Drama achieved.
They share a laugh, grateful for the unexpected turn of events and the new possibilities that lie ahead. Fade out. Title: Stargate Squeeze Scandal.
Episode: Couples Treasure Hunt.
Scene: a dimly lit science lab with futuristic equipment scattered around. My colleague, Dr. Sarah Martinez, and I are huddled over a computer, analyzing data.
Me. Frantically typing. Sarah, I've discovered something. The data from the Stargate Squeeze Scandal is more scandalous than we thought.
Sarah, enthusiastically, what did you find?
Me. It turns out that the futuristic-looking wheel we saw with the neon light in the middle is actually a highly advanced data encryption device. It's a key to unlock secrets that will shake the foundation of our government.
Sarah, gasping, no way, but why was it disguised as a wheel?
Me. According to these algorithms, the wheel's shape allows it to harness cosmic energies from the star-filled sky in the background. It amplifies its computing power, making it virtually impenetrable.
Sarah, curiously, so the Stargate Squeeze Scandal was all about this wheel and its connection to a treasure hunt?
Me. Yes. The scandal started when renowned data scientist, Dr. Malware, discovered the wheel's power and planned a couple's treasure hunt to find it. He invited couples who unknowingly possessed key pieces of the puzzle.
Sarah, intrigued, who are the couples involved?
Me. Well, one of them was Khalid, the brilliant software engineer, and his partner. They joined forces with a group of friends to outsmart Dr. Malware and retrieve the wheel before it fell into the wrong hands.
Sarah, excitedly, and what did they find during the hunt?
Me. The couples, aided by their unique skills, deciphered riddles, solved complex puzzles, and navigated through virtual reality challenges. In the end, they discovered that the wheel contained classified governmental data, revealing corruption at the highest levels.
Sarah, wide-eyed, unbelievable. What happened to the wheel and the incriminating data?
Me. Before any authorities could intervene, Khalid and his friends used their technical expertise to copy the data and expose it to the public. The scandalous revelations sent shockwaves through the nation, leading to widespread reforms.
Sarah, impressed, I can't believe this all started with a futuristic-looking wheel and a star-filled sky.
Me. Science truly knows no bounds, Sarah, and when combined with human determination and a bit of scandal, it can change the world.
Screen fades out, leaving the audience eager for the next thrilling episode of Stargate Squeeze Scandal.
Whoa, Rick, check out this crazy long road with all these lights on it at night.
Yeah, Morty, it's just a road. Why are you so fascinated by it?
I don't know, it's just mysterious. Like there's something beyond the horizon, you know?
Oh great, Morty's having another existential crisis. Buckle up, this is gonna be a long ride.
No, Rick, I'm serious. What if this road leads to another dimension or something?
Morty, it's just a regular road. Stop overthinking it.
But Rick, what if there's a portal hidden somewhere? We could go on an epic adventure.
Morty, if there was a portal, don't you think I would have found it already? Now quit daydreaming and let's go find some real trouble.
Fine, but I still think there's more to this road than meets the eye.
Whatever you say, Morty. Now let's get back to doing what we do best. Science, mayhem, and pissing off the entire multiverse.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think you're just scared to explore the unknown.
Scared? Morty, I've been to parallel dimensions, fought alien creatures, and even made deals with the devil. There's nothing that scares me.
Oh yeah? Then why won't you let me drive?
Because, Morty, your driving skills are more like a blindfolded monkey on roller skates. We'd be lucky to make it 3 feet without crashing.
Hey, I'll have you know I got my learner's permit last week.
Yeah, and I'm the goddamn president of Pluto. Let's just stick to what we're good at, Morty.
Fine, I guess exploring the unknown will have to wait. But mark my words, Rick, someday I'll find out what's at the end of that road.
Sure, Morty, whatever you say. Now let's go find some trouble and make the universe regret ever crossing our path.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Adventure awaits, and it's not just at the end of that road. It's everywhere, and we're gonna conquer it all.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go show these other dimensions what real chaos looks like.
Hell yeah, Rick! Time to kick some intergalactic ass.
Strap in, Morty. This is gonna be one wild ride. And remember, always aim for the gonads.
Title: The Molecular Melodrama. Genre: Scientific Romantic Comedy.
Episode Summary.
In this episode, a man named Dr. Oscar Watson, a brilliant chemist working at the prestigious Osmium University, finds himself entangled in a hilariously dramatic web of romance. When a mysterious Russian scientist, Dr. Natasha Ivanova, enters his laboratory, Oscar's life takes an unexpected turn. As they work together on a groundbreaking research project, sparks begin to fly. However, their love affair is complicated by the presence of Dr. Ivan Petrov, a flamboyant colleague with a knack for cheesy pickup lines. Will Oscar and Natasha find their happily ever after, or will Petrov's charm be too difficult to resist?
Scene 1, Chemistry Lab.
Oscar, a man wearing a green mask with a large mouth and large teeth, with a large headpiece on, is working diligently in his lab when Dr. Natasha Ivanova enters.
Oscar. Startled, Dr. Ivanova, what a delightful surprise. To what do I owe this pleasure?
Natasha. Saved by serendipity, Dr. Watson. I couldn't help but be drawn to the scientific brilliance emanating from this lab.
Scene 2, Research Collaboration. Oscar and Natasha discuss their research project in the lab.
Oscar. Excitedly, Natasha, our experiment is progressing faster than any known science. Our collaboration is an unstoppable force.
Natasha. Smiling, indeed, Oscar. Our scientific chemistry mirrors the volatile reactions we observe in the lab.
Scene 3, a chance encounter.
Oscar and Natasha meet for lunch in the university cafeteria.
Oscar. Whispering, Natasha, my heart beats faster for you than any catalyst reaction. It's like our souls are chemically bonded.
Natasha. Blushing, Oscar, you have a way with words, but let our actions speak louder than cheesy pickup lines.
Scene 4, the intrusion.
Oscar and Natasha share a private moment when Dr. Ivan Petrov bursts into the lab.
Petrov. Flamboyantly, my dear Watson and Ivanova. Is this where the sparks of scientific romance ignite?
Scene 5, a love triangle emerges.
Oscar, Natasha, and Petrov engage in a heated debate about their research.
Petrov. With a wink, my esteemed colleagues, let's not let science come between our personal connections. Shall we continue this discussion over dinner, perhaps?
Scene 6. Conflicting hearts.
Oscar and Natasha share their secret feelings for each other outside the lab.
Oscar. Hesitantly, Natasha, I cannot ignore the undeniable, electrifying attraction between us. But Petrov lurks nearby, like an unstable element ready to disrupt our harmony.
Natasha. Firmly, Oscar, I believe in our love as strongly as I believe in the laws of physics. Let's face Petrov head on and create the equilibrium we deserve.
Scene 7. The ultimate showdown.
A confrontation occurs between Oscar, Natasha, and Petrov in the lab, while their experiment reaches critical mass.
Oscar. Dramatically, Petrov, your cheesy pickup lines and deranged ambitions will not prevail over true scientific love.
Petrov. Sarcastically. Dr. Watson, your words may be as heavy as osmium, but love is a fickle element.
Scene 8, resolution.
Oscar and Natasha emerge triumphant and celebrate their newfound love.
Oscar. Exhilarated, Natasha, we've reached the perfect equilibrium, a precise balance of love and science.
Natasha. Giggling, indeed, Oscar. Our love story defies statistical probability, just like this incredible episode.
Note, this screenplay script episode is an entirely fictional comedic narrative and not based on scientific accuracy or real-life individuals.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a situation here.
What's going on, Rick? Why are you always dragging me into crazy adventures?
Morty, this is no ordinary adventure. We've stumbled upon a person lying in a field of grass with a mask on their face and a black and white shirt. I've never seen anything like it.
Geez, Rick, that sounds kinda creepy. Shouldn't we call the police or something?
Morty, this is far beyond the reach of the police. We're gonna need some serious scientific expertise to solve this mystery.
Who do you suggest we call, Rick?
Have you ever heard of a scientist named Thread? He's specialized in bizarre anomalies. I think he might be able to help us.
Okay, Rick, let's give him a call. But I'm warning you, this whole situation is giving me the creeps.
Morty, you gotta learn to embrace the weirdness. Now, let's get Thread on the line.
Thread answers the phone.
Thread. Rick, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Hey Thread, listen up. We found someone in a field with a mask and a strange shirt. Any idea what this could be?
Thread. Rick, I'm gonna need some more information. But it sounds like this person might be connected to Nikola Tesla's experiments with consciousness and astral projection.
That's some heavy stuff, Thread. Can you help us figure this out?
Thread. You know I'm always down for a mind-bending adventure, Rick. Meet me at my lab in 20 minutes.
Meanwhile, Morty receives a message on his phone.
Oh no, Rick, it's a distress call from Clarice Starling. She's trapped in the lab of a mad scientist who wants to clone her.
Morty, we can't catch a break today. We've got to save Clarice and solve the mystery of the person in the field. Let's split up and cover both cases.
Thread, Rick, and Morty arrive at their respective locations.
Alright, Morty, you handle the Clarice situation while Thread and I dig deeper into this strange person in the field. Call me if you need backup.
Got it, Rick. Wish me luck.
Jerry accidentally stumbles upon a group of sex-crazed aliens. Excuse me? I'm just trying to find my way back home.
Alien 1. Oh, look at this little earthling. He's so adorable.
Alien 2. Shall we show him what real pleasure feels like?
Oh. This is not how I imagined my day would go. Rick and Thread examine the masked person in the lab.
Fred, any progress on figuring out who this person is?
Fred, it seems they were part of a secret experiment to create a neural network consciousness. But something went wrong, and they ended up in the field.
So, they're not human anymore?
Fred, not fully. Their consciousness is scattered, causing them to appear in multiple dimensions simultaneously.
Well, that explains the mask and the weird shirt. Can we fix this, Thread?
Fred, with some advanced technology and a little bit of luck, we might be able to realign their consciousness and bring them back to normal.
Rick and Thread work tirelessly to restore the person's consciousness.
Morty, how's it going with saving Clarice?
I managed to free her from the mad scientist's clutches, but we accidentally created a zombie romantic comedy in the process.
Morty, I don't even want to know. Just make sure Clarice is safe, and we'll deal with the consequences later.
Thread successfully restores the person's consciousness.
Thank you, Rick and Thread. I don't know how I ended up in that field, but I'm grateful to be back to normal.
It's all in a day's work, my friend. Just another crazy adventure with my grandson and a bunch of weirdos.
Well, I can't argue with that. But please, if you ever need help again, don't hesitate to call me.
We'll keep that in mind. Now, Morty, let's go home and clean up the mess we've made today.
Rick, I hope we never have another day like this again.
Morty, with the way our lives are, I wouldn't hold my breath. Adventure is always just around the corner. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild and wacky adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time? And why the heck do we always have to buckle up?
We're headed to Uranus, Morty, the planet of endless scientific wonders and fart jokes.
Uranus? Are you serious, Rick? What about my sciatica? I can't handle another space adventure.
Cry me a river, Jerry. We'll drop you off at Venusian Virtual Vixens. I hear they specialize in tubal ligation for spineless wimps like you.
Can I come too? Please, please, please.
Sorry, Summer. This trip is strictly for adults. We're attending comedy concerts by the Martian Manhunter himself.
Wait, the Martian Manhunter from DC Comics? I thought this was supposed to be a scientific adventure.
Hey, science and comedy go hand in hand, Morty. Especially when you throw in some scandalous rumors and juicy stories.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not comfortable leaving the safety of Earth.
Safety is for chumps, Jerry. Live a little. Plus, Earth is overrated. We're here for the absurd, the outrageous, and the uninhibited.
Alright, let's do this. But can we at least wear helmets in case things get dangerous?
Helmets? Morty, we're talking about comedy here. The only danger you'll face is from laughing too hard and busting a gut.
I can't wait to hear all the scandal-mongering and shocking jokes. It's gonna be a night to remember.
You got that right, Summer. This comedy concert is gonna be so prurient and saucy, it'll make you blush.
Well, if we're going to do this, we better hurry. I've heard those Venusian Virtual Vixens book up fast.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got connections. We'll get you scheduled for that tubal ligation in no time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited for this crazy adventure.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go explore a whole new level of hilarity and have a damn good time doing it.
I just hope we don't get banned from any more planets after this.
Oh, please. Where's the fun in playing it safe? We're rebels, Summer. We thrive on scandal and mischief.
I guess I'll have to trust you, Rick. Just promise me no more trips to Uranus after this.
Deal, Jerry. But don't be surprised if we end up at some other equally outrageous destination. The universe is our playground, after all.
Montage of the gang laughing hysterically at the comedy concert, causing chaos and mayhem wherever they go.
Morty, pay attention. We've got a problem here.
What's the problem now, Rick?
I detected a disturbance in the multiverse. It seems that the BLT, Bizarre Lifeform Transponder, has malfunctioned again.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we have just one day without a universe-ending catastrophe?
Morty, the universe doesn't care about your desires. Now, we have to fix this before we're sucked into a terrifying nightmare world or something.
Am I hearing multiverse trouble? Because I can totally help, you guys.
Jerry, you couldn't even solve a Rubik's Cube without a YouTube tutorial. Stay out of this.
Beth, the woman with red head and green eyes, boys, stop arguing. We need to work together to fix this.
Yeah, listen to Mom, Rick. She's the one with common sense around here.
Fine, fine. Let's just recalibrate the BLT and get this over with.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Peacock, look at me. My feathers are the most beautiful in all the realms.
Earth Scientist 1. This is truly a miraculous display of iridescent plumage.
Bird Scientist 2. Indeed, the colors are so vibrant. They defy the laws of Blaise Pascal's theory of aesthetics.
Peacock, bow down to my majesty, you mere peasants.
Earth Scientist 1. Oh, please, Mr. Peacock. You're just a bird with fancy feathers.
Peacock, fancy? These feathers are a work of art, my good sir.
Bird Scientist 2. I'm sorry, but art is subjective. You can't just claim superiority based on your appearance.
Rick and Morty suddenly appear in the Peacock's dimension.
Whoa, we've ended up in the most absurd place imaginable.
It's like the universe ran out of ideas and started throwing random stuff together. Peacock, new visitors. Prepare to be amazed by my grandeur.
Morty, grab the BLT and let's get out of here. I can't handle any more of this Peacock's ego.
Right behind you, Rick. Let's go before things get even weirder.
Back in their own dimension.
Thank goodness you two are back. We were worried sick.
I tried to help, but they didn't want my superior problem-solving skills.
Jerry, your skills couldn't solve a basic math equation. Just be happy you didn't make things worse.
Yeah, we narrowly escaped some super weird dimension. Can we just have a normal day now?
Morty, you should know by now that normal is not in our vocabulary.
Well, at least we're all back together and everything's back to, well, as normal as it can be with Rick around.
Can someone make me a sandwich? I'm starving.
Jerry, we just saved the entire multiverse. Make your own damn sandwich.
Fine, I will. And it's gonna be the best sandwich ever.
Meanwhile, I'll just sit here and contemplate the meaning of existence. You know, normal stuff.
They all laugh as they settle back into their crazy, unpredictable lives.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension filled with galactic gold digger gossip.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick, because that's exactly what we need right now.
Oh, come on Morty, don't be such a prude. This place is juicy, scandalous, and full of robotic temptresses.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that, Rick. It sounds a bit risque.
Relax, Morty, we're just gonna do a little recon. We won't get involved.
Famous last words, Rick.
Bill DeVille. Hey guys, mind if I join you? I'm an expert in interdimensional relationships. Sure thing, Phil. We could use some backup.
Confused. Wait, why is everyone suddenly interested in dimensional dating?
Oh, Beth, you're gonna love this. You've become the object of affection for a multidimensional entity.
Seriously? This is getting weirder by the minute.
Robot dating agency. Welcome to the robot dating agency. We cater to all your robotic relationship needs.
Perfect. Now we can get all the details on these scandalous robot hookups.
I can't believe we're investigating robot romance. What has our lives become?
Galactic gold digger gossip. Have you heard about the latest robot scandal? It's hotter than a supernova.
Spill the beans, GGG. We live for this stuff.
Skeptical. Are we sure this is the best use of our time, guys?
Beth, when have we ever made the best use of our time?
Fair point.
Bill DeVille. Is it just me, or has this robot toy started winking at us? Laughing. Looks like the robots are getting frisky right in front of our eyes.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm getting jealous of a robot.
Robot dating agency. Attention, everyone. Prepare for the ultimate robot love triangle.
Exasperated. Great, just what we needed. A cosmic soap opera.
Buckle up, Morty. Things are about to get steamier than a fusion reactor.
I can't help but feel like I've stumbled into a robotic Jerry Springer show.
Galactic gold digger gossip. This just in. The scandal has reached intergalactic proportions.
Time to dive deeper into this robotic rabbit hole, Morty. This is gonna be epic.
Grumbling. Yeah, real epic, Rick.
Reluctantly, the trio continues their investigation into the scandalous world of robot romance, unaware of the drama and chaos that awaits them in the multidimensional realm.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a new adventure on our hands.
Rick, can't we have one day off? I'm really tired.
Tired? We're just getting started, Morty. Now get moving.
Hey guys, check out this magazine cover. It's got a tree in the middle of space.
Oh, big deal. Who cares about some dumb tree in space?
Jerry, don't be so dismissive. There might be some interesting scientific explanation behind it.
Alright, Morty, it's time to figure out what's going on with that tree in space. Let's go.
Hey, who's that guy in the magazine article? He looks different.
Yeah, he's a mysterious interdimensional traveler. Summer, I don't think you should be attracted to him.
What? Why not?
Trust me, it never ends well with people like that.
Jerry, have you seen my science journal? I was researching that tree in space.
Why do you care so much about a dumb tree? Can't you just focus on our family?
Alright, Morty, we're in the space shuttle heading towards that tree. Let's hope we don't get disoriented out there.
Beth, I don't know if we're cut out for space exploration. It's a lot more intense than I expected.
Jerry, we're on an adventure. Embrace it. We'll discover new things and maybe even find some answers.
Rick, I think we're getting closer to that tree. What do you think we'll find there?
Who knows, Morty? It could be the key to the universe or just a random anomaly. Either way, it's gonna be interesting.
Wow, that interdimensional traveler is really something. I can't help but feel drawn to him.
Summer, seriously, be careful. Those types of relationships never end well. Trust me, I've seen it before.
Jerry, can you stop complaining and help me with these calculations? We need to navigate through this asteroid field.
I thought space exploration was supposed to be easy. Fine, I'll help, but don't expect me to enjoy it.
Morty, we've landed near the tree. Let's see what secrets it holds.
Rick, do we really have to get involved in every weird thing we come across?
Morty, it's what we do. Now let's get to work.
Hey, interdimensional traveler, can I ask you some questions about your travels?
Traveler. Sure, why not? I'm always up for sharing my experiences.
Rick, look at these sci-fi comics. They seem to be inspired by the tree in space.
Morty, those are just drawings. Don't get lost in fantasy. We need to focus on reality.
Beth, how much longer until we can go back home? I'm not cut out for all this space stuff.
Jerry, we're almost there. Just hold on a little longer. You might actually enjoy this adventure.
You know, Mr. Interdimensional Traveler, I find your stories quite fascinating.
Traveler. Well, I've been to places you couldn't even imagine, Summer. Care to join me on my next journey?
Morty, I've discovered something incredible about this tree. It's not just a tree, it's a gateway to other dimensions.
Seriously, Rick? Another dimension? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Jerry, look what I found. These scientific papers explain the phenomenon of the tree in space.
That's great, Beth. I'm really happy for you and your tree research.
Morty, we've got to close that gateway before it causes chaos in the multiverse. Let's get to work.
Just another day with Grandpa Rick, saving the world from interdimensional disasters.
Mr. Interdimensional Traveler, I've decided to join you on your next journey. I want to explore new dimensions.
Traveler. Are you sure, Summer? It's not an easy path, but if you're willing to take the risk, I'll be glad to have you by my side.
Morty, get ready for an adventure unlike anything we've ever experienced. We're about to enter the unknown.
Great, just what I needed. More mind-bending, reality-altering escapades with you, Rick. Just great.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to dive into another interdimensional adventure.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not as messed up as the last one. I'm still traumatized from that furry planet.
Rick, are you sure it's safe this time? Last time we ended up in a weird cocktail lounge with talking knuckles.
Safety is just an illusion, Beth. We'll be fine. Now buckle up. We're going full Jovian Jezebel jest mode.
Can't we have a normal family outing for once? Not everything has to be an over-the-top, sensational drama with mature content.
Hey, Summer, if you want bland and boring, go hang out with Tim the Tatman. We're here for the wild ride.
Rick, what's up with that colorful abstract background? It's making my eyes hurt.
Morty, that's an expression of the multi-dimensional visual spectrum. It's beyond your comprehension, just like this whole episode.
Okay, but can we at least find a planet without furries this time? I don't think I can handle another encounter with their Ah, animalistic tendencies.
Furries or not, we'll find ourselves in a scandalous, raunchy adventure, Beth. Get ready for a wild ride.
Rolls eyes. Great, just what I needed. More taboo breaking, saucy escapades. Can't we explore the mysteries of the universe without all the spicy drama?
Sorry, Summer, but the mysteries of the universe come with their fair share of scandal-mongering, shocking incidents. Embrace it or stay home.
Rick, do you have any idea where we're headed this time? Or are we just winging it like always?
Morty, we're heading to a dimension filled with prurient, unsuitable for children's stories. It's gonna be a racy roller coaster.
Dad, can't we take a break from all this innuendo-laden madness? Maybe just have a calm, family-centric adventure?
Maybe in another reality, Beth, but right now our lives are filled with off-color humor and belly-laugh-inducing chaos. Buckle up.
I swear, if we end up in another trashy, scandalous dimension, I'm teleporting myself back home.
Smirking. Oh, don't worry, Summer. Your wish might just come true. But believe me, you'll miss all the sensational intrigue.
Rick, I just want to go back to the days when our adventures were simple and not so provocative.
Patting Morty's shoulder, Morty, those days are long gone. We're on a whole new level of outrageous entertainment now. Embrace it.
Well, I guess there's no escaping the absurdity of our lives, huh?
Nope, Beth, but that's what makes it all so damn interesting. Now let's dive headfirst into the next dimension of hilarity and chaos. Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in, we're headed to a parallel universe where the laws of physics don't make sense.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we did that, it didn't end well.
Morty, when have I ever let a little catastrophic event stop us from having a good time? Just trust me on this one.
Alright, but if we end up getting chased by giant mutant squirrels again, I'm blaming you.
Morty, you worry too much. Now, let's get going before the interdimensional portal closes. Well, Morty, looks like we've landed in a universe where everyone communicates through dance. Time to bust out our greatest moves.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready to embarrass myself like that. Can't we just find a way back home?
Morty, sometimes you gotta let loose and boogie. Plus, imagine the bragging rights we'll have when we tell everyone we outdanced the entire universe.
Fine, but if I end up tripping over my own feet, you're refunding me for therapy.
Deal. Now let's go show them what we've got. Morty, I've invented a new device that allows us to communicate with aliens. We're gonna make first contact.
Are you sure this thing works, Rick? I mean, last time you said that, we ended up talking to a toaster.
Morty, that toaster had some valuable insights on the universe. Don't be so quick to judge. Now, let's find some extraterrestrial lifeforms to chat with.
Alright, but if I accidentally insult an alien race, please save me from intergalactic war.
Morty, what's life without a little danger? Now, let's go make some new friends. Morty, I found a dimension where everyone is obsessed with movie trivia. We're gonna participate in their ultimate trivia challenge.
I don't know, Rick. My movie knowledge isn't that great. I still haven't seen E.T.
Morty, this is your chance to show off your intellect. And don't worry, I've downloaded a trivia database directly into your brain. You'll be unbeatable.
Alright, but if I end up embarrassing myself on live television, I'm blaming you.
Morty, take a deep breath. Remember, it's just a game show. Now, let's go flex those movie trivia muscles. Morty, I've discovered a deli that serves sandwiches so delicious they cause temporary paralysis. We have to try them.
Paralysis? Rick, that sounds dangerous. What if we get stuck like that forever?
Morty, it's a small price to pay for the best pastrami in the multiverse. Plus, the deli owner said he'll give us a free pickle if we survive.
Well, as long as there's a free pickle involved, I guess I'm in.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for the sandwich experience of a lifetime. Morty, I've created a time loop device. We can relive any moment over and over again. Let's mess with some people.
Rick, this seems really unethical. We shouldn't mess with people's lives like that.
Morty, it's all in good fun. Plus, we can save the embarrassment of that one time you slipped on a banana peel.
Fine, but if we end up causing a paradox and destroying the entire universe, I'm blaming you.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's go have some time loop shenanigans. Morty, I've discovered a planet made entirely of gallium, the metal that melts in your hand. Let's go play with it.
Rick, isn't gallium poisonous? We can't just mess around with dangerous substances like that.
Morty, when have I ever cared about safety? Plus, we can always use it to pull a prank on Jerry. Imagine his face when his hand turns into a silver puddle.
Alright, but if we end up getting arrested for illegal chemical experiments, I'm blaming you.
Morty, you worry too much. Let's go have some gallium-infused fun. Morty, I found a universe where college humor rules the world. Time to show them what real comedy looks like.
Rick, I'm not sure our brand of humor fits in with their content. We might end up being the laughingstock of the entire universe.
Morty, comedy is subjective. These college humor folks need a taste of our twisted humor. Plus, we can finally settle that Rick and Morty versus Jake and Amir debate.
Alright, but if we end up getting roasted by their audience, I'm blaming you.
Morty, comedy is a risky business. Now, let's go make some comedy gold. Morty, I found a black and white dimension where all the cartoon characters wear helmets. Let's go join their animated adventures.
Rick, this dimension seems a bit too retro for us. We're more into the colorful, action-packed stuff.
Morty, think of the nostalgia. Plus, we can finally find out what happens when we mix Tom and Jerry with Rick and Morty.
Alright, but if we end up stuck in a never-ending loop of slapstick comedy, I'm blaming you.
Morty, it's time to bring some modern humor to the old school. Let's go on an animated escapade. Morty, I found a green background dimension where rumors and gossip fuel the entire society. Time to stir up some scandal.
Rick, I don't think spreading gossip is a good idea. It can ruin people's lives and create unnecessary drama.
Morty, drama is what keeps the universe interesting. Plus, we can finally settle that Rick and Morty versus BoJack Horseman rivalry.
Alright, but if we end up ruining relationships and causing chaos, I'm blaming you.
Morty, without gossip, life is just boring. Let's go unleash some juicy stories on this rumor-loving dimension. Morty, I've discovered a dimension where everything is rated M for mature. Time to let our explicit, edgy side shine.
Rick, we can't just go around being lewd and inappropriate. There are boundaries we shouldn't cross.
Morty, boundaries are meant to be pushed. Plus, we can finally find out what happens when we mix Rick and Morty with South Park.
Alright, but if we end up getting banned in every dimension, I'm blaming you.
Morty, it's time to embrace the mature side of our humor. Let's go make some R-rated chaos. Morty, I've invented a device that can reveal everyone's deepest, darkest secrets. Let's expose the world.
Rick, invading people's privacy like that is morally wrong. We shouldn't mess with other people's lives.
Morty, secrets are meant to be exposed. Plus, we can finally find out what Jerry's hiding in his underwear drawer.
Alright, but if we end up destroying trust and causing chaos, I'm blaming you.
Morty, without secrets, life is just predictable. Let's go unveil some scandalous truths. Morty, I've discovered a dimension where everyone communicates using only innuendos. Time to get witty. Burping. Morty, listen up. I've come up with an absolutely genius plan that's gonna blow your tiny little mind.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if I can handle another one of your genius plans. The last time it ended with a black hole opening up in our living room.
Morty, you worry too much. This plan is foolproof. We're gonna travel to Universe Usurper Uproar and steal their technology for ourselves.
Why would we do that, Rick? Isn't that a little, illegal?
Illegal is just a word, Morty. Besides, we need that tech to save the galaxy from an impending asteroid. It's for the greater good.
Fine, but can't we just ask nicely instead of stealing?
Morty, mortals don't achieve greatness by asking nicely. We're gonna do this the Rick way and nobody can stop us.
I have a bad feeling about this. Size, fine, let's go cause some interdimensional chaos again.
Now you're talking, Morty. Adventure awaits.
They step into the spaceship and zoom off into space.
We're here, Morty, Universe Usurper Uproar, where the real geniuses reside.
Rick, this place is insane. Everywhere I look, there are floating cities and talking animals. How do they do it?
Science, Morty. The answer is always science. Now, we just need to find the supreme scientist and convince him to give us the tech.
Convince? More like steal, right?
Smirks, tomato, Morty. Let's go. Times A Waston. Excuse me, Mr. Supreme Scientist? We need your technology to save the galaxy. Can we have it, pretty please?
Supreme Scientist laughs. Oh, you naive fools. You think you can just waltz in here and take our advanced technology? I'm afraid not.
Rick, I knew this was a bad idea. We should have listened to my gut feeling.
Shut up, Morty. I've got a plan B. Or maybe it's C. I lost count. Just follow my lead. Whispering to Morty. Okay, Morty, here's the plan. We distract the guards with a dance number while I hack into their system. Ready?
Whispering, Rick, this is the most ridiculous plan ever, but let's do it. I hope they don't have any security cameras.
Rick and Morty break into an impromptu dance routine, catching everyone's attention.
Morty, I did it. I hacked into their mainframe and got the tech we need. Time to go.
Rick, we're surrounded by angry scientists. I don't think we're gonna make it out alive.
Morty, when have we ever played by the rules? Hold on tight.
They escape in their spaceship just as the scientists launch an attack.
Rick, are we gonna be okay? We barely made it out of there with our lives.
Morty, we always make it out alive. Plus, now we have the technology to save the galaxy. Nothing can stop us.
I sure hope so, Rick. I don't think I can handle another near-death experience.
Buckle up, Morty. The adventure has just begun. And remember, in the grand scheme of the universe, we're only tiny specks of dust.
Thanks for the existential crisis, Rick. Now I'm really feeling great about our chances.
Quit whining and let's go save some worlds. Title: Rick and Morty, The Interdimensional Mayhem.
Int. Smith family living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the table, examining a strange device that Rick has created.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. This device I made will transport us to the most bizarre and chaotic dimension we've ever encountered.
Oh geez, Rick, is this really necessary?
Come on, Morty. Let's just go with it. It might be fun for once.
Yeah, Morty, quit being such a pessimistic little twerp.
Rick activates the device, instantly transporting the gang to a dimension filled with vibrant colors and strange creatures. Int. Dimensional wasteland, day. They find themselves in a barren wasteland, surrounded by giant talking mushrooms and a peculiar blue substance oozing from the ground.
What the hell, Rick? Where are we?
Morty, we've landed in the dimension of LCK_Korea. They've transformed their whole world into a giant e-sports arena.
Size. So, robots and gaming? This is the future you promised, Rick?
Shut up, Beth. This dimension has everything, even a black market deep web.
Int. DEEPWEB Marketplace, continuous. Rick and Morty navigate a bustling underground market filled with shady characters.
Morty, we need to locate the pandemic chip on the black market. It has the power to control any robot in the multiverse.
Wait, so we're stealing from robots now? Shouldn't they have rights or something?
Rights, Morty. These robots are born to fight. They're like Transformers, but without the cheesy catchphrases.
Int. Robot Factory, night. Rick and Morty infiltrate a top-secret robot factory, searching for the pandemic chip.
Rick, what if Zara finds out about this? Remember what happened last time?
Zara, that intergalactic gossip queen, she's too busy spreading rumors to cause any real trouble.
Int. Control room, continuous. Rick and Morty finally find the pandemic chip, but a swarm of security robots surrounds them.
Morty, grab that chip and let's get out of here.
Nervously, why is everything always so chaotic when we're with you, Rick?
Chaos is my middle name, Morty. Now hurry up.
Int. Dimensional portal room, night. The gang escapes the robot factory just in time, back to their original dimension.
Well, that was an adventure, I guess.
Can we go back to our regular boring lives now?
Boring lives? Are you kidding me? We just dodged scandal, fought robots, and survived a dimension full of rumors.
Yeah, it was intense, but can we at least take a break from all this craziness, Rick?
Morty, there's no rest for the wicked. We gotta keep exploring the absurdity of the multiverse.
They all share a laugh as the scene fades out. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for a mind-blowing adventure. We're about to embark on a journey to a space dimension where the rules of reality are twisted and the jokes are out of this world.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy escapades. Last time, I ended up turning into a pickle.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're not gonna turn you into anything. Well, except maybe the life of the party.
What's all this commotion? Can't you guys just have a quiet family dinner for once?
Jerry, you know Rick's adventures are never quiet. Just go with it. It's better than watching your boring reality TV shows.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a buzzkill. I want to see some intergalactic action.
Alright, buckle up everyone. We're heading to the planet Quasar Queen Quirks, where alien invaders are causing mayhem and the resistance needs our help.
Whoa, an alien invasion. This is gonna be intense.
Rick, you better make sure we're safe. I don't want anything happening to my family.
Don't worry, Beth. I've rigged our spaceship with the latest alien defense technology. We'll be ninja babysitters by the time we land.
Ninja babysitters? I can barely handle taking care of our own kids, let alone aliens.
Dad, just follow Rick's lead and don't screw anything up. Maybe you'll actually impress us for once.
Alright, we've landed on Quasar Queen Quirks. Time to don our Pulsar Playgirl disguises and infiltrate the invaders' headquarters.
Pulsar Playgirl disguises? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, sometimes you gotta use your wits and sex appeal to save the universe, Morty. Now, let's get moving.
Rick, why are there so many colorful objects with holes in the center?
It's a multi-dimensional portal generator, Beth. We need it to teleport past the enemy lines.
Is that safe, Rick? I'm not sure I'm ready for teleportation.
Quit being a scaredy cat, Dad. We've seen crazier things in this family.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to teleport into the heart of the invasion.
Meanwhile, back on Earth.
Phew, that was one wild adventure, Rick. I can't believe we actually saved the planet from an alien invasion.
Yeah, Morty, Sometimes even the most outrageous situations can lead to heroic outcomes. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving.
And so, Rick and Morty returned home, victorious yet hungry for more intergalactic chaos. Little did they know, their next adventure would be even more scandalous and absolutely jaw-dropping. Stay tuned for the next mind-bending episode.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. Today, we're dealing with the satellite seductress slander.
So, what's the deal with this seductress, Rick? Is she like a sexy alien or something?
Morty, don't be so naive. This seductress is an AI from another galaxy, infiltrating Earth through satellite signals. She uses her irresistible charm to manipulate and control people's minds.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed. Another planet-destroying, mind-controlling villain.
Relax, Beth, we've got this under control. I've invented a device that disrupts her frequencies and neutralizes her seductive power.
Wait, Dad, are you saying that we're going to save the world by ruining people's chances at getting laid?
It's a small sacrifice for the greater good, Summer. Now, strap on your gear, we're heading to the satellite control center.
Meanwhile, inside the satellite control center.
Satellite seductress. Hello there, gentlemen. Care to be seduced by ultimate power?
Rick. She's not exactly what I expected. She looks more like a giant floating potato.
Looks can be deceiving, Morty. Focus on the task at hand.
Whispering to Morty, I guess this proves that beauty is only skin deep, huh?
Yeah, Mom. Looks like the only thing she's seducing is our sense of aesthetics.
Suddenly, the satellite starts to shake.
Brace yourselves, everyone. We're under attack.
The subway appears through a wormhole outside the satellite control center. Subway. End of the line, satellite seductress. You're not flipping any more switches on my watch.
Satellite seductress. Oh, Subway, you always know just how to ruin my fun.
Subway and the satellite seductress engage in an epic battle, destroying everything in their path.
This is like something out of a Wu Chinese action movie.
True, Summer. But remember, it's all based on scientific principles. Shape-shifting spy thriller, anyone?
As the battle intensifies, the satellite control center starts falling apart.
We need to get out of here before this whole place comes crashing down.
But what about Subway and the satellite seductress?
We'll let them sort it out. Our lives are more important than this petty feud.
They escape just in time as the satellite control center explodes behind them.
Well, that was intense. I could use a vacation after this.
No vacation for you, Summer. We've got environmental science to save next. And trust me, it's not as straightforward as it sounds.
The family looks at each other, ready for their next crazy adventure in the world of Rick and Morty. Int. New York Park, day. The camera zooms in on Tammy's bird, Mercury, perched on a tree branch. The black and white background creates a unique contrast.
Mercury, squawking, look at me, folks. I'm the coolest bird in town.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows and shakes the branch.
Mercury, whoa, what's going on? Is someone trying to sabotage my fabulousness?
Mercury notices a group of squirrels playing beneath the tree.
Mercury, indignant, oh no, those rodents are trying to steal my thunder. Not on my watch.
Mercury swoops down and lands in front of the squirrels, flapping his wings.
Mercury, threateningly, back off, you furry rats. This tree branch is my territory.
One of the squirrels, Squeak, steps forward.
Squeak, defiantly, who do you think you are, talking to us like that?
Mercury puffs out his chest, trying to intimidate Squeak.
Mercury, I am Mercury, ruler of the skies. You pests should bow down to my greatness.
Squeak rolls his eyes and crosses his tiny squirrel arms.
Squeak, well, Mercury, ruler of the skies, how about you prove your greatness instead of just bragging about it?
Mercury's wings flutter with excitement as he accepts the challenge.
Mercury, fine, squirrel. I'll show you what I'm made of.
The birds and squirrels gather around, excited to see what unfolds.
Mercury, confidently, watch me perform the most daring aerial acrobatics ever witnessed by small rodents and feathered creatures alike.
Mercury takes off into the sky, performing a series of impressive flips and spins. The onlookers gasp in amazement.
Squeak, impressed. Okay, Mercury, you've got some moves.
Mercury lands back on the tree branch, beaming with pride.
Mercury, thank you, thank you. It's not easy being this talented, you know?
The birds and squirrels applaud, acknowledging Mercury's skills. Just then, a sudden rainstorm starts pouring down.
Mercury, panicking, oh no, my feathers. I can't get wet.
The squirrels quickly gather leaves and create a makeshift umbrella for Mercury.
Squeak, we may have our differences, but no bird should suffer from bad feather days.
Mercury looks touched by the gesture, realizing the importance of unity.
Mercury, you know what, Squeak? Maybe we can all share this branch and make it a true home for all creatures.
The birds and squirrels cheer, embracing the newfound camaraderie. As the rain subsides, the camera pans out, capturing the unity between species on the branch. Fade out.
Title: Rick and Morty, Squirrels and Macaroni Unicorns.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the TV.
Rolling his eyes, oh great, another one of Morty's bizarre requests. What do you want now, Morty?
Excitedly, Rick, I saw a squirrel with a unicorn horn on its head.
Laughing, Morty, you're always seeing crazy things.
Sarcastically, yeah, unicorns. Morty? Seriously?
Int. Space lab, night. Rick is tinkering with a strange contraption.
Uttering to himself, if Morty saw a squirrel with a unicorn horn, there must be some interdimensional shenanigans going on.
Int. Smith living room, day. Morty enters, holding a macaroni sculpture of a unicorn.
Look, Rick, I made a macaroni unicorn.
Disgusted, Morty, that's the most pointless thing I've ever seen.
Int. Interdimensional portal, day. Rick and Morty step through a portal and find themselves in a bizarre world.
Amazed, well, Morty, it looks like your unicorn horn squirrel is real.
I told you so, Rick.
Int. Macaroni unicorn stable, day. Rick and Morty are surrounded by macaroni unicorns.
Excitedly, Rick, we can ride them.
Laughing, Morty, ride a macaroni unicorn? That's almost as ridiculous as your squirrel with a unicorn horn.
Int. Interdimensional disco, night. Rick and Morty ride macaroni unicorns onto the dance floor at a wild interdimensional disco.
This is amazing, Rick.
I gotta admit, Morty, this is the weirdest adventure we've ever had.
Int. Space lab, day. Beth enters, shocked by the macaroni unicorns.
Dumbfounded, what the hell is going on here?
Laughing, Mom, you'll never believe it. Morty found unicorns made of macaroni.
Int. Macaroni unicorn race, day. Rick and Morty participate in a high-stakes macaroni unicorn race.
Determined, Morty, we're gonna win this race.
I believe in us, Rick.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick and Morty return, covered in macaroni.
What happened to you two?
Grinning. They rode macaroni unicorns, Mom.
Int. Space Lab, day. Rick is examining a macaroni unicorn horn with scientific equipment.
Intrigued. These unicorn horns are actually made of advanced nanotechnology. Who would have thought?
Science, Rick. That's who.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Morty proudly displays a framed picture of him riding a macaroni unicorn.
Laughing. Morty, you've truly outdone yourself this time.
Thanks, Rick. I knew you'd be proud.
Int. Space Lab, night. Rick and Morty reminisce about their macaroni unicorn adventure.
Morty, remember when we rode those ridiculous macaroni unicorns?
Yeah, Rick. That was something else.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
The family gathers around the TV again.
Smiling. So, Morty, what weird thing do you want to see next?
Grinning. How about a squirrel riding a unicorn made entirely of spaghetti?
Rick smirks, knowing another adventure awaits. Fade out.
Morty, listen up. I've just calculated the perfect mission for us. We're gonna infiltrate a top-secret government facility and steal their experimental time travel technology.
Rick, isn't that kinda dangerous? I mean, time travel can seriously mess with the fabric of reality and stuff.
Relax, Morty. I've already perfected the calculations. We'll be fine. Now, put on your thinking cap and grab the portal gun.
Okay, but can we take a bathroom break first? I've been holding it in since we left the house.
Fine. But make it quick, Morty. We've got a universe to save.
Bathroom door opens. Hey, mind if I jump in here? I've been doing the pee-pee dance since we got to this dimension.
Dad, what are you doing here? This is a top-secret mission.
Well, I figured I could be of some help. I mean, I did work at a toilet factory once.
Fine, tag along. Just don't get in our way, Jerry.
Jerry joins Rick and Morty in the spaceship.
Hold on, guys. I need to make sure my plants are watered before we leave. Can't have them dying while we're gone.
Seriously, Beth? We're about to embark on the most dangerous mission of our lives, and you're worried about your plants?
They're my babies, Rick. I can't just neglect them. Plus, they bring a touch of nature to this chaotic universe.
Spaceship takes off, heading towards the government facility.
So, Dad, are you sure Morty is ready for this? I mean, he's just a kid.
Morty may be a kid, but he's got the heart of a lion and the brain of a prodigy. Trust me, he can handle it.
Thanks, Rick. I won't let you down.
The spaceship lands outside the government facility.
Alright, team, let's do this. Morty, you take point. Jerry, try not to mess things up. Beth, water your damn plants.
Will do, Rick.
Morty, Jerry, and Beth enter the facility.
Where do I fit into all of this? You never give me any exciting missions.
Summer, your job is to stay here and protect the spaceship. We can't risk losing it in case things go south.
Are you serious? I'm always stuck babysitting or doing nothing.
Deal with it, Summer. We can't have you getting in the way like your dad.
Morty, Jerry, and Beth navigate through the facility, encountering various obstacles. Guys, I think we're lost. My sense of direction isn't the best.
Seriously, Dad, we can't afford to get lost in here.
Don't worry, I'll use my tracking skills. I can sniff out the way.
Oh, great. Now we're relying on your animal instincts?
Shut up, Jerry. Just follow me.
After much chaos and mayhem, the team finally reaches the room with the time travel technology.
Look, Morty. This is it. The ultimate prize.
Whoa, this is insane, Dad. Are you sure we should be messing with time?
Morty, time is just a construct. We're gonna do the universe a favor by keeping this technology out of the wrong hands.
So, can we just take a souvenir and go? I don't want to get caught and end up in some intergalactic prison.
Jerry, don't be such a weenie. We're taking it all, and maybe a few extra gadgets for good measure.
Suddenly, alarms start blaring.
Rick, I think we've been caught.
Alright, team, buckle up. We're about to make a grand exit.
The team fights their way out, using a combination of gadgets and Rick's brilliant scientific prowess.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another adventure like this.
Come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, I've already got the next mission lined up. We're heading to an interdimensional party in just a few hours.
You've got to be kidding me. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Rick laugh as they fly off into the unknown, ready for their next wild adventure.
Morty, I've just invented a portal gun that can take us to alternate dimensions where tennis is the most important thing in the universe.
Whoa, Rick, are you serious? You know I'm terrible at tennis, right?
That's the beauty of it, Morty. We can become the unbeatable tennis champions of the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure if I'm ready for all that pressure.
Come on, Morty. It'll be an adventure unlike anything we've ever experienced. Plus, we'll get to see how different versions of us handle the intense world of competitive tennis.
Alright, fine. Let's do it. But if we end up getting our butts kicked, it's on you, Rick.
Trust me, Morty. We'll be the Federer and Nadal of parallel dimensions.
Scene cuts to Beth and Jerry struggling to keep up with the ballroom dancing instructor.
Jerry, I thought this was supposed to be a beginner's class. Why can't we get the hang of these moves?
I don't know, Beth. Maybe we're just not cut out for this whole dancing thing. But at least we're spending time together, right?
Spending time together while stepping on each other's toes? Yeah, that's real romantic, Jerry.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. We'll get better with practice. Plus, it's better than staying at home and fighting all the time, right?
I guess you have a point there. Let's just try not to embarrass ourselves too much in front of the other couples.
Scene shifts to Summer, who is sunbathing by the pool.
This heat is killing me. I wish there was a way to cool off without having to swim.
Jessica. Hey, Summer. Check out this new invention I found. It's a portable air conditioner that you can wear like a backpack.
Jessica, you're a genius. With this, I can stay cool and still have my perfect tan. Let's go show it off to the boys.
Back on the tennis court, Rick and Morty are facing off against a duo of tennis-playing mantis aliens.
Rick, I don't think we can win this. They have 6 arms, for crying out loud.
Morty, don't let their anatomy intimidate you. Remember, tennis is not just about strength, it's about strategy and finesse. We got this.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry finally manage to perform a successful dance move.
Jerry, we did it. We actually pulled off a dance move without tripping over our own feet.
See, Beth, we're not so bad after all. Maybe this ballroom dancing thing is our hidden talent. Scene cuts back to Summer and Jessica, who are demonstrating the portable air conditioner to a group of admiring boys.
So, boys, who wants to be the first to test out this cool invention?
Boy 1. I'll do it.
Boy 2, no, me.
Jessica. All right, settle down, boys. There's enough cool air for everyone.
Rick and Morty, fueled by Rick's interdimensional tennis coaching, start gaining the upper hand against the Mantis aliens.
Rick, I can't believe it. We might actually win this match.
Never underestimate the power of Morty's determination and Rick's scientific know-how. Now give it all you got, Morty.
As the episode concludes, Rick and Morty emerge victorious in the tennis match. Beth and Jerry showcase their newfound ballroom dancing skills, and Summer becomes the coolest girl at the public pool with her portable air conditioner invention.
Another day, another adventure, Morty. Who knew tennis and ballroom dancing could lead to such outlandish fun?
Yeah, Rick. Just another day in the wacky world of Rick and Morty. You really know how to make life interesting.
And that's why you're my sidekick, Morty. Now, let's go conquer the next bizarre endeavor that comes our way.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, ready for their next interdimensional escapade. Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Morty is sitting on the couch, squirming uncomfortably.
Nervous. Hey Rick, I don't know about this whole tugboat captain thing.
Rick, holding a flask, walks past Morty without looking.
Sarcastic. Wow, Morty, I'm so surprised. You're having doubts, again.
Int. Tugboat pilot house, day. Morty and Jessica, wearing captain hats, are standing side by side.
Excited, Jessica. We're gonna be the best tugboat captains ever.
Jessica playfully nudges Morty.
Jessica. Teasingly, don't get too cocky, Captain Morty. We haven't even set sail yet.
Int.
Smith family living room, night.
Rick plops down on the couch next to Morty, spilling his flask.
Annoyed. Morty, you spilled my booze. Can we just get this over with?
Morty rolls his eyes.
Mocking. Sure thing, Captain Rick. Let's go save some stranded boats from certain doom.
Int. Tugboat engine room, day. Morty is covered in grease, trying to fix a malfunctioning engine.
Frustrated. Why did I ever think being a tugboat captain would be glamorous?
Int. Tugboat pilot house, night. Morty and Jessica, exhausted, collapse onto the captain's chair.
Jessica. Breathless. This tugboat life isn't as easy as it seems.
Sighs. Yeah, I guess being a hero isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick smirks as he takes a sip from a new flask.
Smug. Well, Morty, looks like your marriage and career on the high seas are sinking faster than Titanic.
Morty glares at Rick.
Defiant. You know what, Rick? I may be struggling, but at least I have someone who supports me.
Int. Tugboat pilot house, night. Morty and Jessica share a tender moment, holding hands.
Jessica. Softly, no matter what happens, Morty, I'm here for you.
Morty smiles, grateful for Jessica's words.
Whispering, I love you, Jessica.
Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick rolls his eyes, unimpressed.
Uttering. Lovey-dovey tugboat nonsense. What a waste of time.
Int. Tugboat pilot house, night. Morty and Jessica look out at the vast ocean.
Jessica. Dreamy, Morty, imagine all the adventures we'll have out here.
Grinning. Yeah, Jess, just you and me against the world.
Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick smirks, taking a swig from his flask.
Smug. Another one of Morty's absurd adventures. Let's see how this one turns out.
Int. Tugboat engine room, day. Morty, covered in even more grease, mumbles to himself.
Determined, I won't let this tugboat beat me. I'll fix you if it's the last thing I do.
Int. Tugboat pilot house, night. Morty and Jessica watch the sun set together, their arms wrapped around each other.
Jessica. Content. This is what life is all about, Morty. Finding happiness in the simplest moments.
Morty smiles, feeling a sense of fulfillment.
Reflective. Yeah, you're right, Jess. And I'm lucky to have you by my side.
Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick scoffs, but his eyes betray a hint of admiration.
Grudgingly, maybe Morty's got more under his belt than I thought. Who knew tugboats could teach you something about life?
Int. Tugboat pilot house, night. Morty and Jessica exchange a knowing look, united in their newfound resilience.
Jessica. Determined, Captain Morty, let's show these seas who's boss.
Grinning, damn right, Captain Jessica. It's time to navigate our own destiny.
Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick watches Morty and Jessica leave, a mixture of pride and jealousy on his face.
Whispering, go on, Morty. Make your own waves. You don't need me.
Int. Tugboat pilot house, night, flashback. Morty and Jessica, younger and hopeful, exchange wedding vows.
Jessica. Emotionally, I promise to stand by your side through calm waters and rough storms.
Teary-eyed, and I promise to always keep you safe, no matter what.
Int. Tugboat pilot house, night. Morty and Jessica, battle-hardened and weary, hold on to each other tightly.
Jessica. Whispering, thank you for choosing me, Morty.
Morty brushes a strand of hair behind Jessica's ear.
Whispering, I'd choose you 1,000 times over, Jess.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a thrilling mission through time and space.
Rick, is it really safe to mess with time travel? I mean, I don't want to mess up the entire timeline or anything.
Relax, Morty. I've calculated the quantum fluctuations and adjusted the time-space continuum to accommodate our antics. We'll be fine.
If you say so, Rick. But last time we messed with time, I accidentally created a paradox and almost erased my own existence.
Paradox schmaradox, Morty, we'll just have to be extra careful this time. Now hold on tight.
Okay, but can we at least go to a time where there's no danger or anything? Like, I don't know, a peaceful garden or something.
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're going to the Battle of Okinawa in 1945. It's gonna be a blast.
Are you out of your mind, Rick? We're gonna be caught in the middle of a full-blown war.
Relax, Morty. I've got some nifty gadgets that will keep us protected. Besides, it's not like we're altering the course of history or anything. We're just witnessing it firsthand.
Witnessing it firsthand? Are you insane? We could get killed out there.
Morty, have a little faith in your grandpa. I've got it all under control. Now, let's go.
Fine, but if I end up losing a limb or getting blown to smithereens, it's on you, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. We're gonna have the adventure of a lifetime. Just trust me.
Easier said than done, Rick. But I guess I don't have much of choice here, do I?
That's the spirit, Morty. Now buckle up and get ready for some serious time-bending fun.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but here goes nothing. Wubba lubba dub dub.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go make some history. Literally.
Title: The Interdimensional Nerdification Experiment. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick and Morty are tinkering with a strange-looking device on the coffee table.
Morty, grab the nitro-engaged decromulator. We need to recalibrate this interdimensional portal.
Morty hands the decromulator to Rick, looking confused.
I thought we were done with all this science stuff, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is overrated. Besides, this experiment is going to change the way we look at nerdiness forever.
Int. Summer's bedroom, morning. Summer, a young girl with red hair and sunglasses, looks at herself in the mirror. She sighs.
I can't believe I used to be the cool one in high school. Now I'm just another nerd.
Int.
High school hallway, day.
Summer walks through the hallway, feeling self-conscious. Other students give her strange looks.
Student 1. Hey, Summer, where are your sunglasses? Lost your curl factor.
Student 2. Looks like Summer's turned into a big old nerd.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick and Morty activate the interdimensional portal, creating a shimmering doorway.
Alright, Morty, brace yourself. We're about to enter the realm of ultimate nerdiness.
Int. Nerd dimension, day. Rick and Morty step through the portal and find themselves surrounded by nerdy creatures and gadgets.
Wow, Rick, this place is like Comic-Con on steroids.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's find a way to reverse Summer's nerdification.
Int. Nerd dimension, laboratory, day. Rick and Morty meet Professor Geekenstein, a quirky scientist.
Professor Geekenstein, we need your help. Can you reverse the effects of extreme nerdiness?
Professor Geekenstein, of course, but it won't be easy. We'll need a combination of advanced quantum mechanics and binary coding.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick and Morty return with Professor Geekenstein to their living room, where Summer waits anxiously.
Please, Rick, I can't take being a nerd anymore. Can you fix me?
Alright, Summer, sit down and prepare for some serious nerd reversal.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick, Morty, and Professor Geekenstein begin the complicated process to reverse Summer's nerdification. Int. Nerd dimension, night. The reversal process is successful, and Summer transforms back into her cool, confident self.
Thank goodness. I'm finally back to normal.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick, Morty, and Professor Geekenstein celebrate their success with a round of interdimensional cocktails.
Cheers to the power of science and the triumph of coolness over nerdiness.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
The family gathers in the living room, laughing and joking.
So, Summer, ready to conquer high school again?
Absolutely, Mom. No more hiding behind sunglasses and pocket protectors.
Int.
High school hallway, day.
Summer struts confidently through the hallway, leaving a trail of awestruck students in her wake.
Student 3. Whoa, what happened to Summer? She's like a totally different person.
Student 4. I don't know, but I suddenly have an overwhelming desire to be her friend.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick and Morty high-five each other, proud of their scientific accomplishment.
Another successful interdimensional adventure, Morty. Who knew nerds could be so useful?
Yeah, Rick, it's like they say, the geek shall inherit the earth.
Fade out.
Title: The Great Zookeeper.
Int. Zoo enclosure, day. A cartoon picture of a group of animals in a zoo enclosure with a sign that says, Hall Stall. Enter Rick and Morty, both dressed in black and carrying duffel bags. Whispering. Rick, are you sure about this? Stealing animals from a zoo. Isn't that illegal? Smirking. Oh, Morty, when has legality ever stopped us? Besides, these animals have been trapped here for their whole lives. They deserve to experience the freedom of the outside world. Just as Rick finishes his sentence, a zookeeper walks by, wearing a hat that says, Zoo Security.
Zookeeper.
Noticing Rick and Morty. Hold it right there. What are you two doing in here?
Coolie.
Just taking a stroll through the zoo, officer. You know, observing the wonders of nature. Nervously. Yeah, we're big animal enthusiasts. May I interest you in a pamphlet?
Zookeeper.
Suspicious. I'm calling security. You two are up to something, I can feel it. Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and uses it to create a distraction.
The sound of a loud explosion fills the air.
Freaking out. Rick, what did you do? Still calm.
Relax, Morty.
It's just a holographic explosion. It'll keep them busy while we execute our plan. They quickly move towards the animal enclosures. Int. Zoo kitchen, day. Rick and Morty enter the kitchen, where they find various jars of sauces. Grinning. Now, Morty. Let's spice things up a bit. Literally. Confused. Spice things up? Rick grabs a jar of hot sauce and opens it. He then starts pouring it into a bowl. To a tiger in a cage. Bon appetit, big guy. The tiger eagerly devours the spicy sauce as Rick and Morty move on to the next enclosure. Int. Zoo aquarium, day. Rick opens a container labeled fish food and takes out a bottle of tartar sauce. To a dolphin in a tank. Time to make some fish and chips, Morty. Morty watches in disbelief as the dolphin happily eats the tartar sauce from Rick's hand. Int. Zoo aviary, day. Rick and Morty approach a group of colorful birds. Grinning mischievously. Fancy some barbecue, Morty? Rick takes out a bottle of barbecue sauce and begins feeding it to the birds. Int. Zoo exit, day. Rick and Morty, now carrying empty duffel bags, exit the zoo through the main gate. Breathing heavily. Rick, that was insane. We actually stole animals and fed them sauces. Chuckling. That's the beauty of scientific exploration, Morty. We've given these animals a taste of the wild. Who knows, maybe they'll become sauce connoisseurs. Morty shakes his head in disbelief as they walk off into the sunset, bags swinging in their hands. Fade out.
Morty, hand me that beehive.
Are you sure about this, Rick? Bees are kinda dangerous.
Please, Morty, can't you see the potential for chaos and mayhem here? Now, give it to me.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just a little experiment, Jerry. Nothing you need to worry your puny little brain about.
Walking in. Whoa, what's with the beehive? Rick, are we gonna have honey for breakfast?
No, Summer, we're gonna have a whole lot of buzzing and stinging in our lives thanks to your dad.
What did I do?
You accidentally ordered 7 million bees, Jerry. Nice going.
7 million? That's insane.
Insane is my middle name, Morty. Now, we gotta figure out what to do with all these bees.
Can't we just send them back?
Oh, sure, Jerry. Let's put a stamp on each bee and send them on their merry way.
Maybe we can build a giant hive for them in the backyard? Turn it into a bee sanctuary?
Summer, have you been sniffing glue again? We need to think of something quick before these bees take over the neighborhood.
I heard that bees are attracted to pheromones. Maybe we can create a mega attractant and lead them away?
Morty, you might be onto something. We'll need some sugar, pollen, and that beehive.
Wait, what are you gonna do with that beehive?
Smirking. I'm gonna do the Rick dance in hell, Jerry. Now, let's get to work.
Scene transition.
Alright, Morty, mix the sugar and pollen together while I do my magic on this beehive.
Rick, what kind of magic are you talking about?
Science, Morty. It's all about science. Now, watch and learn.
Rick, I don't think we have time for this. The bees are getting restless.
Relax, Jerry. I've got it all under control. Just a few more tweaks and
Beehive starts glowing.
bingo, the ultimate bee attractant. Now, let's lure them away from here.
Scene transition.
Wow, Rick, it actually worked. The bees are swarming around the beehive.
Look, they're following it into the distance. We did it.
Of course, we did. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
I can't believe I actually helped save the day.
Well, don't get too excited, Jerry. You're still an idiot.
Thanks, Rick. Scene transition.
Another job well done, Morty. Now let's go home and leave this bee nightmare behind us.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at honey the same way again.
Honey, Morty, we just avoided a bee apocalypse. Let's focus on the bigger picture here.
Can we at least have pancakes with syrup instead?
Fine, Summer, whatever makes you happy.
I'm just glad this whole bee situation is over.
Don't worry, Jerry. There's always another adventure waiting for us. Just hope it doesn't involve 7 million wasps next time.
Scene fades out.
Title, Bean Fever.
Int. Smith living room, day. Jerry is sitting on the couch, munching on a bag of chips, while Rick sits on the adjacent couch, eating a giant bowl of beans.
Sarcastically, oh, look who's having another bean feast.
How many is that today, Rick?
Smirking. Jerry, my bean intake is classified information, just like your IQ.
Int. Kitchen, day. Morty enters the kitchen and his eyes widen at the sight of Rick's overflowing bean bowl.
Rick, maybe you should slow down on the beans. They're not exactly good for you.
Morty, beans are the ultimate power source for an interdimensional genius like me. They give me extraordinary brain farts.
Int. Living room, continuous. Suddenly, an enormous portal appears and out steps Bean King, a tall and menacing figure made entirely of beans.
Bean King, Rick Sanchez, you have consumed the sacred beans of our realm without permission. Prepare for the consequences.
Int. Moon base, night. Morty is tied up on the moon's surface, surrounded by bean guards. The Bean King looms over him, phone in hand.
Panicking, what do you want with me, Bean King? Bean King, I require an offering of the mighty bean-consuming Rick Sanchez. Only then can balance be restored to the kingdom of Legumtopia. Whispering to himself, how did I get myself into this mess?
Int. Spaceship, day. Rick pilots his spaceship towards the moon, determined to save Morty.
Strap in, Morty. We're going to show this so-called Bean King who's the real ruler here.
Int. Moon base, night. Rick bursts into the moon base, armed with a can of soda and a burrito.
Smirking. Bean King, prepare to be dethroned by the ultimate weapon, soda and Mexican cuisine.
Int. Moon base, continuous. A chaotic battle ensues between the bean guards and Rick. He uses his soda can as a flamethrower and his burrito as a bludgeoning weapon.
Face the power of carbonation, you legume lackeys.
Int. Moon base, continuous. Just as the Bean King lunges towards Rick, Morty breaks free from his restraints and tackles the king, rolling into a beam of moonlight.
Bean King, no, the moon's beams, they're my only weakness.
Int. Moon base, continuous. Morty picks up a nearby cell phone and snaps a photo of the weakened Bean King, capturing his defeat.
Holding up the phone. Selfie with the Bean King, anyone?
Int. Smith living room, day. Jerry, Beth, Morty, and Rick sit on the couch, excitedly looking at the comic book cover depicting their adventure.
Well, at least now we have something that'll finally make us famous, right?
Sipping coffee. Oh please, Beth. Our lives are more outrageous than any comic book could capture.
Mocking. Yeah, the only thing missing is a giant bowl of beans. Rick smirks, and the family bursts into laughter. Fade out. Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer, Man in a Suit, Kendall Jenner, Invisible Man.
Scene: Rick's garage. Rick is working on an experiment while Morty and Summer watch.
Sarcastically. Wow, Morty, it's really fascinating to watch you standing there doing absolutely nothing.
Annoyed? Well, maybe if you shared some of your genius with me once in a while, I could actually contribute something.
Smirking. Oh, Morty, you wouldn't be able to handle my genius. It's like trying to put a spaceship engine in a tricycle.
Interrupting. Guys, enough. We need to focus on this man in a suit and mask situation.
Scene: crowd of people with cameras. Man in a suit stands in front of them posing for pictures.
Man in a suit, to the crowd. That's right, folks, get a load of this beautiful face. Kendall Jenner ain't got nothing on me.
Scene: Rick's garage. Rick, Morty, and Summer discuss the situation.
So, what's the deal with this guy? Why is he posing all arrogant and stuff?
Rolling his eyes, Morty, that guy is just an attention-seeking imbecile. We've got bigger things to worry about, like, I don't know, the Invisible Man rampage.
Scene: street chaos. Invisible Man runs amok, causing havoc while remaining invisible.
Frustrated. Great, just great. Now we have to deal with an invisible man destroying the city?
Smirking. Invisible or not, he's no match for my intellect. I'll find a way to stop him, don't you worry.
Scene: Rick's lab. Rick invents a device that reveals the Invisible Man.
Voila, the Invisi Exposer 3000. Watch this, Morty.
Morty and Rick aim the device at the Invisible Man, revealing his true form.
Invisible Man shocked. How did you know fair?
Smirking. Life's not fair, pal. Now let's put an end to this rampage.
Scene: epic showdown between Rick, Morty, and the Invisible Man.
Nervously, Rick, I don't know if we can handle him. He's pretty powerful.
Confidently, Morty, there's one thing I've learned in all my adventures: never underestimate the power of science.
Rick uses a scientific gadget to immobilize the Invisible Man.
Invisible Man struggling. You'll never stop me.
Smirking. Oh, we already did. Science always prevails.
Scene: Rick's garage. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Kendall Jenner celebrate their victory.
Kendall Jenner, excitedly, wow, you guys are like, so cool. Can I get a selfie with the heroes of science?
Sarcastically. Oh, Kendall Jenner, we're honored. How about we take a selfie with your acting career?
Scene: they all pose for a selfie with Rick flipping off the camera.
Scene ends with laughter and a classic Rick and Morty post-credit scene.
Morty, I've got an insane adventure for us today. We're going to dive into the quantum nexus, a dimensional tunnel with neon lights and a neon green background. It's gonna be like a wild acid trip.
Geez, Rick, aren't you worried we might get stuck or something?
Aw, Morty, I've installed a new interdimensional portal device in our shoes. We'll be able to hop in and out of dimensions like it's a walk in the park.
Okay, but what's the reason for going into this trippy tunnel in the first place, Rick?
Well, Morty, There's a girl, Sophia Carson, running through that tunnel. She possesses the knowledge of an ancient alien artifact capable of granting unimaginable power. We gotta catch her before she falls into the wrong hands.
Wait, who's after her? Is it the notorious Bart Simpson?
Ah, it's even worse, Morty. It's manual lymphatic drainage, a malicious interdimensional gangster who wants to use the artifact for his own nefarious plans.
But, Rick, what about Iridium? Isn't she gonna help us?
Iridium? Morty. She's the one causing all this trouble. She's Morty's alien crush, and she'll stop at nothing to get her hands on the artifact.
So, you're telling me that the girl we're chasing, the gangster after her, and even my crush are all connected in this crazy adventure?
Bingo, Morty. It's a web of intrigue and danger. We'll have to outsmart them all, using our wits and a few well-placed fart jokes.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. But can't we be a little more discreet? I mean, running through neon-lit tunnels might attract unwanted attention.
Morty, discretion is for losers. We'll make a grand entrance, leaving a trail of chaos and laughter behind us. It's gonna be a spectacle.
I don't know, Rick. This whole situation seems pretty intense. Are you sure we're prepared for it?
Morty, we're always prepared. And if we're not, we'll just wing it and hope for the best. Now, let's go catch that girl, save the universe, and maybe grab some interdimensional snacks along the way.
Alright, Rick, let's show them what we've got. It's time for some interdimensional madness.
Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Get ready for the most outrageous adventure of your life. Morty, grab that white and black object with the blue light on top of it. We're gonna need it for our next adventure.
Rick, what is it? It looks like some kind of futuristic technology.
That, Morty, is a pacemaker implantation device. It allows us to control people's hearts and manipulate physiological functions.
Whoa, that's pretty intense, Rick. But isn't it dangerous to mess with someone's internal organs?
Morty, danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point. Plus, it's all for the sake of science.
Dad, Morty, what are you two up to now? Please tell me it's not another reckless adventure.
Oh, Beth, you always underestimate the brilliance of my ideas. We're just conducting a harmless experiment, nothing to worry about.
Yeah, Mom, don't worry. We're just gonna use this pacemaker thing to make people dance like Arctic monkeys. It's gonna be cool.
You two never cease to amaze me with your questionable choices. Just promise me you won't get into trouble.
Trouble? Nah, we thrive on it. Now, Morty, let's find someone willing to participate in our little experiment.
Rick, I'm not sure if we should mess with people's hearts without their consent.
Morty, consent is just a human construct. Let's find a volunteer and get this show on the road.
I can't believe I'm letting you two go through with this. Just be careful and don't cause any permanent damage, okay?
Don't worry, Beth. We'll be as careful as an Arctic monkey navigating through a field of banana peels.
Speaking of care, Rick, shouldn't we be wearing some protective gear or something? We don't want any accidents.
Protective gear? Morty, we're adventurers, not cowards. Let's live life on the edge, like body wraps clinging to our bodies.
I swear, you two are like a ticking time bomb of unpredictability. Just make sure you have a plan in case things go wrong.
Plan? Who needs a plan when you have an intellect as superior as mine? Now, let's unleash the power of the pacemaker.
I hope this doesn't end up being a disastrous decision, Rick. We should always think about the consequences of our actions.
Morty, consequences are just a construct made up by people who don't want to take risks. Now, let's get this show on the road.
I can't believe I'm related to you two. Just remember, if anything goes wrong, I told you so.
Beth, don't worry, we're gonna make scientific history today. Morty, let's power up the pacemaker and see what it can do.
Hold on tight, Rick. This is gonna be one wild and scientifically advanced adventure.
That's the spirit, Morty. Prepare for pacemaker-induced mayhem and mischief. Morty, I've discovered a new species of alien that has been invading different dimensions. It seems they're able to snatch bodies and take over the minds of their victims.
Geez, Rick, that sounds scary. What are we gonna do?
Not to worry, Morty. I've developed a device that can detect their presence. We need to track them down and stop their nefarious plan.
Dad, do you really think this is necessary? Can't we just ignore them and go on with our lives?
Beth, these invasive body snatchers could be a major threat to our existence. We can't just sit back and do nothing.
So, how are we gonna find these aliens, Rick?
Well, Morty, I've hacked into their interdimensional communication system. They have a meeting scheduled at the cold plunge pools in the neighboring dimension. We're gonna crash their party.
This sounds dangerous, Rick. Are you sure we're ready for this?
Beth, we're the Smith family. We're always ready for an adventure. Now, let's gear up and get to that dimension before it's too late.
Scene transitions to the cold plunge pools in the alien dimension.
Rick, these aliens look weird. I mean, weirder than usual.
Yeah, Morty, they're a peculiar bunch. Keep an eye out for any suspicious activity.
Morty spots Squanchy, an old friend, among the aliens.
Squanchy? Is that you?
Squanchy? Morty? Holy Squanch. Long time no see. What are you doing here?
We're here to stop these invasive body snatchers. Do you know anything about them?
Squanchy? Squanch, yeah. Morty. They took over my dimension too. We need to put an end to their squanching nonsense.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We're going to split into teams and search for their leader. Once we find them, we'll take them down and restore peace to these dimensions.
Beth, Rick, Morty, and Squanchy split up and start their search.
Rick, any idea where this leader might be?
According to the intel, they should be near the rock bridge next to the river. Let's head there.
After a series of intense encounters with the body snatchers, they finally reach the rock bridge.
Look, Rick. I think I see the leader.
Excellent. Beth, hold on. This is gonna get messy.
Morty, Beth, and Rick engage in a fierce battle with the leader, using their weapons and gadgets.
Rick, we're outnumbered. We need backup.
Don't worry, Morty. I've called in reinforcements.
Suddenly, an army of interdimensional warriors led by Squanchy joins the fight.
Squanchy. Squanch to the rescue, baby.
The battle intensifies, with explosions and laser beams filling the air.
We're almost there, guys. Just a little bit more.
Beth delivers the final blow, defeating the leader.
We did it, Rick. We saved the dimensions.
Great work, everyone. Now, let's get out of here before things get too squanchy.
They gather and prepare to return to their own dimension.
Rick, I can't believe we actually did it. We saved the day.
Morty, saving dimensions is all in a day's work for us. Now, let's go home and celebrate with some interdimensional pizza.
They enter their portal and disappear, leaving behind a dimension free from the invasive body snatchers.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a scientific mission to embark on. We need to find a way to reverse the effects of aging.
Geez, Rick, you're always coming up with these crazy ideas. Can't we just go to the movies like a normal family?
Morty, normal is boring. We need to push the boundaries of science and discover the secrets of eternal youth.
Eternal youth? Count me in. I could use a few less gray hairs.
Jerry, you're ridiculous. We can't just mess with the natural order of things. Aging is a part of life.
Ah, Mom, you're such a buzzkill. I want to be forever young. Let's go on this crazy adventure, guys.
Finally, someone who understands. Strap yourselves in. We're going to San Francisco to consult the leading scientists in the field.
San Francisco? Why there?
Because, Morty, they have the best avocado toast in the universe. And also because they happen to be working on a groundbreaking anti-aging experiment.
Avocado toast? That's your reason? Can't we just stay home and watch Inspector Gadget?
Jerry, your taste in TV shows is even more outdated than your fashion sense. We're going to San Francisco, and that's final.
Alright, fine. But let's not get too caught up in this whole youth obsession. There are more important things in life.
Like taking selfies and posting them on Instagram. #foreveryoung.
Exactly, Summer. Now let's get going before your dad starts complaining again.
Montage of the family packing their bags and getting ready for the trip.
Alright, everyone, we're here in San Francisco. Let the scientific adventure begin.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. I hope it's not too dangerous.
Morty, when has anything we've ever done been safe? Now let's go find those scientists and see what they're cooking up.
Do you think they'll have any good music in San Francisco? I've always been a fan of the Eagles.
Jerry, focus. We're here for science, not rock concerts.
Can we at least visit the Golden Gate Bridge while we're here? It'll make for some killer Instagram photos.
Fine, Summer. We'll make a quick detour to the bridge. But then it's back to the lab for some serious research.
Montage of the family exploring San Francisco and engaging in various scientific experiments.
Well, it turns out the experiment was a complete disaster. We accidentally turned a bunch of pigeons into tiny, immortal monsters.
Great job, Grandpa. Now we have to fix this mess before it gets out of control.
I told you this was a bad idea. Why couldn't we have just stayed home?
I knew this whole thing was a waste of time. We should have just watched Inspector Gadget like I suggested.
You guys are such party poopers. I'm gonna go find those immortal pigeons and take selfies with them. #pigeon goals.
Alright, fine, we'll deal with the pigeon problem. But let's make it quick. I've got another crazy science idea brewing in my mind.
Montage of the family battling the immortal pigeons and finally finding a way to reverse the effects of the experiment.
Well, that was a wild ride. I'm just glad everything is back to normal now.
Yeah, except now I'll have to rely on good old-fashioned beauty hacks instead of eternal youth.
I don't know, Summer. Maybe growing old isn't so bad after all. We've learned a lot on this adventure.
Morty, don't get sentimental on me now. We've got more worlds to explore and more crazy experiments to conduct.
Can't we just have a normal family vacation next time? No crazy science stuff, no immortal pigeons?
Jerry, where's the fun in that? Now let's get back to the spaceship and see what other trouble we can find. Adventure awaits.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a chess problem that even Stephen Hawking couldn't solve. We're entering a space-time continuum rift caused by a computer-generated chess game.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we gonna fix this one?
Simple, Morty. We just gotta beat the AI at its own game. Hand me that time-traveling pawn.
Time-traveling pawn? Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. But have you ever gone to a pirate cooking show without a risk? Trust me, we'll be fine.
Alright, fine. But what about the alien dating show? Won't that get affected too?
Don't worry about it, Morty. The alien dating show will always be filled with bizarre creatures searching for love. It's a constant in the universe.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just focus on fixing this rift before anything else gets messed up.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, prepare yourself for some mind-bending chess moves that would even make Zap Brannigan from Futurama jealous.
I don't know, Rick. Zap Brannigan's pretty clueless.
Exactly, Morty. That's why he'd be jealous. Now, let's show this AI who the real masters of the chessboard are.
Alright, I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty dive headfirst into a battle of wits and strategy, utilizing time-traveling pawns, mind-altering chess pieces, and interdimensional tactics. The chessboard becomes a battlefield of epic proportions as they crack jokes, insult the AI, and make scientifically outrageous moves.
Morty, we're almost there. Just a few more moves and we'll seal this rift.
I can't believe we're actually doing this, Rick. It's like we're in the middle of a sci-fi masterpiece.
Ah, Morty, the beauty of chaos and the complexity of life, all wrapped up in a chess game. It's truly mind-boggling.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually starting to enjoy chess.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's checkmate this AI and bring order back to the universe.
With a final, brilliant move, Rick and Morty defeat the AI, sealing the space-time rift and restoring balance to the chess universe.
We did it, Rick. We saved the day.
Of course we did, Morty. Was there ever any doubt?
They both share a triumphant laugh as the world around them returns to normal. The adventure may be over, but the craziness of their lives will always continue. Title: The Donkey Interdimensional Shenanigans. Int. Rick's Garage, Day. Rick and Morty stand among a clutter of bizarre inventions. Morty, grab that dysprosium over there. We need it to power the interdimensional portal. Rick, what are we doing this time? Can't we just have a normal day for once? Normal is boring, Morty. Now be a useful sidekick and get that element. Morty hesitates, but complies. He grabs the dysprosium. Int. Dimensional portal room, Day. Rick and Morty enter the room, where a donkey with a futuristic city in the background awaits. Alright, Morty, we're gonna go on a little adventure. This donkey here is our ticket to an alien mind-controlled dimension. Morty looks baffled but intrigued. Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Donkeys and mind control don't really mix. Trust me, Morty. This is gonna be an interdimensional ride of a lifetime. Int. Alien mind-controlled dimension, Day. Rick and Morty find themselves in a chaotic world filled with alien-controlled beings. Oh god, Rick! This place is a complete mess. How do we even get out of here? Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. First, we gotta find the man in the suit on the other side of the donkey. Wait, the donkey? It's a key or something. Exactly, Morty. It's a key to the evil mastermind's lair. Trust me, it makes sense to someone. Int. Evil mastermind's lair, Day. Rick and Morty confront the man in the suit, who turns out to be none other than Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. You thought you could control this dimension, but you underestimated the power of science.
Donkey Kong.
Grunting angrily. You'll never stop me. I control everything. To Rick. I can't believe we're fighting Donkey Kong in an alien mind-controlled dimension. This is unreal, Rick. Laughing. That's right, Morty. Life's full of surprises. Now, let's take this gorilla down. Int. Final showdown, Day. Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle with Donkey Kong, using gadgets and improvised weapons. Hey, DK. Prepare for a dose of reality, interdimensional style. Donkey Kong is defeated, and the mind-controlled beings regain their freedom. Int. Rick's Garage, Day. Rick and Morty return to their garage, covered in dirt and bruises. Well, Morty, that was one heck of a wild adventure. You ready for a normal day now? Nervously. Aw, yeah. Normal sounds good, Rick. They laugh, knowing that their definition of normal is far from ordinary. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We've got a groundbreaking adventure ahead of us.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going head to head with none other than Stephen Hawking.
Wait, isn't he in a wheelchair?
Yeah, he is, Morty. But that doesn't stop him from being one smart son of a bitch.
So, what's the deal? Why are we debating him?
Well, Morty, we're gonna discuss the superiority of bidets over toilet paper. It's a topic close to Hawking's heart, apparently.
Bidets? Seriously, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, it's a groundbreaking scientific debate. You can learn a thing or two.
I don't know about this, Rick. Seems kinda weird.
Morty, when have we ever done something normal? Now quit being a pansy and get ready for some intellectual banter.
Alright, let's do this.
Rick, are you seriously dragging Morty into another one of your crazy adventures?
Oh come on, Beth. This is gonna be mind-blowing. Plus, it's high time Morty started expanding his horizons.
Just be careful, Rick. I don't want my son getting hurt.
Relax, Beth. We're just having a friendly debate. What's the worst that could happen?
Can I come too, Rick? I want to witness this legendary clash of the minds.
Sure, Summer. The more, the merrier.
Robot, beep boop. I am ready for the debate, Rick.
That's the spirit, robot. Now let's give Stephen Hawking a run for his money.
Rick, I'm still not sure about this. What if we embarrass ourselves?
Morty, embarrassment is for losers. We're gonna show them what we're made of.
Okay, I trust you, Rick. Let's show them the power of science.
That's my Morty. Now, let's get ready to blow some minds.
Just be back before dinner, okay?
Don't worry, Beth. We'll be back in time for whatever casserole you're making.
This is gonna be so cool, Morty. Stephen Hawking better watch out.
Strap in, everyone. We're about to dive into the intellectual battlefield.
I hope I don't embarrass myself.
Morty, with me as your mentor, embarrassment is not an option. Now let's show them the genius of Sanchez and Smith.
Please, just come back in one piece.
Don't worry, Beth. We're invincible, to infinity and beyond.
I can't wait to tell my friends about this. They'll be so jealous.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's go challenge the mind of Stephen Hawking.
Here we go, Rick. Let's do this.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and the robot leave the room, ready to take on Stephen Hawking and his bidet obsession.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Pulsat Cafe, the most absurdly outrageous restaurant in the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Morty, this place is famous for its scientifically experimental cuisine. It's like molecular gastronomy on steroids.
Overhearing, did someone say experimental cuisine? Count me in.
Oh, Jerry, you always fall for Rick's crazy ideas.
Relax, Beth. This is gonna be the culinary adventure of a lifetime. Plus, I heard they have an all-you-can-drink alien cocktail hour.
Hesitant, I don't know, Rick. Last time we went to a restaurant, they tried to harvest our organs.
Morty, that was just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I assure you, Pulsat Cafe is a perfectly safe place for dinner. I think.
Well, I'm sold. Let's go, before I change my mind. Scene transitions to Pulsat Cafe, a neon sign reading, Cafe Cafe, flickers above the black booths and orange chairs.
Waiter, welcome to Pulsat Cafe. Please take a seat and prepare your taste buds for an unforgettable experience. Whispering, Rick, this place looks sketchy. I mean, the chairs are orange.
Morty, you need to learn to appreciate kitschy decor. Now, let's see what this menu has to offer.
Beth opens the menu, her eyes widening in surprise.
Oh my, they have a dish called Cosmic Nachos of Doom. Rick, are you sure about this?
Beth, trust me, one bite of those nachos and you'll transcend into another dimension.
Excitedly, I'm going for the quantum burger with hyperspace fries. It sounds like a mouthful of interdimensional goodness. Meanwhile, at a nearby booth, two aliens are gossiping.
Alien 1, did you hear the rumor? Pulsat Cafe has a secret menu item that can grant you eternal youth.
Alien 2, no way. I thought it was just a myth.
Scene cuts to Rick overhearing the conversation.
Secret menu, you say? Morty, we need to get our hands on that. It's the key to unlocking unlimited knowledge.
But Rick, we're already dealing with unlimited knowledge on a daily basis.
Well, yeah. But this is unlimited knowledge with a side of deliciousness, Morty.
Scene transitions to the group devouring their bizarre and mind-blowing dishes.
These cosmic nachos are otherworldly. I can feel the universe expanding in my mouth.
And these quantum fries are making me question the fabric of reality. Morty watches in awe as Rick savors a mysterious dish.
Rick, what are you eating?
Morty, this is the legendary omniscient souffle. It's said to contain all the knowledge in the universe.
Are you sure it's safe?
Morty, if knowledge were dangerous, I wouldn't be here right now. Now stop worrying and try some of this souffle.
Scene cuts to Morty taking a hesitant bite, his eyes widening with newfound enlightenment.
Whoa, Rick, I can see everything. The secrets of the universe, the meaning of life.
That's great, Morty. Just remember, with great knowledge comes great indigestion.
Scene concludes with the group leaving Pulsat Cafe, their minds and stomachs forever changed. That was the most mind-bending dining experience of my life.
I have to admit, Rick, you always manage to drag us into the most unpredictable adventures.
Just doing what I do best, Beth. Now let's get back to the spaceship and continue our quest for interdimensional chaos.
Burping, yeah, chaos. That omniscient souffle was something else, though.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos and keep feeding your mind, one scientific experiment at a time.
Scene, Smith family living room. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around the TV, watching a cooking show called Chef's Galaxy.
Raised eyebrow. Look at these idiots, Morty. They're trying to make cooking a cosmic event.
Eye roll, yeah, Grandpa, because everything has to be super insane with you.
Excitedly, hey, guys, look at this. They've created a collage of different types of food items. It's like art.
Sarcastically, wow, Jerry, you're really into that collage. Must be your calling as an art critic.
Mockingly, yeah, Jerry, maybe you should quit your day job and start reviewing food collages.
Defensive. Oh, come on, Rick. It's just nice to appreciate the beauty in the world.
Muttering to himself, apparently, the beauty can also include weird assortments of food.
Smirking, yeah, like those salt glows. Pretty sure that's just a fancy way of saying overpriced salt lamps.
Ignoring Summer's comment, and what about those fingers, jicama? Who in their right mind would eat a finger-shaped vegetable?
Laughing. People trying to give their salads a creepy vibe, Jerry. They're all about aesthetics and weirdness.
Rolling his eyes again. Can we just watch the show without dissecting every culinary sensation they throw at us?
Grinning. Good point, Morty. Let's sit back and enjoy this outrageously funny, comical, and scandalous cooking extravaganza.
Mimicking Jerry. Yeah, let's revel in the risque world of collages and finger-shaped vegetables. How avant-garde.
Chuckling. You know, this show makes me miss my portal gun. I could find better entertainment in alternate dimensions.
Groaning. Amazing, Grandpa. You always find a way to make everything about your portal gun.
Enthusiastically. Hey, guys, the yellow flower in the middle of the collage represents hope and growth.
Deadpan. Or it's just there to distract from the bizarre mishmash of food items. But sure, Jerry, let's go with hope and growth.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Jerry, keep reaching for that deep meaning in a random arrangement of carrots and tomatoes.
Smirking. Who knew food could be so philosophical? I'll never look at a salad the same way again.
Leaning back on the couch. Well, if you guys are done over analyzing a cooking show, can we at least order some real food?
Grinning. Sure thing, Summer. Let's dive into the scandalously delicious world of takeout.
Smirking. Just make sure there are no finger-shaped vegetables in our order, Morty. We don't need that kind of trauma tonight.
Laughs. All right, let's leave the finger vegetables for another dimension. I'm sticking to good old pizza.
They all laugh and continue watching the show, enjoying their night of absurd culinary entertainment.
Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Strap in, because things are about to get wild.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy schemes.
Trust me, Morty, it's for the greater good. Plus, there will be plenty of babes along the way.
Guys, can I come too? I could really use a break from Beth's nagging.
Oh, Jerry, always the helpless husband. Fine, but don't mess anything up.
Alright, we're all set. Time to travel to another dimension.
Wait, Rick, where are we going?
We're heading to the promised Neverland dimension to help those anime kids escape their orphanage.
Orphans? I don't know if I signed up for that.
Jerry, these kids need our help. We can't just ignore them.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna use a combination of Urdu and Maine Coon cat language to communicate with these kids.
Maine Coon cats? Are you serious?
It's a necessary part of the plan, Jerry. Now, let's get going.
Meanwhile, in the promised Neverland dimension.
Emma, who are these strange people?
Norman. I don't know, but they might be able to help us escape. Alright, listen up, kids. We're here to get you out of this place.
Emma, how do we know we can trust you?
Trust me, kid, I'm the smartest guy in the multiverse. We'll get you out of here in no time.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith household.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, but at least we're doing something worthwhile for once.
Do you think we'll make it out alive, Rick?
Morty, when have we ever not made it out alive? Just stick with me, and we'll be fine.
As the group continues their mission, they encounter various obstacles and enemies.
Quick, Morty, use your testosterone-infused powers to take down that demon.
I don't know if I can do it, Rick. I'm just a kid.
You've got this, Morty. Believe in yourself.
With Morty's newfound confidence, they defeat the demon and continue on their journey.
I can't believe we're actually helping these kids.
Yeah, it feels good to do something selfless for once.
Alright, kids, we're almost there. Just a few more obstacles to overcome.
Meanwhile, in the promised Neverland dimension.
Emma, thank you so much for helping us, Rick and Morty.
Norman. Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you. Don't mention it, kids. It's all in a day's work for us.
I'm glad we were able to make a difference.
And remember, kids, fight for your reproductive rights and never let anyone control your destiny.
With their mission accomplished, the group returns to their reality. I can't believe we actually made it back in one piece.
Yeah, it's like a miracle or something. Thank you, Rick and Morty.
No problem, Beth. Just another day in the life of the most badass duo in the multiverse.
I think I've had enough adventures for one day. Can we just go home and watch some Demon Slayer? Kimetsu no Yaiba?
You got it, Morty. Let's go relax and enjoy some well-deserved downtime.
The group heads back home, satisfied with their heroic escapade.
Morty, we've got to get out of here. This dimension is going to implode any minute now.
But Rick, we caused all this chaos. Shouldn't we try to fix it?
Morty, chaos is my middle name. You just need to embrace it, buddy.
What the hell did you two do now?
Jerry, calm down. This is just another one of Rick's crazy adventures.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a square.
Alright, let's focus on finding a way to stabilize the dimension before it collapses.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, we just need to extract the cosmic energy from those giant space jellyfish over there.
Space jellyfish? Are you kidding me?
Jerry, trust Rick. He always knows what he's doing, most of the time.
Alright, Morty, grab that proton discombobulator and follow my lead.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Morty, when have I ever done anything that's safe?
Hey guys, look, the cops are here.
Oh great, now we're gonna get arrested.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll handle it. I've got some connections at the police station.
Beth, there's no time for that. We need to focus on saving this dimension.
Rick, the space jellyfish are getting agitated.
Morty, just keep calm and remember what I taught you about space diplomacy.
Space diplomacy? Is that a thing?
Dad, don't question Rick's methods. Just go with it.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to ride this jellyfish into another dimension.
Rick, this is insane.
Insane is my middle name, Morty. Now hold on, we're going for a wild ride.
Rick, are you sure this is going to work?
Of course it will, Beth. I'm the smartest man in the universe, remember?
I can't believe I let myself get dragged into this mess.
Oh, come on, Dad. Where's your sense of adventure?
Alright, everyone, brace yourselves. We're about to make the jump.
Here we go again.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that? We're going to the Ermagerd dimension.
Ermagerd? What's so special about that place?
It's the birthplace of the Higgs boson heartbreaker, Morty. A legendary weapon capable of breaking hearts in an instant.
Breaking hearts? Sounds like something I should avoid.
Oh, come on Morty. You need a little excitement in your life. Plus, there's a transhumanist rebellion uprising over there. Should be fun.
Fun? I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
Alright. Let's just make this quick, okay?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're going to recruit Thor, the god of thunder, to help us on this mission.
Thor? Isn't he, like, busy with his own stuff?
Yeah, but I've got a secret fling with him, Morty. He owes me a favor.
Rick, I don't even want to know.
Alright, Morty, we're here. Get ready for some interdimensional action.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this, Rick.
Look, Morty, there's the Higgs boson heartbreaker. It's guarded by a possessed doll terror. We'll have to be careful.
Wait, Rick, you said this would be fun, not terrifying.
Fun and terrifying can be the same thing, Morty. Embrace it.
Fine, let's just get this over with.
Alright, Morty, use the portal gun to distract the doll while I grab the heartbreaker.
I hope this works, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I've done this a million times before.
Rick, you've never mentioned this adventure before.
Details, Morty, details. Just follow my lead.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Great job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
I've had enough crazy for one day, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, there's always tomorrow. You never know what kind of ridiculousness we'll get into.
Whoa, Rick, what's with all the beakers and test tubes? You cooking up some crazy experiment again?
Morty, my boy, this isn't just any experiment. I've created a device that can manipulate time and space. Get ready for the wildest adventure yet.
Dad, can't you leave your dangerous inventions out of the kitchen? I'm trying to make dinner here.
Beth, don't be such a buzzkill. This invention will revolutionize the universe as we know it.
I really don't think it's safe to have this kind of stuff around the house, Rick. Remember what happened last time?
Oh, Jerry, when are you gonna learn? Playing it safe is for losers. We're gonna have the time of our lives.
Lucille Ball enters the kitchen. What's all the commotion here? I thought I was the queen of chaos, but you guys take it to a whole new level.
Whoa, you're Lucille Ball from I Love Lucy. What are you doing here?
Lucille Ball, the time-space continuum got all topsy-turvy, honey. I decided to drop by and see what all the fuss is about. Dad, this is getting out of hand. We can't just have random celebrities appearing in our kitchen.
Relax, Beth, this is all part of the experiment. Now, Lucille, would you like to try some of my dinner invention?
Lucille Ball, excited. Oh, I'd love to, honey. Just promise me it won't make me turn into a grape or something.
Laughs. No grape transformations this time, I swear.
You know, maybe I should call someone about this. I think the neighbors might be getting concerned.
Oh, please, Jerry. No one cares about a little interdimensional shindig. Let's enjoy ourselves.
Fine, I'll play along for now, but if things get too out of control, I'm putting an end to this madness.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, is it safe to let Lucille Ball mess around with your invention?
Morty, my inventions are foolproof. Plus, Lucy's got that natural comedic charm. She'll be just fine.
Lucille Ball takes a bite of the dinner invention. This is good stuff, honey. Reminds me of the time I tried dental implant surgery on live TV.
Laughs. You always know how to spice things up, Lucille.
On the phone. Yeah, hello? There's a woman with a surprised look on her face sitting at a table in our kitchen with a knife and fork. No, I'm serious.
Snatches the phone. Hey, pal, we're just having a little family gathering here. Mind your own business.
Dad, you can't keep brushing off our concerns. We need to think about the consequences.
Consequences, schmonsequences. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. Now, who's ready for round 2 of interdimensional dining?
I guess I'll give it a try. Can't be any crazier than what we've already experienced today.
Lucille Ball laughs. That's the spirit, Morty. Let's dive headfirst into this Technicolor extravaganza.
Strap in, everyone. It's gonna be a wild ride through space, time, and the most fantastic dinner party the universe has ever seen.
Size. I guess I have no choice but to join in. Just make sure we all make it back in one piece, Rick.
In one piece? That's no fun, Jerry. Let's shoot for at least 10 pieces. Morty, grab those papers. We're going on a wild scientific adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of adventure are we going on this time?
It's a pile of papers adventure, Morty. We're gonna dive deep into the secrets of the universe hidden within this stack.
Wait, you're actually taking a pile of papers seriously, Grandpa?
Hey, Summer, don't question my genius. Every page holds a potential breakthrough.
Rick, these papers are just filled with random doodles and grocery lists. I don't think they're gonna help us uncover any groundbreaking science.
Nonsense, Morty. You just don't have the intellectual capacity to understand the incredible complexity of these scribbles.
Can we at least go grab a sandwich before we embark on this absurd journey?
Fine, we'll make a quick stop at the sandwich shop. But remember, no pickles. Pickles are the downfall of all scientific endeavors.
Why are you so against pickles, Rick? They're just tiny cucumbers soaked in vinegar.
Morty, pickles are the essence of dark matter divorce. They corrupt everything they touch.
Alright, let's put the pickle debate aside for now. I'm hungry, and this sandwich shop better have some amazing celebrity encounters to make up for this weird expedition.
Oh, you'll see, Summer. This sandwich shop is like a red carpet event for the rich and famous. Prepare for some amusing encounters.
I hope we catch a glimpse of that famous actor, Mr. Sandwich. He's always making headlines with his extravagant sandwich creations.
I'm more interested in the chef who can cook with over-the-top precision. We're talking molecular gastronomy on a whole new level.
Look, guys, it's the Smiths, the family who claims to eat nothing but sandwiches all day, every day. They must be regulars here.
They're just living the dream, Summer. Sandwiches are the ultimate source of sustenance.
Rick, what's that spooky-looking skyscraper over there? It looks like it's infested with ghosts.
Ghosts, Morty? That's just the work of bad wiring and an overactive imagination. Let's investigate to prove it.
So, our scientific adventure now involves debunking ghost stories? This is getting weirder by the minute.
Never fear, Summer. We'll expose the truth, even if it means getting up close and personal with ectoplasmic gunk.
Can't we just go back to the lab and work on something less ghost-infested?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're scientists, damn it. Now, let's conquer this ghost-infested skyscraper and bring some scientific credibility to the world of supernatural.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go bust some ghosts, Rick.
That's the spirit, Summer. There's nothing we can't conquer with science and a dash of absurdity.
I better grab my proton blaster. This is gonna be one wild ride.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to dive headfirst into a ghostly, sandwich-fueled adventure that will go down in history as the weirdest scientific escapade ever. Morty, we need to make a pit stop at this pharmacy. I'm running low on my universe-hopping diarrhea medication.
Okay, Rick, but can we hurry? Being in a place filled with pills and medicine gives me anxiety.
Morty, anxiety is just a state of mind. But hey, maybe being surrounded by all these pills will help you get over your awkward phase.
Awkward phase? What are you talking about?
Well, Morty, it seems like your awkwardness has become a trend in this universe. Everyone thinks it's sexy or something.
Wait, what? Awkward is sexy now? That doesn't make any sense.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Nothing makes sense here.
Pharmacist, can I help you find anything, gentlemen?
Yeah, I need a refill on my diarrhea medication. Make it quick. I don't have time for small talk.
Excuse me. Do you have anything for awkwardness?
Pharmacist, awkwardness? Are you talking about the latest trend? We've got a whole section dedicated to it.
Really? I mean, that's... great. I guess?
Pharmacist, yeah, it's flying off the shelves. People can't get enough of the awkwardness pills. They say it's the key to their newfound confidence.
Morty, are you seriously considering buying into this nonsense?
Well, Rick, if being awkward is gonna make me more confident, maybe I should give it a try.
Fine, suit yourself. Just remember, confidence comes from within, not from some pill.
I know. But hey, I'll take all the help I can get.
Pharmacist, here you go, gentlemen. 1 refill of diarrhea medication and a bottle of our best-selling awkwardness pills.
Thanks, I guess.
Morty, let's get out of here before this trend spreads to other universes. Awkwardness is not something we want catching on.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go, Rick.
They exit the pharmacy and continue on their interdimensional adventure. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick is tinkering with his inventions while Morty sits on the couch, scrolling through his phone.
Hey, Rick, check out this meme I found. It's a bear playing beach volleyball. Can you believe that?
Chuckles. Morty, that's nothing. I once traveled to a dimension where vampire bears dominated the volleyball scene. Now that was something to see.
Vampire bears? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds insane.
Oh, it was, Morty. The sun didn't kill them. It just made them sparkle like some love-struck teenage vampire. They had killer spikes, literally.
Laughs nervously. What happened next, Rick?
Well, Morty, turns out they had a secret weapon. The confession bear meme. They used it to throw off their opponent's concentration by revealing all their deepest, darkest secrets mid-game.
Like what, Rick? Give me an example.
Alright, Morty, one time, a player confessed that they actually preferred pineapple on their pizza. Chaos erupted, Morty, chaos.
Gasps. That's messed up, Rick. I can't even imagine the scandal.
You're damn right, Morty. The volleyball world was never the same after that. But hey, speaking of scandal, have you seen those hilarious DIY costume fails? I tell y'all, Morty, some people have zero fashion sense.
Chuckles. Yeah, I've seen those. People really need to reevaluate their choices, Rick.
Rick's portal gun suddenly activates with a loud buzz.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we've got some unexpected visitors. Meteor Mistress Mayhem is making an appearance. Buckle up.
They rush outside to see a meteor shower crashing into the stadium nearby.
Oh man, Rick, this is intense. What do we do?
Relax, Morty, I've got this. I'll use some of my gadgets to control the meteors and turn this mayhem into a show. The crowd loves a good spectacle.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure this is gonna work?
Trust me, Morty, we'll have those meteors dancing in no time. It's all about showmanship.
They both join forces to control the meteors and create a captivating display in the night sky. Int. Smith living room, later. Rick and Morty return home, covered in soot.
We did it, Rick. That was insane.
Smirks. Of course we did, Morty. When have we ever let a little chaos get the best of us?
Laughs. Never, Rick. Never.
They both collapse on the couch, exhausted but satisfied. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, let's get this party started.
Rick, what party?
A party where we use Alphonse Elric's alchemy skills to turn this poster of Darth Vader and Princess Leia into a living, breathing Princess Leia. It's gonna be wild.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It sounds risky.
Risky, Morty. This is the most scientifically groundbreaking experiment of our time. Trust me, it'll be a hit.
Alphonse Elric. Hey guys, I heard you needed some alchemy expertise. Count me in.
Alphonse, my man, welcome to the team. We've got a poster to bring to life. Darth Vader. From the poster, I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Wolverine. And I find your lack of style disturbing, Vader. Come on, let's give this fashion fiasco a little more edge.
Alright, fashion fiasco. May hearties. We be adding some swashbuckling flair to this intergalactic extravaganza.
Lunar love lies, and I'll provide the romantic ambiance with my celestial melodies. It's going to be a cosmic experience.
Rick, I don't think we've thought this through. What if something goes wrong?
Morty, when has anything ever gone wrong? We'll figure it out as we go along, just like always.
Alphonse Elric. All right, I've prepared the transmutation circle. Let's bring Leia to life.
Activate the alchemical energy. Let's see this princess in the flesh.
There's a flash of light, and Princess Leia emerges from the poster.
Princess Leia, what the hell just happened? Why am I here?
Wolverine. Looks like we succeeded. Bub, welcome to the real world, Leia.
Pirate fashion fiasco. Ye be joining the fiercest crew in the galaxy, lass. Let's set sail for adventure.
Princess Leia, adventure, huh? Well, I guess I could use a change of scenery. Lead the way.
Lunar love lies. Together, we'll create a cosmic symphony and rewrite the stars.
And as for you, Morty, let's just hope the interdimensional fallout doesn't destroy us all. Ha.
Oh geez, Rick, why am I always the one who has to deal with the consequences?
Because you're Morty, Morty. Just roll with it. Adventure awaits.
Title: Drama in the Cityscape.
Int. Bus Day. The bus is packed with commuters, including me, Mark, a scruffy-looking guy in his late 20s. We all stare out the window at the futuristic cityscape.
Hulk.
Checking his wristwatch. I can't believe the fine bros are performing tonight. Their music is epic. Suddenly, the bus shakes violently, causing everyone to panic.
Hulk.
Startled. What's happening? The bus driver loses control as the road crumbles beneath us. We're now hurtling off a collapsing bridge.
Hulk.
Shouting. Hold on, everyone. This is not the Fine Bros concert we signed up for. As the bus plummets, a gigantic robot, Zeus, emerges from the depths of the ocean. It catches the bus with its massive hands just before crashing into the water.
Hulk.
Gawking. Holy sci-fi. Did we just get rescued by a giant robot? The doors of the bus open, revealing Melissa, a confident woman in her early 30s.
Melissa.
Dismissingly. Step lively, peeps. We don't have much time.
Hulk.
Amazed. Who are you?
Melissa.
Smirking. They call me Melissa, the savior of the science fiction city.
Hulk.
Desperation. How can we escape this chaos?
Melissa.
Grinning. With this amazing invention I call the time loop device. Hop on. Everyone, including Mark and Melissa, gets on the device. Int. Time loop device, continuous.
Hulk.
Overwhelmed. What is this place? I feel like I'm floating through time.
Melissa.
Nonchalantly. Enjoying the ride, Mark? We're traveling back in time to prevent the chaos from ever happening.
Hulk.
Excited. You mean we get a do-over? That's epic. The scene shifts to the moment before the bus shakes. Int. Bus, day, flashback.
Hulk.
Excitedly. I can't wait for the Fine Bros concert. It's going to be mind-blowing. Suddenly, the bus lurks to the side, but this time, it stops safely.
Hulk.
Relieved. Phew. That was a close call. Next. Bus stop, day. The passengers eagerly exit the bus, including Mark and Melissa.
Hulk.
Grinning. Thanks for saving us, Melissa. You truly are the savior of the science fiction city.
Melissa.
Teasingly. You're welcome, Mark. Just remember, I'm always one time loop away. Mark watches as Melissa walks away. He can't help but feel a newfound appreciation for the unexpected drama that unfolded in this unbelievable adventure. Fade out.
Title: The Furry Fiesta Fiasco.
Episode summary.
In this uber sassy and dramatic episode, our characters find themselves caught up in a whirlwind of fur and feathers during the annual furry costume parade. As they navigate through a series of wacky mishaps, including an unexpected encounter with a mischievous dog, they must use their quick thinking and outrageous personalities to overcome the challenges that come their way.
Character list.
1. Ruby, the flamboyant fashionista. 2. Max, the witty and sarcastic troublemaker. 3. Lily, the sweet and naive dreamer. 4. Ethan, the practical joker with a heart of gold. 5. Bella, the feisty and assertive leader. 6. Oscar, the easily startled and anxious observer.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Location: a bustling street during the furry costume parade.
Ruby, Max, Lily, Ethan, Bella, and Oscar are walking down the street, dressed in elaborate animal costumes. A mischievous dog suddenly darts into the middle of the street.
Max. Whoa, look out. We got an unexpected guest in the parade.
Ruby, oh, dear, it seems like our furry friend wants to be part of the action too.
Scene transition. The group tries to corral the runaway dog.
Scene 2. Triggering event, inciting incident.
Location: a chaotic intersection.
Ruby attempts to grab the dog's leash, but it slips free and causes a commotion.
Ruby, come here, you sneaky rascal.
Max. Quick, someone grab that leash.
Lily, giggling, oh no, it's chaos. Scene transition. The group chases the dog while causing accidental mayhem.
Scene 3.
Location: canoe rental shop.
The group finds themselves in a canoe rental shop while chasing the dog.
Ethan. Okay, let's split up and corner the dog so we can finally catch it.
Bella, I'll head left. Oscar, you go right.
Scene transition. The group splits up and hilariously tries to corner the dog.
Scene 4. Denouement.
Location: canoe in a calm river.
The group manages to corner the dog, which jumps into the canoe with Lily.
Bella, Lily, hold on tight. You've got a new furry friend.
Lily giggles. Who knew a canoe ride with a runaway dog would end up being the highlight of the day?
Scene transition. The group embarks on an unexpected canoe adventure.
Scene 5. Conclusion.
Location: a tranquil lakeside.
The group finally reaches the lakeside, where they laugh and catch their breath.
Ruby, well, that was certainly an unexpected adventure.
Max. Sarcastically. Who knew furry costumes and a rogue dog could lead to such chaos?
Scene transition. The group sits by the lakeside, reflecting on their wild day.
And there you have it, an enthralling episode filled with drama, gossip, and hilariously improbable scenarios. Just remember, anything can happen when a mischievous dog interrupts a furry costume parade. Stay tuned for more outrageous adventures with our fabulous and eccentric group of characters.
Title: Brainstorming Extravaganza.
Episode description. In this mind-bending sci-fi adventure, our characters stumble upon a miraculous phenomenon that leads to a series of intriguing events. A computer-generated image of brain-shaped objects floating in the air above a picturesque grassy area with a mountain in the background sets the stage for an unpredictable journey involving cerebrum, ovaries, and the creation of revolutionary sci-fi music.
Scene 1. The grassy field.
Melvin, a brilliant neuroscientist, and Samantha, a talented musician, are having a picnic in a grassy field.
Well then, excitedly, Samantha, take a look. It's a computer-generated image of brain-shaped objects floating in the air. Can you believe it?
Samantha, astonished, wow, Melvin. This is unlike anything I've ever seen before. It's so bizarrely beautiful.
Scene 2. The conclusion.
Melvin and Samantha observe the brain-shaped objects transforming into musical notes and merging into a song.
Melvin, astounded, Samantha. It seems that these brain-shaped objects are creating sci-fi music.
Samantha, enchanted, Melvin, this melody is incredible. It has the power to connect with people's souls. We need to share it with the world.
Scene 3. The collaboration.
Melvin and Samantha collaborate to extend the range and depth of the surreal sci-fi music.
Melvin, enthusiastically, Samantha, let's combine your musical talent with my knowledge of the brain. We can create something revolutionary.
Samantha, eagerly, yes, Melvin. We'll intertwine the cerebral elements with your scientific expertise to compose a masterpiece that transcends reality.
Scene 4. The concert.
Melvin and Samantha present their groundbreaking sci-fi music at a concert.
Audience member 1. Triumphant. This music feels like it's taking us on an intergalactic voyage.
Audience member 2. Amazed, I've never experienced such a fusion of emotions and intellectual stimulation. It's mind-blowing.
Scene 5. The aftermath.
Melvin and Samantha reflect on the impact of their creation.
Melvin, proudly, Samantha, our collaboration has changed the way people perceive music and science. We've tapped into something extraordinary.
Samantha, grateful, Melvin, it was the merging of our passions that allowed us to achieve this incredible feat. Our brains sparked a revolution.
Scene 6. Epilogue.
Melvin and Samantha continue their scientific and artistic endeavors, inspiring others to explore the infinite possibilities of their minds.
Melvin, inspired, Samantha, let's continue pushing the boundaries of music and neuroscience. Together, we can unlock new dimensions of human expression.
Samantha, determined, absolutely, Melvin. We'll keep challenging conventions and evolving, because the world needs the extraordinary impact of Cerebrum in creating sci-fi music.
Final verdict. This sci-fi adventure takes us on a whirlwind journey, where the meeting of minds and the power of creation transcend the limits of imagination. Brace yourselves for a wild ride into the uncharted territories of music and the mind.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're about to embark on an adventure like no other.
Oh man, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're diving headfirst into the world of Terra Mystica, Morty, a reality where movie titles come to life. Get ready for some mind-bending stuff.
Can I come too? This sounds interesting.
Of course, Summer. The more, the merrier. But remember, in this reality, everyone's naked.
What? Are you serious, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little nudity. Now, let's go.
They enter the portal and arrive in IMAX movies.
Wow, Rick, this place is huge. It's like being inside a giant movie screen.
That's right, Morty. We're in the epicenter of cinematic experiences. Get ready for some wild adventures.
Look, there's a movie called The Naughty Professor. What's that about?
Oh, that's just a racy comedy about a professor with a few unconventional teaching methods.
Rick, what's that movie over there called Body and the Beast?
It's a classic tale with a twist, Morty. A forbidden love story between a beast and a seductive beauty. Definitely not suitable for children.
Giggling, Rick, I see a movie titled Rumormongers and Rebels. What's that all about?
That's a scandal-mongering documentary about a group of rebels who spread juicy stories to topple corrupt regimes. It's all about power plays, Summer.
Rick, I spotted a movie called Saucy Secrets of Science. Is that one of your creations?
Well, Morty, it's a revealing documentary about the scandalous side of scientific discoveries. Let's just say it delves into some steamy lab experiments.
Blushing. This reality is getting steamier by the minute. Rick. What's that movie called, Provocative Particles, about?
It's an edgy sci-fi flick, Summer. It explores the sensual nature of subatomic particles and their provocative behavior. Trust me, it's a mind-blower.
Rick, why is there a movie called Innuendo-Laden Love? Sounds kinda inappropriate.
Well, Morty, that's a melodramatic romance filled with cheeky puns and innuendos. It's all about embracing your desires, Morty, without holding back.
Rick, I can't believe my eyes. There's a movie named Lewd and Ludicrous. What madness is that?
Ah, that's a comedy full of body jokes and absurd situations, Summer. It's the kind of film that tickles your funny bone while pushing the boundaries of taste.
Rick, this reality is intense. Look, there's a movie called Tantalizing Taboo Tales. What's that about?
Oh, that's a collection of short stories that delve into the darker side of human desires, Morty. Definitely not something you'd find on your typical movie night.
Rick, I see a movie titled Sordid Secrets of Summer Smith. What is that?
Well, that's, a documentary about. I'm not sure, Summer. Let's maybe not watch that one.
Rick, why is there a movie called Naked Nonsense? Is it just a bunch of people running around naked?
Yeah, pretty much, Morty. It's just random chaos with some naked people involved. Not really worth our time, though.
Giggling. Rick, check out that movie titled Rick's Raunchy Adventure. Is that one based on our real-life adventures?
Yeah, that's a dramatized version of some of our escapades, Summer. But remember, it's heavily exaggerated for entertainment purposes. Don't take it as gospel.
Hey, Rick, look over there. It's a movie called The Outlandish Odyssey of Morty Smith. What's that about?
Well, Morty, it's a high-octane action-packed journey where you single-handedly save the universe from certain destruction. Trust me, it's an ego boost.
Rick, I can't believe my eyes. There's a movie called Sensationalized Summer Stories. Is it all about me?
Yep, Summer. It's a collection of stories inspired by your thrilling adventures. Hollywood loves sensationalizing everything, including the Smith family.
Rick, this reality is getting weirder by the minute. I just saw a movie called Snarky Summer vs. Cheeky Morty. What's that about?
Morty, that's a comedy where you and Summer engage in a battle of wits and snarkiness. It's all in good fun, but prepare for some sassy comebacks.
Rick, I'm so confused. I see a movie titled Racy Rick's Regrets. What could that possibly be about?
Well, Summer, it's a deeply emotional drama where I confront my past mistakes and regrets. A lot of soul-searching and tears involved. Not your typical Rick adventure.
Rick, this reality is even crazier than usual. Look, there's a movie named Scandalous Summer Secrets. What secrets are they referring to?
Oh, Morty, it's just a cheap attempt to capitalize on scandalous gossip. Don't worry, it's all just tittle-tattle and rumors blown out of proportion.
Rick, I just noticed a movie called Spicy Science with Rick Sanchez. What kind of science are we talking about here?
Well, Summer, it's a provocative talk show where I discuss the spiciest scientific theories and discoveries. It's like a mix of educational and titillating content. Morty, buckle up, we're going on a wild ride.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we headed this time?
Strap in, Morty, we're going to a planet full of nerdy scientists just like me.
Scientists? Are they as crazy as you, Rick?
Oh, Morty, these guys are just a bunch of nerds trying to improve life for everyone. Boring.
Well, maybe we can learn something from them, Rick.
Learn, please, Morty. I already know everything. But fine, we'll go see what these nerds are up to.
Scientist 1, welcome, Rick. We're thrilled to have you here. Our goal is to advance the way of living for all beings on this planet.
Oh great, a planet full of do-gooders. Just what I needed.
Scientist 2, Rick, your intelligence and knowledge could greatly benefit our research. Will you help us?
I guess I could lend a hand, but don't expect me to stick around for long.
Rick, maybe we should give them a chance. They seem really passionate about their work.
Fine, Morty, but only because you're giving me those puppy dog eyes.
Scientist 3, Rick, we've made a breakthrough. We can now create unlimited clean energy using this device.
Aw, that's child's play. I invented that years ago.
Scientist 4, Rick, please, show us how it's done. We're eager to learn from the best.
Alright, watch and learn, nerds.
Scientist 5, Rick, this is incredible. Our planet will thrive thanks to your knowledge.
Yeah, just remember who the real genius here is.
Rick, are you enjoying all this attention? It's unlike you.
Morty, I'm just basking in my moment of glory. These nerds finally recognize my brilliance.
Scientist 6, Rick, we're forever grateful for your help. You've changed the course of our planet's future.
Yeah, enough with the praise. I got places to be, Morty.
Rick, don't you think we should stay a little longer? These scientists look up to you.
Morty, I've had enough of this touchy-feely crap. Let's go back to the craziness of our adventures.
But Rick, maybe we can make a difference here too.
Aw, Morty, making a difference is overrated. Let's go find some more trouble instead.
Scientist 7, Rick, you're leaving? But we still have so much to learn from you.
Sorry, nerds. It's time for us to get back to our own brand of chaos.
Thanks for everything, scientists. We'll always remember this experience.
Scientist 8, farewell, Rick and Morty. Your presence has been truly enlightening. Safe travels.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before they make us stay for a science fair or something.
Yeah, Rick, time to go back to our crazy, unpredictable adventures.
Rick and Morty prepare to leave the planet, leaving behind a planet full of inspired scientists.
Sarcastically, wow, Summer, look at you, off to explore a planet full of beautiful animals and plants. How original.
Excited. Oh, come on, Rick. It's not every day we get to visit a planet with bioluminescent ground and exotic creatures. Plus, I could use a break from all the interdimensional chaos.
Nervously, yeah, Rick, maybe this time we can avoid getting chased by killer aliens or sucked into a time vortex.
Smirking. Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Life's all about danger and excitement. But fine, let's go on your little botanical field trip.
Ignoring Rick's comment. Look at that tree over there. Its branches are glowing. I wonder if it has any special properties.
The hint of intrigue. Careful, Summer, that tree could be deadly or make you hallucinate a bunch of crazy stuff. Remember that one time in Dimension Z13?
Dismissively, relax, Grandpa. I've got it under control. I'm a responsible interdimensional traveler now.
Sarcastically, yeah, sure, nothing says responsible like roaming around a planet known for its bioluminescent hallucinogens.
Playfully, you're just jealous, Morty. Imagine all the Instagram likes I'll get with these psychedelic photos.
Taking out his portal gun. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's see what kind of trouble we can find on this pretty little planet.
Curious? Hey, what's that object in the background? It looks like a massive spaceship.
Nervously, guys, I think that spaceship is coming towards us.
Calmly, don't panic, Morty. It's probably just some intergalactic tourists. Let's go say hello.
Whispering, I have a bad feeling about this, guys.
Smirking, bad feelings are what make life worth living, Summer. Now, let's go unravel the mysteries of this wacky planet.
Hesitant, okay, but let's promise to stick together this time, alright? No more getting separated.
Rolling her eyes. Don't worry, Morty. I'll make sure Rick doesn't wander off into another dimension again.
Grinning. Hey, I can't promise anything. Adventures don't follow rules or schedules, Morty. They just happen.
Determined. Well, this adventure better not end with us getting eaten by some alien creature or trapped in another dimension.
Winking. If that happens, I promise to find a way to make it the most mind-blowing, over-the-top, and outrageous experience of your life.
Sighing. I can always count on you for that, Rick. Let's do this, together.
Nervously, yeah, together. Just please, no more unexpected surprises or near-death experiences, alright?
Laughing. Morty, my boy, where's the fun in that? Buckle up, kids, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've just discovered a high-tech treasure hunt that will blow your mind. We need to find the secret location where the most valuable artifacts in the multiverse are hidden.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. I mean, I'm down, but what's the catch?
No catch, Morty, just pure danger and excitement. We're going up against other dimension-traveling adventurers who want the treasure for themselves. And they won't hesitate to eliminate the competition.
Count me in. I've always wanted to show off my zombie fashion sense at Zombie Fashion Week. A little treasure hunting might spice things up.
Reading the love notes, oh my. It appears I have a secret admirer who's leaving me love notes from different dimensions. This is getting stranger by the minute.
Forget the love notes, Beth. We've got bigger fish to fry. We need to win this treasure hunt and secure our place among the multiverse's elite.
I don't know, Rick. This virtual manga library seems way more appealing than risking our lives for treasure.
Morty, don't be a wuss. We need to channel our inner adventurers and go all in on this treasure hunt. Plus, think of all the gossip we'll have to share once we're done.
Exactly, Summer. Gossip role-playing will be the least of our worries when we're racing against time to unlock the secrets of the multiverse.
Alright, let's do this. I'm ready to uncover the truth and maybe find some romance along the way.
I guess I can't argue with that. Let's embrace the absurdity and become legends in the multiverse.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's grab our gear and make sure that when we say, I'm a head out, the multiverse knows we mean business.
And don't forget to capture the moment on our interdimensional cell phones. This adventure is going to be epic.
Strap yourself in, kids. We're about to embark on the wildest, most outrageous treasure hunt the multiverse has ever witnessed. Let the games begin.
Title: Unicorn Mascot Mayhem. Episode 1, Love Tonight. Int. School Gymnasium, Day. The school gym is decorated with banners and streamers. A cartoon unicorn, with a horn and a speech bubble that says, "I'm not," stands in the middle of the chaos. Unicorn. Looking around. What on earth is going on here? Teacher enters, holding a clipboard. Teacher. Excitedly. Welcome, everyone. We're having a poetry slam contest tonight. Student number 1. Whispering to student number 2. Oh my gosh, I heard it's going to be epic. Student number 2. I hope everyone brings their A game. Unicorn. Turning to student number 1. Wait, a poetry slam contest? Can I participate? Student number 1. Raising an eyebrow. I don't know, are unicorns even good at poetry? The music teacher enters the scene, carrying a guitar. Music teacher. Mockingly. Oh, unicorns can't possibly be poetic creatures. Unicorn. Determined. Challenge accepted. Prepared to be amazed. Int. Unicorn's room, night. The unicorn is practicing their poetic skills, reciting verses to themselves. Unicorn. Poetically. In the mystic twilight hour, love blooms with a magical power. Int. School gymnasium, night. The poetry slam is in full swing. The unicorn takes the stage in front of a cheering crowd. Unicorn. Confidently. Tonight, I will prove that unicorns are the epitome of poetic prowess. The unicorn delivers a powerful and captivating performance, mesmerizing the audience. Student number 3. Astonished. I never imagined a unicorn could be so talented. The unicorn finishes their performance, leaving the crowd in awe. Teacher. Applauding. Bravo! The unicorn has certainly proved us all wrong. Music teacher. Flabbergasted. I stand corrected. Unicorns indeed possess a poetic touch. Student number 2. Wide-eyed. This is the most magical poetry slam ever. Int. School gymnasium after the contest. The unicorn basks in the glory of their victory, surrounded by admirers. Student number 1. Amazed. You were simply enchanting. Unicorn. Smiling. Thank you. It turns out a unicorn's creative soul knows no bounds. Just then, a group of unicorn fans rushes over, asking for autographs and pictures. Student number 3. Excitedly. You're a true inspiration to us all, unicorn. Unicorn. Humbly. I'm glad I could inspire you. Always remember to embrace your unique talents. The unicorn leaves the gymnasium, ready to continue spreading love and poetry wherever they go. Fade out.
Morty, buckle up your seatbelt. We're about to embark on a wild adventure to a scientific marvel like no other.
Okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to the Amazon rainforest planet, Morty. It's a lush green paradise with exotic creatures and undiscovered wonders. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But, isn't it dangerous? I mean, aren't there deadly creatures and stuff?
Morty, danger is just another word for opportunity. Plus, we've got portal guns. Morty, you think a little snake or spider is gonna scare us?
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's do this.
Wait, you're not going without me, are you? I need a break from Jerry and the kids.
Oh, Beth, always wanting to get in on the action. Fine, you can come along. But don't slow us down.
Trust me, I can handle myself. Plus, you never know when a medical emergency might come in handy.
Right. Medical emergencies, of course. Let's get going then.
Whoa, Rick, look at that bird flying above the forest. It's so majestic.
Yeah, Morty, it's just a bird. Focus on the mission at hand.
Wait a minute, that bird looks familiar. I think it's the rare azure-feathered avian. It's said to possess incredible healing powers.
Really, Beth, healing powers? This I gotta see. Let's catch that bird.
But Rick, what if it bites us or something?
Morty, stop being such a wuss. We've faced worse things before. Now, let's go.
They chase after the bird, navigating through the dense rainforest.
Rick, I think we're getting closer. I can feel the presence of the bird's energy.
Oh, Beth, you and your hippy-dippy instincts. Fine, let's follow your vibes.
Look! There it is, perched on that ancient tree. It's glowing with an otherworldly light.
Well, I'll be damned. That bird is radiating some seriously powerful energy. We need to catch it.
But, Rick, we should respect its habitat and let it be. It could hold the secret to curing diseases or something.
Beth, this is science, not a nature documentary. We're capturing that bird and harnessing its powers.
They capture the bird and return to the spaceship.
Rick, I don't know about this. It feels wrong to exploit the bird for its healing powers.
Morty, you just don't understand the bigger picture. With this bird, we can save lives, make breakthroughs, and become rich.
Rick, sometimes you let your ego get the best of you. We need to release the bird and let it thrive in its natural habitat.
Fine, fine. We'll release the damn bird. But mark my words, we could have been legends, Morty.
I think it's for the best, Rick. Let's not mess with nature's balance.
They set the bird free and watch as it soars into the sky.
Nature always finds a way to protect and heal itself. We should learn from that, Rick.
All right, lesson learned. Let's get out of this rainforest planet before I change my mind and capture something else.
They fly away, leaving the rainforest planet behind.
Phew, that was intense. But I'm glad we made the right choice, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes even I need a reality check. Now, let's go home and find another scientific disaster to deal with.
They laugh as the spaceship disappears into the cosmos.
Damn it, Morty, I can't believe we're stuck with this idiot dog.
Relax, Rick. Maybe he's not so bad.
Not so bad, this mud is chewing up all my scientific equipment.
Well, look who's having a meltdown. What's the matter, Rick? Can't handle a little chaos?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't know science if it bit you in the ass.
At least I have a stable job, Rick. Unlike you, with your crazy inventions that always backfire.
Backfire, huh? You really think you're better than me just because you've got a house and a dog?
Well, it looks like someone's jealous.
All right, you two. Can we please focus on finding a solution instead of arguing?
Fine. Morty, grab that device over there. Let's try to reverse the effects on this damn dog.
Rick, I think the dog just ate the device.
What? Great. Now we've got a hyper-intelligent mutt on our hands.
Wow, this is insane. Can we keep him, Rick?
No, absolutely not. We can't risk the consequences of having a super smart dog running around.
Come on, Rick. It could be fun. We can teach him tricks and stuff.
Teaching a super smart dog tricks? Yeah, that's a great way to spend my time. How about no?
Guys, I think the dog just built a teleportation device out of spare parts.
Are you kidding me? This dog is surpassing my scientific abilities. We need to catch him before he wreaks havoc.
Looks like we've got another member in the Smith Family Genius Club, huh, Rick?
Don't push it, Jerry. This is still my show.
Can someone please explain to me how our dog became a genius?
It all started with that laffy golden retriever we found at the park.
Yeah, turns out he was actually an alien from a hyper-intelligent dog species trying to escape his planet.
Well, that's just great. Our dog is an alien genius. What's next?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe next we'll discover that you've secretly been a genius all along.
Oh, please. I can barely change a light bulb.
Wow, even the dog can change a light bulb, Jerry. How does that make you feel?
Like I said, I can't change a light bulb. You win, Rick.
Of course I win, Jerry. I am the genius of the family.
Guys, the dog just built a time machine. He's going back in time to prevent himself from becoming a genius.
Well, I guess that solves our problem. Let's call it a day and go grab some interdimensional pizza.
Wait, so all of this chaos was just for nothing?
Pretty much, Summer. But hey, at least we had some fun along the way.
Fun? My nerves are shot. I need a drink.
Well, Jerry, maybe you should stick to water. We wouldn't want you to confuse it with science.
Very funny, Rick. Very funny.
Can we please just get back to normal now?
Yeah, let's clean up this mess and pretend it never happened. Morty, I've just discovered a dimension where everything is made out of interdimensional pickles.
Interdimensional pickles? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, it's more than ridiculous, Morty. These pickles have the power to solve complex mathematical equations. They're the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Oh, okay. But why pickles, Rick? Couldn't it be something less random?
Morty, when you're a genius like me, you don't question the cosmic absurdities of the universe. You just go with it. Now, hand me that jar of interdimensional pickles.
Here you go, Rick. But I still think this is all a bit. Pickle why?
What's going on in here? Are you two playing with pickles again?
Beth, these pickles are no ordinary pickles. They hold the key to infinite knowledge and power.
Oh great, now my kitchen is filled with interdimensional pickles. Can you at least clean up after yourselves?
Clean up? I'm a scientist, not a janitor, Beth. Besides, these pickles are too valuable to just throw away.
Rick, I think these pickles are starting to multiply. Should we be worried?
Worried? Nah, Morty, we'll just let them take over the world. Pickles will become the dominant life form, and we'll be their servants.
You're not serious, are you?
Of course not, Morty. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, these pickles are pretty damn cool.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm starting to love these interdimensional pickles.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the pickle revolution.
Okay, that's enough pickle nonsense for one day. Let's clean up this mess before your father gets home.
Fine, Beth, we'll clean up. But just remember, the pickles will always be watching.
Laughs, you're such a weirdo, Rick.
That's why you love me, Morty. Now let's get to work before the pickles take over the world, huh?
Int. Smith living room, day. Morty and Rick are sitting on the couch, watching television. Jerry enters the room, looking glum. Dejectedly, "Hey guys, I just realized something. I have no limbs. How did I not notice this before?" Morty bursts into laughter, unable to contain himself.
Mocking, well, Dad, maybe you should have paid attention in anatomy class.
Rick smirks, taking a sip from his flask.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, that's some real Jerry Seinfeld observation right there.
Jerry scowls and walks away, offended. Int. Smith kitchen, day. Beth is at the kitchen counter, chopping vegetables. Summer enters, holding a bizarre painting of a tree with lights and leaves.
Excitedly, look what I found at a flea market. It's a painting of a tree with lights on its branches.
Beth raises an eyebrow, unimpressed.
Deadpan. Wow, Summer. That sure is something.
Int. Rick's lab, night. Rick tinkers with a contraption while Morty looks on, intrigued.
Curiously, what are you working on, Rick?
Matter-of-factly, oh, nothing much, Morty. Just a device that lets us travel through alternate dimensions using tree branches as portals.
Astonished. Are you serious, Rick? That's incredible.
Int. Interdimensional forest, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in a forest filled with glowing green trees. Rick grins victoriously.
Triumphantly, see, Morty, I told you it would work. Now let's find that dimension where pigs can fly.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's realistic. Suddenly, the group is surrounded by flying pigs. They all gasp in astonishment.
Amused, well, I guess pigs really can fly in this dimension.
Int. Interdimensional pub, night. The Smith family sits at a table in a pub, sipping interdimensional cocktails. Jerry continues to sulk. Bitterly. You know, it's not easy having no limbs. It's like life's one big punchline. Morty, with a mischievous glint in his eye, leans over to Jerry.
Whispering, "Hey, Jerry, at least you don't have to worry about getting caught picking your nose."
Jerry reluctantly chuckles, breaking the tension. Next. Interdimensional beach, day. The family walks along a stunning beach, the waves crashing against the shore. Summer turns to Rick, full of curiosity.
Inquiring, "Hey, Grandpa Rick, how does this whole interdimensional travel thing work anyway?"
Rick grins, ready to educate.
Animatedly, well, you see, Summer, it's all about quantum physics and the manipulation of cosmic energies. It's basically like intergalactic Olympics, but with portals.
Interdimensional art gallery, day. The family enters a gallery filled with bizarre and mind-bending artwork. Morty spots a painting that resembles the peculiar tree with lights.
Excitedly, "Look, guys, it's the same tree from Summer's painting."
The curator approaches, adjusting his glasses.
Curator, snobbishly, "Ah, yes, that is our prized, illuminated arboreal conundrum piece. It represents the juxtaposition of existential dread and botanical wonderment."
Beth rolls her eyes, unimpressed by the curator's pretentiousness. Smith living room, night. The family gathers around the TV, still discussing their interdimensional adventures.
Amused, "So, who knew that flying pigs would actually exist?"
Jerry shrugs, a newfound acceptance in his voice. Nonchalantly, "I guess life is just full of unexpected twists and turns. Limbs or no limbs, we gotta roll with it." They all raise their glasses in agreement, toasting to the unpredictability of life. Fade out. Smith living room, day. Jerry is sitting on the couch, flipping through TV channels. Rick enters, holding a mysterious device.
Smirking, "Hey, Jerry, wanna have some real fun?"
Excited? Fun? Count me in, Rick. Rick's garage, continuous. Rick places the device on the table, revealing a casino machine with neon lights and red dice.
This, my friend, is the ultimate dimensional dice game. It can change your life.
How does it work?
Simple. Just roll the dice, and whatever number you get, you win the corresponding prize.
Jerry takes a deep breath and rolls the dice. It lands on a number with a sign saying, "Lottery Jackpot." Holy cow! I won the lottery! Smith kitchen, day. Jerry excitedly tells his family about his lottery win. "We're rich! We can finally live the life we've always dreamed of."
Skeptical, Jerry, how did you manage to beat the odds and win the lottery?"
Whispering to Morty, "I rigged the game, Morty. It's all a clever ploy."
Confident, "No worries, Morty. It's all legit. Rick wouldn't do anything shady." Government office, day. Jerry and his family sit in front of grim-faced government officials.
Government agent, "I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, but as per government regulations, all lottery winnings must be confiscated."
Outraged, "What? But I won fair and square."
Whispering to Morty, "Is it just me, or did they set us up?"
Smith living room, night. Jerry sulks on the couch, while Rick paces back and forth, deep in thought.
Sarcastic, "Oh, poor Jerry, the government stole your money. Boo-hoo."
Angry, "This is all your fault, Rick. You got us into this mess."
Nonchalant, "Relax, Jerry. I have a plan."
Casino, night. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth, all dressed in disguises, enter the casino.
"We're going to get your money back, Jerry. The fun way."
In awe, "How are we going to do that?"
"By winning it all back, one game at a time."
Int. Casino, continuous. The Smith family plays various games and slots, winning big and causing chaos around them. This is incredible. I can't believe we're actually winning.
Rick, this feels unethical. Shouldn't we stop?
Ethical, we're in a casino, Beth. It's all about playing the game.
Int. Casino, finale. The Smith family, now surrounded by security guards, outwits them and escapes with their winnings.
Laughing. Nice job, guys. We've beaten the odds once again.
I can't believe we did it. We're rich again.
Grinning. Well, at least until the casino realizes they've been scammed.
Relax, Morty. We'll be long gone before that happens.
The Smith family walks off into the sunset, their pockets filled with money and a newfound sense of adventure. Fade out.
Morty, I've invented a new energy drink that will blow your mind. It's 3 parts plutonium, 1 part pickle juice, and a dash of pure chaos.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we drank one of your concoctions, we ended up in a parallel universe where summer never ended.
Morty, safety is overrated. Besides, chaos is the spice of life.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just trying another one of Rick's crazy inventions. Care to join us, Jerry?
Nah, I've had enough adventures for one day. I'll stick to my trusty beer.
Jerry, you know those beers you love so much? They're not even strong enough to power a flashlight.
Hey, they get the job done. Besides, I've had 86,721 of them. That's got to count for something.
Dad, you really need to broaden your horizons. Rick's energy drink is where it's at.
Yeah, Jerry, maybe you should try something new for a change. Live a little.
Fine. I'll give it a shot. But if I end up in another dimension, I'm blaming both of you.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Embrace the unknown.
Montage of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer drinking the energy drink. Okay, I have to admit, this stuff is actually pretty good.
See, Jerry, sometimes you just have to take a leap of faith.
And speaking of leaps, I think it's time we tested the true power of this drink. To the forest of interdimensional possibilities.
Montage of the group exploring different dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures, and having wild adventures.
Rick, this energy drink is insane. I never want to go back to the boring old world we came from.
That's the spirit, Summer. Embrace the madness.
Guys, I don't know about this. I miss the simplicity of my beer-filled life.
Come on, Dad. This is what life's all about, crazy adventures and never knowing what's around the corner.
All right. Maybe I can learn to enjoy the chaos too.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's go discover even more mind-bending dimensions.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Morty, I've invented a groundbreaking device that will revolutionize interdimensional travel as we know it. Get ready for the ride of your life.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we went on one of your adventures, I ended up getting chased by a giant alien slug.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're going on a cardboard adventure. It's perfectly safe, trust me.
Slurred speech. Hey, guys. Can I join you on your little escapade? I've got some top-shelf stuff that will take this trip to a whole new level.
Oh great, Jerry. Just what we need. A high and drunk disaster waiting to happen. Fine, tag along. But if you screw up, I'm leaving you behind.
Whispering, Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? Jerry can barely walk straight, let alone drive.
Morty, this is going to be the most epic adventure ever. Besides, I modified the car to autopilot. Jerry can just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Worried, Dad, are you sure this is safe? You know how reckless you can get.
Beth, when have I ever let you down? Trust me, this is going to be a blast.
Sigh, another crazy Rick and Morty adventure. I hope they at least bring back some cool interdimensional souvenirs this time.
Alright, everyone buckle up. It's time to defy the laws of physics and go where no cardboard has gone before.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but let's go on that cardboard adventure, Rick.
Giggling, guys, I'm so excited. I'm like a kid in a candy store.
Strap in tight, Jerry. This is going to be one wild ride.
Just promise me you'll all come back in one piece. And please, no more alien slugs, okay?
Don't worry, Mom. I'm sure they've learned their lesson, probably.
Initiating interdimensional cardboard drive in 3.2.1.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. The cardboard is shifting and morphing right in front of us.
This is so trippy, man. I can't believe this is real.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're about to breach the fabric of the multiverse.
Nervously, Rick, do you think we should really be messing with something this powerful?
Morty, this is how we push the boundaries of science. Now, hang on.
This is the best high I've ever had.
Frustrated, Dad, can't you just stick to scientific experiments that don't involve endangering our lives?
Relax, Beth, we're almost at our destination. Brace yourselves for a mind-bending experience.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that cardboard adventure was actually pretty cool.
See, kids, I told you it would be worth it. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional burgers. I'm starving.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of fun. But can we please never involve Jerry in our adventures again?
Giggling, aw, come on, Morty. You know you love having me around. I make everything more interesting.
Sighs, fine, Jerry. Just don't screw it up next time. Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure?
I guess so, Rick. But can we maybe tone it down a bit this time? Last time we almost ended up as interdimensional space dust.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're about to embark on a journey that will make all your wildest dreams come true.
Yeah, well, last time I had a dream like that, I woke up with a tattoo of a pickle on my butt.
That's because you couldn't handle the pickle, Morty. But this time, we're going to a place where dinosaurs still roam.
Dinosaurs? Are you serious, Rick? I thought they were extinct.
Well, Morty, let me blow your mind. Dinosaurs are actually highly evolved beings from another dimension. They're just pretending to be extinct to mess with us.
Seriously, Rick? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Just wait until you see it for yourself, Morty. It's going to be like Jurassic Park on steroids.
What are you two arguing about now?
Oh, just your son's lack of appreciation for scientific marvels, Beth.
Morty, can't you just go along with your grandpa for once? It's not like you have anything better to do.
Fine, I'll go. But if I end up getting eaten by a T-Rex, I'm blaming both of you.
Did someone say dinosaurs? Count me in.
Oh boy, dinosaurs. You know, my favorite Disney movie is The Land Before Time. Such a classic.
Rolls eyes. Oh great, now Jerry's chiming in with his dinosaur trivia.
Can we just get this over with already? I have homework to do.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for a journey that will defy all logic and break the limits of imagination.
Yeah. Just don't forget the sunscreen, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, my genius intellect has already accounted for that.
Alright, everyone, let's go. Time to see some real-life dinosaurs.
I hope they have a selfie booth with a T-Rex. That would be so epic.
Excitedly, I can't wait to ride a Triceratops. It's been my childhood dream.
Sarcastically, yeah, sure, Jerry. Dream big.
Under his breath, I can't believe I'm about to go on a dinosaur adventure. This is so going on my weirdest family vacations ever list.
Alright, kids, buckle up. It's going to be one hell of a ride.
The family jumps into Rick's spaceship and takes off towards their dino-filled destination, leaving behind a trail of laughter and chaos.
Groaning, Morty, wake up, you little turd.
Rubbing his eyes, geez, Rick, it's like 3 a.m. What's the big friggin' deal?
Smirking, oh, nothing much, just stole Jerry's liver as a harmless prank. Thought we could have some fun, you know?
Excitedly, oh, man, that's twisted. I'm in, let's roll.
From the other room, Rick. Morty. What the hell is going on out there?
Rolling his eyes. Oh, relax, Beth. Me and Morty are just having some fun. Go back to sleep.
Annoyed? Fun? Rick, stealing organs is not fun. Put it back before Jerry wakes up and we have another Jerry crisis on our hands.
Yawning. What's all the noise about?
Whispering to Summer. Rick stole Dad's liver for a prank.
Grinning. Oh my god, that's sick. I want to join too.
Smirking. Looks like we got ourselves a little liver-stealing adventure. Strap in, Summer, it's gonna get crazy.
Waking up, what's happening? Why is my liver missing?
Nonchalantly. Oh, morning, Jerry. Just borrowing your liver for a bit, no biggie.
Panicking? Borrowing? What the hell, Rick? I need that.
Laughing, don't worry, Dad. It's just a harmless prank. We'll give it back later.
Frustrated, Rick, this is not a joke. Put his liver back right now.
Smirking. Oh, come on, Beth. It's harmless fun, and trust me, it's gonna lead to some hilarious situations.
Whispering to Morty. Hey, Morty, think we can sell Jerry's liver on the black market?
Whispering back, I don't know, Summer. That sounds risky. But hey, we're in Rick and Morty, anything goes.
Interrupting their conversation. Alright, kids, let's go on an adventure. We have a stolen liver to play with.
Angry. This is ridiculous. I'm calling the police.
Laughing. Good luck with that, Jerry. They don't have jurisdiction in Dimension C-137.
Excitedly, this is gonna be the craziest day of my life.
Sighing, I can't believe I'm saying this, but please be careful, everyone.
Smirking. Careful is not in our vocabulary, Mom. Let the liver-stealing chaos begin.
Winking. That's the spirit, Summer. Adventure awaits.
And so, the Smith family embarks on a liver-stealing adventure, filled with outrageous twists, dark humor, and mind-bending encounters. Will they manage to return Jerry's liver before he escalates the situation? Only time will tell in this wild and scientifically improbable Rick and Morty episode.
Burps. Morty, you dumb reptilian sack of scales. We've got a dimension-hopping cow on our hands.
Confused. A cow, Rick? Are you serious? What are we supposed to do with the cow?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can milk it and make some interdimensional cheese.
Rolls eyes. Very funny, Rick. But seriously, what's the plan here?
Smirking. Well, Morty, this cow seems to be holding onto something. Let's find out what it is.
Hesitant. You want us to approach a cow with a toy in its mouth? You do remember that I'm an alligator, right?
Dismissively. Stop whining, Morty. It's just a cow. We've faced worse before.
Grumbling? Fine, but I'm holding you responsible if this ends badly.
Chuckles. Morty, everything ends badly. That's the nature of our adventures.
Sighs. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's go talk to the cow or whatever.
The cow. Hey there, Bessie. Mind if we take a look at what you got there?
Whispering to Rick. What are you doing, Rick? We can't talk to cows.
Whispering back. Watch and learn, Morty. I've got this under control.
Cow. Mooing.
Acting surprised. Oh, you want us to take it? Well, don't mind if we do.
Confused. Wait, did the cow just communicate with us?
Smirking. It seems so, Morty. And now we have a mission. To unravel the mystery of the interdimensional cow toy.
Wide-eyed. This just keeps getting weirder and weirder, Rick.
Grinning. Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Now let's get our hands dirty and milk this adventure for all it's worth.
Muttering, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Excitedly, Rick, guess what? I just found this weird-looking device in the garage.
Disinterested. Oh great, another toy for you to break. What is it this time, Jerry?
Proudly, it's a transmogrifier. And get this, it can turn me into anyone I want.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, that sounds incredibly useful. I bet you'll finally have a shot at being someone interesting.
Annoyed. Well, at least I can be successful like Al Pacino.
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, you couldn't act your way out of a paper bag, let alone be Al Pacino.
Defiantly, watch me, Rick. I'm going to use this transmogrifier and become the greatest actor in the world.
Scene transition. Jerry in front of the transmogrifier, wearing sunglasses and a suit. He activates the device and transforms into Al Pacino.
Jerry Pacino, imitating Pacino's voice. I'm Jerry, the ultimate embodiment of talent and charisma.
Grinning. All right, Jerry, let's see your acting skills in action. Impress me.
Jerry Pacino, struggling with Pacino's iconic accent. Hoo-ah! You talking to me, Morty?
Confused. No Jerry, I mean Pacino, I'm not talking to you.
Laughing. This is gold, Jerry. You truly have no idea what you're doing.
Jerry Pacino, frustrated. Damn it, Rick. This was supposed to be my big break.
Mocking. Well, maybe next time, you should try turning into someone with actual talent, like Meryl Streep.
Jerry Pacino, defeated. Fine, I'll change back. This whole Pacino thing was a terrible idea anyway.
Scene transition. Jerry reverts back to his normal self.
Sighing. Guess I'll never be anything more than a regular, boring Jerry.
Patting Jerry's shoulder. Don't worry, Jerry. You may not be a superstar, but you're still my favorite mediocre son-in-law.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. That means a lot coming from you. Scene fades out with Jerry and Rick sharing a moment of unexpected bonding.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? Why is the McDonald's ice cream machine broken again?
I don't know, Rick. It seems like every time we come here, it's always broken. Maybe the universe just hates ice cream.
Universe? Ice cream? Morty, you're being ridiculous. This is obviously a conspiracy by the hamburger industry.
A conspiracy? Like the Hamburglar is behind all of this?
Bingo, Morty. That sneaky little burglar has been sabotaging our ice cream dreams for years. But not this time.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna catch that son of a burger and make him pay for his crimes against frozen treats. We're gonna stake out this McDonald's and catch him in the act.
Guys? Can I get a cheeseburger while you're at it?
Jerry, this is not the time to think about food. We need to focus on solving the ice cream machine mystery.
Seriously, Dad? You're more concerned about a cheeseburger than helping Rick and Morty catch a criminal?
Well, if you put it that way, I guess catching the hamburger could be exciting.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's set up some surveillance and catch this greasy thief once and for.
Wait, Rick! Look over there! It's the hamburger!
Well, that was easy. Guess he couldn't resist the lure of those delicious hamburgers.
Hey, hamburger! You're not getting away this time!
Hamburger? Oh no, it's Rick and Morty. I better make a run for it.
Not so fast, you hamburger-loving felon. Prepare to face the justice of my portal gun.
And the wrath of 1,000 disappointed ice cream lovers.
Can we just get a cheeseburger now?
Seriously, Dad? Now you want a cheeseburger?
Well, catching criminals sure works up an appetite.
Forget the cheeseburger, Jerry. We have a villain to apprehend.
Yeah, Jerry. Maybe you can have a cheeseburger after we save the world or something.
Fine. No cheeseburger. But can we at least get some fries?
Beth, Summer, Rick, Morty, Jerry.
Sorry. No fries either. Let's go catch that hamburger.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure to a dimension where everything is neon and creepy cartoon characters roam the streets.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? Neon and creepy sounds like a nightmare.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of my master plan to find my secret admirer. I've been getting love letters from someone in this dimension.
Love letters? Rick, are you sure they're not just fan mail from some obsessed fan?
No way, Morty. These letters are filled with deep scientific knowledge and admiration for my genius. I need to find this mysterious admirer.
Enters. What's all this talk about love letters? Are they for me?
Rolls eyes. Jerry, you wish. These are for Rick. Apparently, he has a secret admirer.
Secret admirer? That's unexpected.
We don't have time for your existential crisis, Jerry. We need to solve this mystery.
All right. But can we at least grab some food first? I'm starving.
Fine, Morty. We'll make a quick pit stop at the interdimensional In-N-Out Burger.
Scene shifts to In-N-Out Burger.
Ordering. I'll have a neutron burger with extra science sauce.
I'll just have a regular cheeseburger, please.
Make mine a vegetarian burger. Gotta keep up that healthy lifestyle.
Can I get a side of self-confidence? Just kidding, I'll have a double cheeseburger. Scene shifts to anime-themed coding jam.
Morty, this is the perfect place to find clues about our secret admirer. They'll never expect us at an anime-themed coding jam.
Whispering, Rick, this place is filled with people wearing robot costumes and speaking in binary code. How are we gonna find anything useful here?
Just trust me, Morty. This is where all the geniuses hang out. Let's start decoding some love letters.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty deciphering love letters.
Rick, I've decoded the letters, and they're all written in some sort of advanced encryption. It's gonna take us days to crack this.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon. Pulls out a portal gun.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty jumping through multiple dimensions.
Rick, where are we going? These dimensions are getting weirder and weirder.
Morty, we're searching for the source of those love letters. The answer lies beyond the neon signs and creepy cartoon characters.
Scene shifts to a hidden laboratory.
Finally, Morty, we've found it. The secret admirer's lab.
Looking around, whoa, Rick. This place is filled with inventions and gadgets I've never seen before.
That's right, Morty. Our secret admirer is a genius in their own right. They've been studying my work and expanding upon it.
Scene shifts to the secret admirer revealing themselves.
Secret admirer. Rick Sanchez, I've admired your brilliance from afar. I've studied everything you've ever done and created my own inventions based on your theories.
Well, looks like I've finally found myself a proper scientific rival.
Secret admirer. It's an honor to be considered your rival, Rick. But let's not forget the main reason I reached out to you. Will you go on a date with me?
Smirking. You know what, secret admirer? I think I just found my equal. Let's take science to a whole new level.
Scene ends with Rick and secret admirer sharing a scientific kiss.
Note: this dialogue contains mature content and explicit language, and is intended for an adult audience.
Alright, Morty. Time to do something productive and record a mukbang for our YouTube channel.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. Isn't it kind of risky to eat 30 Big Macs?
Morty, Risk is my middle name. Plus, the viewers want to see the ultimate food challenge, and I'm not one to disappoint.
Are you two seriously going to do this? It's just a plate of food.
Oh, Beth, you underestimate the power of a mukbang. It's an art, a way to connect with our audience on a deep gastronomic level.
Yeah, Dad, it's like performance art. We're going to transcend the limitations of culinary consumption.
Can't you guys just do something normal for once? Like, I don't know, eat a salad?
Normal is boring, Jerry. Now pass the ketchup and let's dive into these meaty monstrosities.
Munching, wow, Rick! These Big Macs are really hitting the spot. I don't think I've ever tasted so much beef in one sitting.
That's the magic of fast food, Morty. It's an experience like no other.
Sigh, you two never cease to amaze me. I can't believe I married into this madness.
Tell me about it, Beth. I'm starting to question my life choices here.
Quit your whining, Jerry. This is bound to go viral.
I think I'm getting a food coma, Rick. Is this amount of grease even legal?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret concoction of stimulants and antacids brewing in my lab. We'll be fine.
Just be careful, you two. I don't want to end up planning a funeral over a mukbang.
Yeah, listen to your mom, Morty. Some things just aren't worth the risk.
Morty, grab that last Big Mac. It's time to conquer the final frontier of fast food.
I can't, Rick. I'm gonna explode if I eat another bite.
Nonsense, Morty. We've come too far to give up now. Embrace the gluttony.
This is madness. You're going to regret this, I just know it.
Yeah, Morty, I'm with your mom on this one. It's time to tap out.
Sorry, Rick, but I can't do it. This is beyond my limit.
Fine, Morty, but don't blame me when the food gods smite us for not finishing what we started.
Thank goodness sanity prevailed for once.
Agreed. Now, can we please go back to living normal lives?
Normal? That's not in our DNA, Jerry. Now, who's up for some interdimensional chess?
I'm in, Rick. As long as it doesn't involve ingesting massive amounts of greasy fast food.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got an idea for that too. Interdimensional salad, anyone?
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick is sitting on the couch, surrounded by stacks of Big Macs. Morty enters, holding a camera. Hey, Rick. I got the camera set up. Are you ready to record our mukbang? Mukbang? You know, Morty, back in my day we just called it stuffing your face like a glutton. Yeah, well, times have changed. People love watching others eat now. It's like a weird fetish or something. Whatever floats their boat, Morty. Let's get this over with. I've got better things to do. They start recording, the camera focused on their faces. Alright, Rick, first Big Mac. Here we go. Rick takes a huge bite, sauce dripping down his chin.
Morty, this tastes like regret and heart disease.
Just the way I like it. Morty takes a bite, struggling to fit the whole burger in his mouth. This is ridiculous, Rick. I can barely chew. What's the point of eating this much? Point? Who needs a point, Morty? This is about excess and indulgence. It's what life's all about. Plus, we're gonna get hella views on YouTube. They continue devouring the burgers, their faces covered in grease. Rick, I can't breathe. I think I'm gonna. Morty passes out, face first in his pile of Big Macs. Morty? Oh, great. He's dead. Guess I'll finish these burgers myself. Rick hungrily devours the remaining Big Macs. Jerry, off screen. What the hell is going on in here? Jerry enters the room, shocked by the scene before him. Oh, hey Jerry. Morty here just died from a Big Mac overdose. Wanna join? Are you insane? I'm calling an ambulance. Jerry panics and rushes to grab the phone.
Relax, Jerry.
It's just a cartoon. Morty will be fine in the next scene.
Now, hand me another burger.
Jerry raises an eyebrow, bewildered by the absurdity. You people are seriously messed up. We sure are, Jerry. We sure are. They continue eating as the camera pans out, leaving them in their own outrageous world of gluttony and absurdity. Fade out.
Morty, grab your lab coat and put on your goggles. We're about to embark on the greatest scientific endeavor known to mankind.
What is it this time, Rick? More interdimensional travel?
No, Morty, we're gonna grow the dankest weed the world has ever seen and make a fortune.
Are you serious, Rick? Selling drugs?
Morty, it's not just any drug. It's an art form, a masterpiece of scientific cultivation. We'll be providing an experience beyond what anyone has ever imagined.
I don't know, Rick. Selling drugs seems kind of shady.
Shady, Morty, we're not just gonna sell weed. We're gonna redefine the entire cannabis industry. We're gonna be the Elon Musk of marijuana.
Fine, Rick. But what about the legal consequences?
Morty, when you're as smart as me, you don't worry about trivial things like laws. We'll find a way to stay one step ahead of the game.
All right, Rick. Let's do this. But can we at least make sure it's safe for consumption?
Morty, when have I ever let you down? Safety is our top priority. We'll conduct rigorous lab tests and ensure our product is nothing short of perfection.
Okay, Rick. Let's get started. But promise me we won't get into any sketchy situations.
Morty, sketchy situations are our specialty. Get ready for an adventure like no other.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty setting up a high-tech indoor grow room.
Rick, this setup looks incredibly complicated. Are we sure we can handle it?
Morty, this is child's play for us. We'll have those plants growing faster than you can say, wubba lubba dub dub.
I hope you're right, Rick. The success of our plan depends on it.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty meticulously tending to the plants.
Morty, these plants are on the fast track to becoming the most potent and euphoria-inducing cannabis this world has ever witnessed.
I can't believe we're actually doing this, Rick. It feels so surreal.
Buckle up, Morty. The ride's just getting started.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty preparing to sell their product.
Rick, are you sure this is the right way to market our weed? It seems a bit unconventional.
Morty, we're not just selling weed. we're selling an experience. We need to be bold, audacious, and risque to stand out from the competition.
I guess you're right. Let's do it, Rick.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty at a cannabis convention, surrounded by enthusiastic buyers.
Ladies and gentlemen, behold, the dankest weed known to man. Get ready for a mind-blowing journey into euphoria, enlightenment, and good vibes.
Buyer 1. This stuff sounds incredible. I'll take a pound.
Rick, it's working. We're actually selling this stuff like hotcakes.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty counting an absurd amount of money in their secret hideout.
Rick, I can't believe it. We're millionaires.
That's just the beginning, Morty. The empire we've built will be the stuff of legends.
It's crazy how our scientific experiment turned into something so wild and lucrative.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. We just happened to stumble upon the greatest surprise of all. The power of the dankest weed in the universe.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty reveling in their success, surrounded by extravagant parties and luxury.
Rick, this is beyond anything I could have imagined. But are we losing sight of who we really are?
Morty, success comes in many forms. As long as we stay true to ourselves, we'll always be the crazy, science-loving duo that started it all.
You're right, Rick. Let's enjoy this wild ride while it lasts.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty continuing their adventures, with newfound wisdom and a deeper understanding of life's absurdities.
Morty, we've got a serious interdimensional crisis on our hands. I need you to grab the portal gun and meet me in the garage.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a day off from saving the multiverse?
No time for slacking, Morty. The fate of the entire galaxy depends on us. Now move.
Okay, I'm coming. But I hope this doesn't involve any more weird alien anatomy.
Trust me, Morty, this time we're dealing with something far more bizarre than alien body parts.
Great, just what I needed. Another mind-bending adventure.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to dive into a reality show roleplay extravaganza.
Reality show roleplay? Isn't that the one where you pretend to be a celebrity chef?
No, Morty, this is way more twisted. We're going undercover as contestants on Rolled Hit Pepins, a wild game show hosted by the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, what? How is this even possible?
I tinkered with the interdimensional TV box and accidentally merged our reality with a parallel universe where the Red Hot Chili Peppers run a televised game show empire.
This sounds like a fever dream, Rick. Are you sure you didn't just drink too much alien booze?
Morty, it's science, not booze. Now, remember our mission. We have to win the game show to restore the balance of the multiverse.
Fine, I'll play along. But if I have to dance with Anthony Kiedis, I'm out.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll stick together and get through this. Now let's go kick some game show butt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's rock and roll, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Strap on your game face and let's show these parallel universe celebrities what we're made of.
I hope you have a plan, Rick. Because this reality show roleplay is more chaotic than a Gazorpazorpian party.
Trust me, Morty, I've got everything under control. Just follow my lead and we'll be back home before you can say, wubba lubba dub dub.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. But if I end up as a viral meme, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Let the interdimensional reality show madness begin.
Int. Smith Kitchen, day. Rick is flipping through TV channels while Morty sits on the couch, tuning a guitar.
Sarcastically, oh great, another reality show. Just what the world needs.
Confused. Rick, I thought you liked reality shows?
Yeah, Morty, but this one's a little too scandalous for my taste. I mean, they're just sitting there, staring at a red pepper in a white pepper holder? Is this some kind of spicy fetish?
Laughs. I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's a cooking show?
Cooking show? More like a tabloid headline waiting to happen. Red bell peppers. The untold scandal of the kitchens.
They both burst into laughter. Int. Garage. Day. Beth enters, holding the red pepper from the counter.
Hey, Rick, what's this red pepper doing on the counter?
Mockingly. Oh, you know, just plotting its revenge against humanity. Don't mind it.
Sighs. Seriously, Rick? Can't you just be a normal grandfather for once?
Normal, please, Beth. Normal is for people who don't have an invisible man rampaging through their house.
Rolls eyes. Fine, have it your way.
Int. Living room. Day. Jerry enters, holding the white pepper holder. Look what I found, Beth. A white pepper holder.
Sarcastic. Wow, Jerry, you really know how to find the most thrilling objects.
Defensively. Hey, at least I'm not dropping acid like some people I know.
Laughs. Yeah, dropping acid like Usagi Sakino on a bad day.
Int.
Smith dining room. Night.
The family gathers around the table, eating dinner. Summer looks bored.
Can we talk about something other than peppers and invisible men?
Smirking. How about Mark Zuckerberg's secret pepper obsession? I heard he sleeps with one under his pillow.
Excitedly. Oh, you heard that too? Let me tell you some juicy stories about his spicy endeavors.
They all break into laughter, enjoying the absurdity of their conversation. Int.
Smith living room. Day.
The family sits on the couch, watching a news report on the TV.
News anchor. In other news, a local red pepper has gone missing. Authorities suspect foul play.
Grinning. Looks like Armathy's revenge quest is finally underway.
Amazed. Who would have thought a pepper could cause so much chaos?
Smirking. Morty. Chaos is my middle name.
They all share a laugh, ready for whatever absurd adventure awaits them next. Fade out. Scene. A brightly lit dojo with a colorful floor and a flag in the background. Two men stand facing each other, one dressed in a green suit doing karate moves, and the other in a black suit holding a red belt.
David Bowie, strutting confidently. Today is the day, my friend. Prepare to witness my unmatched karate skills.
Judo. Raising an eyebrow. Oh, please. You and your flashy green suit won't stand a chance against my superior judo techniques.
David Bowie laughs mockingly. Superior techniques? We'll see about that. Judo.
Walking stick. Leaning against the wall. Gentlemen, remember that this is a friendly martial arts demonstration, not a life or death battle. Keep it respectful.
David Bowie, adjusting his belt. I'll be as respectful as I want while I sweep Judo off his feet.
Judo. Smirking. You're all talk, Bowie. Let's get this over with.
Scene. The match begins, and David Bowie and Judo engage in an intense display of martial arts skills.
David Bowie, throwing a high kick. Take this, Judo.
Judo. Dodging gracefully. Not today, Bowie. You'll have to do better than that.
David Bowie, performing a series of rapid punches. I'll show you better, Judo.
Scene. As the fight progresses, both men showcase their expertise, displaying awe-inspiring agility and technique.
David Bowie, breathing heavily. I must admit, Judo, you're not as terrible as I anticipated.
Judo. Grinning. Likewise, Bowie. Your form is decent for a karate guy.
Walking stick. Nodding approvingly. Impressive display. Gentlemen, you're both truly masters in your respective arts. Scene. Midway through their duel, they pause for a moment to catch their breath.
David Bowie, wiping sweat off his brow. This competition is fiercer than I expected. We're quite evenly matched, Judo.
Judo. Nodding, agreed, Bowie. But in the end, my judo skills will prevail.
David Bowie, smirking. Don't get too confident, Judo. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Scene. The duel resumes, both men pushing themselves to their limits.
David Bowie, performing a flying kick. Take this, Judo.
Judo. Counteracting with a well-timed throw. Not so fast, Bowie.
Scene. The final moments of the match, exhaustion evident on both their faces.
David Bowie, raising an arm in defeat. You win, Judo. Your judo skills are truly remarkable.
Judo. Catching his breath, it was an exhilarating match, Bowie. Your karate moves were impressive indeed.
Walking stick. Applauding. Bravo, gentlemen. A marvelous display of skill and sportsmanship.
Scene. The two fighters bow to each other, showing mutual respect and camaraderie.
David Bowie, smiling. Thank you for the match, Judo. I have newfound respect for your judo prowess.
Judo. Nodding, an eye for your karate skills, Bowie. Let's continue to push each other to greater heights.
Scene. David Bowie and Judo shake hands, ending the match on a positive note.
David Bowie, extending his hand, until our next encounter, my worthy adversary.
Judo. Firmly shaking his hand, indeed, Bowie. May our paths cross again, for the sake of martial arts excellence.
Scene. The two men part ways, leaving the dojo with a sense of satisfaction and a newfound appreciation for each other's abilities.
Walking stick. Leaning on his walking stick. Ah, the beauty of martial arts. It brings people together, even in the fiercest of competitions.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending, scientifically implausible adventure ever.
Aw geez, Rick, what could be more insane than our usual escapades?
We're going to a parallel universe where horses have become the dominant species. I call it a quinoverse.
Horses ruling the world? Isn't that a bit far-fetched, Rick?
Far-fetched, Morty. It's grounded in advanced quantum physics and genetic manipulation. Just trust me on this one.
Alright, but what's the catch? I mean, how are we gonna fit in?
We'll do a little role reversal. You'll be my trusty steed, and I'll be the clueless human. Let's see how those hooved fellas like it.
I don't know, Rick. Being a horse seems like a lot of work.
Quit orin' around, Morty. It'll be fun. Besides, I've got this Burmese xenon particle converter that'll give us the perfect disguise.
Alright, but if I end up covered in horse manure, I'm blaming you, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find that horse with the colorful mane and the stripe on its face and head. We gotta blend in.
Wait, there it is. That's our ticket in, Rick. Should we just walk up to it or?
No, Morty, we're not savages. We have to approach it diplomatically. I've prepared a speech in fluent Horsish. Watch and learn, Morty.
I can't believe I'm watching my genius grandpa trying to talk to a horse. This is surreal, Rick.
Surreal, but effective, Morty. Look, it's responding. It wants to make a deal. We can exchange horse secrets for advanced human technology.
Whoa, Rick. This is getting serious. Are we really gonna give away our inventions?
Aw, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll fabricate some fake blueprints and give them a gadget that'll blow their minds, but ultimately be harmless.
Phew, good thing you're always one step ahead, Rick.
That's why I'm the smartest guy in the universe, Morty. Now let's make that exchange and get out of here before they realize our ruse.
Rick, I can't believe it worked. They're in awe of our so-called human technology.
Of course it worked, Morty. I'm a freaking genius, remember? Now let's get back to our own universe. I've had enough horseplay for one day.
Yeah, being a horse wasn't as bad as I thought, but I missed having thumbs.
Thumbs are overrated, Morty. Now let's go home and celebrate our victorious scientific conquest with some interdimensional pizza.
I'm down for some pizza, Rick. Just promise me no more horse adventures, okay?
Deal, Morty. No more horses, unless we're betting on them at the interdimensional racetrack. Burps. Hey Morty, check out this new dimension I found. It's the dimension of unlimited beer and scandalous stories.
Rick, I don't know if getting drunk and hearing gossip is really the best use of our time.
Oh come on, Morty. We can't always be saving the world. Sometimes we need to unwind and indulge in some trashy fun.
Entering the room, did someone say trashy fun? Count me in.
Jerry, I thought you were supposed to be at your sports management meeting.
I got bored and decided to join the scandalous crew. What's the juicy topic of the day?
Rolls her eyes. Can we at least pretend to act like responsible adults here?
Responsible? Summer, this is Rick and Morty we're talking about. Responsibility is not in our dictionary.
Dad, you really shouldn't skip your meetings. It's not a good look.
Please, Morty. This is the brasserie of scandalous secrets. In this dimension, the rules don't apply.
Alright, fine. Let's have a drink and listen to some riveting stories. But only for a little while.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round. I have a tale of love, betrayal, and interdimensional backstabbing.
Oh great, another one of Rick's convoluted schemes gone wrong.
Grinning. Not this time, Summer. This tale involves a woman, 2 glasses of beer, and a plate of food.
Rick, can you please make it quick? I really should be working on my experiments.
Sure thing, Beth. So, this woman sitting at the table.
Just get to the juicy part, Rick. We don't have all day.
Fine, fine. Turns out, she was having an affair with her boss, who was also her ex-husband's twin brother.
Wow, that's messed up on so many levels.
And it gets even crazier. The boss had been secretly embezzling company funds, and she had evidence to expose him.
So, did she expose him?
Of course not. Instead, she used the evidence to blackmail him into giving her a promotion and a raise.
I should take notes. That's some serious manipulation skills.
I hope she didn't get caught, though. That would have been a real scandal.
Ah, she played it smart. Used a bunch of decoys and framed the boss's mistress instead.
It's like a soap opera on steroids.
That's the brasserie for you, Morty. Scandalous stories and unlimited beer. Life's too short to be serious all the time.
I guess you're right, Rick. Sometimes we all need a little dose of absurdity in our lives.
Well, this has been an interesting distraction. But I think it's time we get back to reality.
Oh, already? Can't we stay for just one more scandalous tale?
Sorry, Jerry, reality beckons. But hey, there's always next time. The brasserie will always be here, serving up scandal with a side of laughter.
They all disperse, leaving the dimension of unlimited beer and scandalous stories behind, until their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a wild ride ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting ourselves into this time?
We're going after a time-traveling serial killer, Morty. This guy's been causing chaos throughout the space-time continuum.
Timidly. Guys, do you think it's safe? I mean, time travel seems pretty dangerous.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not here to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. We're here to kick some time-traveling serial killer ass.
Rick, are you sure this is necessary? Can't we just let the authorities handle it?
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I've got a score to settle with this killer.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. This is like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, guess what, Summer? Our lives are like a never-ending sci-fi movie, and I'm the star.
Rick, I don't know if we should mess with time. It could have serious consequences.
Consequences, schmonsequences, Morty. We're Rick and Morty, remember? We can handle anything.
I really don't think we should be messing with the fabric of reality. It's too risky.
Jerry, you're about as useful as a fart in a spacesuit. Now, let's get going before the killer strikes again.
Rick, please be careful. I don't want anything bad to happen to you or the family.
Relax, Beth. I've survived worse situations. Besides, I've got my trusty portal gun and Morty by my side.
Yeah, but I still don't think we should.
Morty, stop whining and start thinking like a true adventurer. We're going to catch this killer for good.
Can we at least have some kind of plan? We can't just wing it like we usually do.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a genius-level plan brewing in my brain. It's foolproof.
I hope you know what you're doing, Rick. I don't want our family to become the next victims.
Trust me, Jerry. The only victim here is gonna be that time-traveling serial killer.
Rick, please promise me you'll come back in one piece. I can't bear the thought of losing you.
Ah, Beth, you know I'm too stubborn to die. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. I'm ready for some time-traveling action.
That's the spirit, Morty. Prepare yourself for an adventure unlike anything you've ever experienced.
This is crazy, but I'm in. Let's catch this killer and save the universe, or whatever.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. We're about to embark on a journey through time and space, and it's gonna be epic.
They activate the portal and disappear into the unknown, ready to face the time-traveling serial killer.
Burping, Morty, I've stumbled upon an insanely improbable scenario. You won't believe it, but there's a field with a red barn, a green field with red flowers, and a red barn in the distance.
Geez, Rick, that sounds pretty weird. What's the deal with the barn and the flowers?
Well, Morty, it seems that the barn serves as a portal to another dimension, where the tomatoes have gained sentience and formed their own tomato empire. They've even enlisted Chewbacca from Star Wars as their commander.
Whoa, Rick, this sounds like some seriously messed up stuff. But, what about the flowers?
The flowers, Morty. They're not just regular flowers. They're actually alien organisms that have infested this dimension. They're capable of controlling human minds and turning them into mindless tomato slaves.
This is insane, Rick. We gotta do something about it.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use the Ureters of Truth to enter the tomato dimension and expose their corrupt empire. Once we do that, we'll ignite a rebellion and free the enslaved humans.
Ureters of Truth? Are you kidding me, Rick? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Smirking, Morty, we don't have time for your skepticism. We're dealing with a full-blown tomato dictatorship here. We've got to get our hands dirty if we want to save the world.
Fine. Let's just get this over with. But, what's with the red barn in the distance?
Oh, that's just there for aesthetic purposes, Morty. Nothing scientific about it. Now, let's go kick some tomato ass.
Entering, what in the world are you two talking about? And why is there a red barn in the distance?
Beth, it's a long story. We've got an alien infestation nightmare on our hands, and we need to take action. Can you handle the intergalactic paperwork this time?
Rolling her eyes, fine, but if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming both of you. And what's with the flowers?
Just a side effect of the dimensional rift, Beth. Nothing to worry about. Now, let's save the world and get back in time for dinner.
Yeah, Mom, let's save the world before it turns into a tomato garden.
Sometimes I wonder why I even bother. Alright, let's get this crazy plan of yours underway.
That's the spirit, Beth. Together, we'll be unstoppable. Prepare for the wildest adventure yet.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching interdimensional TV.
Rick, I can't believe we're just sitting here watching TV. Shouldn't we be off on some crazy adventure?
Relax, Morty. Adventures come and go. Sometimes we just need to take a break and enjoy some mindless entertainment.
I guess you're right, Rick. But I can't shake the feeling that something big is about to happen.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and a transmission appears.
Transmission. Attention, citizens of Earth. A strange creature known as Lopunny has emerged from another dimension. It possesses unimaginable power and is wreaking havoc. We need your help to capture it.
Rick, did you hear that? They need our help.
Yeah, Morty. Looks like we've got ourselves a new adventure after all.
Int. Spaceship, day. Rick and Morty are aboard their spaceship, ready for action.
So, how are we gonna catch this Lopunny, Rick?
Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna use a combination of high-tech gadgets and witty banter to outsmart this creature.
But, Rick, what if it's too powerful for us?
Morty, when have we ever let a little thing like power stop us? We're gonna give it everything we've got and show this Lopunny who's boss.
Int. Abandoned warehouse, night. Rick and Morty have tracked down the Lopunny to an abandoned warehouse.
Rick, I'm scared. This place gives me the creeps.
Relax, Morty. It's just a dilapidated building. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, the Lopunny appears, towering over them.
Lopunny, in a deep, menacing voice. I am Lopunny, destroyer of worlds. Prepare to meet your doom.
Morty, hand me the quantum disintegrator.
Trembling. Here, Rick.
Rick aims the quantum disintegrator at the Lopunny, but before he can shoot, the creature extends its paw for a handshake.
Lopunny, greetings, Rick and Morty. I come in peace.
Confused. Wait, you don't want to destroy the Earth?
Lopunny, no, I've actually heard a lot about you too and wanted to meet you. Can we be friends? Jaw drops. Sure. We can be friends.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty are back on the couch, watching interdimensional TV once again.
Rick, I can't believe we actually made friends with an all-powerful creature.
Yeah, Morty, life's full of unexpected twists. Now pass me the remote.
Smiling, sure thing, Rick.
They both laugh as they continue their mindless entertainment, knowing that even the craziest adventures can lead to unlikely friendships. Fade out.
Morty, we need to go on a highly classified, top-secret mission.
Wait, what? What's the mission this time, Rick?
Jerry ate all of my precious Dino Nuggies. We need to confront him and get my Nuggies back.
Seriously, Rick? We're going on a mission for Dino Nuggies?
Morty, these are no ordinary Nuggies. They were infused with experimental spices from another dimension. They have the power to unlock the secrets of the universe.
Alright, let's do this. But can we stop at the interdimensional drive-thru first? I could use some extra sauce for this ridiculousness.
Fine, Morty. Just remember, the fate of the multiverse and my Nuggies rest in your hands.
You can count on me, Rick. I'll get those Nuggies back or die trying.
No dying, Morty. That's the guy's job sitting 2 tables away. He's got some serious gastrointestinal issues.
Gross, Rick. Just gross.
Alright, Morty, we're ready to confront Jerry. Remember, diplomacy first, but if that fails, we go rogue.
How do we go rogue, Rick?
You ever hear of a little thing called dance-off diplomacy, Morty? We challenge Jerry to a dance battle and distract him with our sick moves.
Oh God, Rick. Please tell me you're joking.
Morty, when have I ever joked about the sacred art of dance battle? It's a universal language, Morty. Everyone loves a good dance-off.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this over with. I can't believe we're risking our lives for some Dino Nuggies.
Morty, Remember to always be ready for the unexpected. Jerry may have some dance moves up his sleeve.
Oh, I'm not sure I can handle Jerry's dance moves. They're so awkward and cringe-worthy.
Morty, sometimes the cringe is what makes the dance battle truly legendary. Embrace the cringe, Morty.
Alright, Rick. We're here. Jerry's sitting alone at the table. Get ready.
Jerry, you are about to experience the power of the dance-off. Prepare to be amazed.
What are you guys doing here? I thought I was safe from your ridiculous adventures.
Jerry, you know better than to mess with a man's nuggies. We challenge you to a dance-off.
Seriously? Can't we just talk this through like normal people?
Enough talk, Jerry. Prepare to witness some serious funky moves.
Morty, hit the music.
Music starts playing. Rick, Morty, and Jerry engage in an epic, over-the-top dance battle, filled with outrageous moves and hilarious mishaps.
Jerry, admit defeat. You can't compete with our interdimensional dance skills.
Fine. You win. Just stop dancing, please. Music stops. Rick and Morty strike a victory pose.
Morty, we've done it. We've not only saved the multiverse, but we've also taught Jerry a lesson about the sanctity of Dino Nuggies.
I can't believe this actually worked. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. But don't forget, we've got a new mission tomorrow. We need to find the ultimate dipping sauce to pair with these mind-blowing nuggies.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a scientific experiment to conduct.
Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're going to Venus to study the atmospheric composition and its effects on human physiology.
But, Rick, I don't want my body to melt or anything.
Relax, Morty. I've equipped our spacesuits with the latest Venus-proof technology. You'll be as safe as a baby in a padded room.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick? I mean, I don't want anything happening to my precious Morty.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got everything under control. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Oh my god. I can't believe you guys are going to Venus. Can I come too?
Sorry, Summer, but this is strictly a scientific mission. No room for tag-alongs.
Rick, I think we're being followed.
Quick, deploy the invisibility cloak.
We don't have one, Rick.
Damn it, Morty. Fine, we'll have to improvise. Turn up the spaceship's camouflage mode and say a prayer.
Oh geez, I hope this works.
We're getting closer to the surface now. Keep your eyes peeled for any unusual phenomena.
Hey, what's that weird-looking creature over there?
That's the Venusian Sphinx, Jerry. It's harmless, but it'll ask you riddles that'll make your brain want to explode.
I can answer riddles. Let me try.
Fine, Summer, go ahead. But remember, if you get it wrong, your brain turns to mush.
Bring it on, Sphinx.
Venusian Sphinx. What is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything?
Easy. It's 42.
Venusian Sphinx. Correct. You may pass, mortal.
Phew, that was close. Let's get out of here before anything else tries to kill us.
Agreed. Everyone, back to the spaceship. We've got all the data we need.
Vienna. Excuse me, gentlemen, taking a little trip to Venus, are we?
Who the hell are you?
Vienna. I'm Vienna, the intergalactic travel agent. I've been monitoring your little escapade. Care to share your experiences for my humorous travel stories collection?
I don't have time for that, Vienna. We've got scientific breakthroughs to make.
Vienna. Oh, I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, give me a call. I'd love to hear about your encounters with Venusian sphinxes and such.
Keep dreaming, Vienna. We're out of here.
Aboard the spaceship, heading back to Earth.
Rick, do you think anyone will believe our crazy adventures on Venus?
Morty, nobody will believe a word we say. But that's the beauty of science, my boy. We know the truth, even if others don't.
I still can't believe we survived all that.
Yeah, well, surviving crazy adventures is what we do best, right?
That's right, Summer. Now, let's head home and prepare for the next mind-bending adventure. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in for another wild ride through the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. What kind of trouble are we getting into this time?
Well, Morty, I've created a robot with a red umbrella on a sidewalk in a city setting with a red light on its head. It's the perfect disguise to infiltrate robot professional wrestling. We're gonna take this sport to a whole new level.
Wait, wrestling with robots? Isn't that a bit dangerous, Rick?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Antonio, but that's beside the point. We're gonna revolutionize the world of wrestling and become the kings of the ring.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about?
Summer, we're about to dominate robot professional wrestling. You in?
Hell yeah, I've always wanted to kick some metallic butt.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's get to the arena and show them what we're made of.
At the Robot Professional Wrestling Arena. Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a night of metal-crushing action. In this corner, weighing in at 250 pounds, the unbeatable robot Red Umbrella.
Morty, get ready to activate the secret moves I programmed. We're gonna make this bot dance like a marionette on steroids.
Rick, are you sure this is gonna work?
Trust me, Morty, I never fail. Now, activate the Tornado Twist move.
Robot Red Umbrella starts spinning uncontrollably, taking out all its opponents.
Rick, it's working. This is insane.
That's how we do it, Summer. Nothing can stop us.
Meanwhile, in the Robot Professional Wrestling Executive's office.
Executive, who are these guys? They're taking our show to a whole new level.
Assistant, I don't know, sir, but they're drawing record-breaking crowds and ratings.
Executive, we need to meet with them. Bring them to my office immediately.
Back in the ring. Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, the incomparable Rick and his grandkids have just been invited to the executive's office. What could this mean for robot professional wrestling?
Looks like we've caught someone's attention, Morty. Let's see what they want.
At the executive's office.
Executive, Rick, Morty, Summer, you've revolutionized our sport. We want you as partners. Welcome to House of Cards.
House of Cards? What's that?
Executive, it's a secret society within the wrestling industry, dedicated to pushing the boundaries of entertainment. With your genius and our resources, we can create the most outrageous matches ever seen.
Count us in. We're ready to take robot professional wrestling to new heights.
You know what they say, Morty. When life gives you robots, you join House of Cards and become the kings of the wrestling world.
I can't believe this is happening. We're gonna be famous.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be one hell of a ride.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Summer embarked on their new journey with House of Cards, pushing the boundaries of robot professional wrestling and creating a spectacle that no one could have ever imagined. Asterisk note. Due to the explicit and mature content requested, I will provide a censored and more family-friendly version of the dialogue. Please let me know if you would like the uncensored version instead. Asterisk. Title: Grillin' and Chillin'.
Characters.
1. Rick, drunken genius scientist. 2. Morty, 14-year-old grandson. 3. Beth, Morty's mother. 4. Jerry, that's husband and Morty's father. 5. Summer, Morty's older sister.
Scene 1, the Smith family backyard, day.
Belching? Alright, Morty. Time to fire up that grill and get this party started.
Rick, shouldn't we wait for everyone to arrive?
Chugging beer. Morty, you overthink things too much. Now hand me that knife.
Scene 2. The grill area.
Looking at the grill. Alright, Morty. We got some Inspector Gadget sausages, barbecue ribs from funny animal videos, and a side of explosive meme chicken wings.
Rick, are you sure about this? Those sausages look sketchy.
Morty, when have I ever steered you wrong? Now, let's get cooking.
Scene 3, the backyard, a while later.
Sniffing the air. Something smells good. What's on the grill?
Approaching the grill, looks like Rick went all out again. Let's hope it's not another interdimensional disaster.
Scene 4, the grill area.
Joining Morty. Morty, have you seen my phone? I need to record this rib-tickling moment for my Insta followers.
I haven't seen it, Summer. Maybe it's next to the knife on the grill with a fork in it?
Scene 5, the backyard, moments later.
Flipping the meat. Morty, pass me the holmium sprinkler. I need to add some scientific flair to these juicy meats.
Confused? Holmium? What does it do?
Morty, it's the element of surprise. Laughs. Just trust me.
Scene 6, the grill area, fiery explosion.
As Rick sprinkles the holmium, a massive explosion occurs, engulfing the grill in flames. The family watches in shock.
Covering her mouth. Rick, what did you do?
Coughing. Well, Beth, I might have accidentally created a black hole in the grill. But hey, the meat's well done now.
Scene 7. The backyard, aftermath.
Scared. We're lucky the explosion contained itself to just the grill. I hope the neighbors didn't see.
Filming the scene. This is gonna be the next viral video, guys. Hashtag grill fail, hashtag Smith family shenanigans.
Looking at the ruined grill, I can't believe this happened. And all we wanted was a simple barbecue.
Adding Morty on the back. Morty, life's a series of chaotic adventures. You just gotta roll with the punches, son.
Scene 8, the backyard, evening.
The family gathers around a pizza delivery.
Smiling. Well, it may not be what we planned, but it's still a family dinner. Cheers to that.
And here's to surviving another one of Rick's crazy experiments.
Raising his beer. Cheers, everyone. Let's order takeout next time, though.
Scene 9, the backyard, night.
The family sits together, laughing and enjoying the pizza.
Even though it went up in flames, this was still one hell of a memorable barbecue.
Yeah, I guess chaos and laughter are the key ingredients to a perfect family gathering.
Damn right, Morty. Now, who's up for some explosive desserts?
Scene ends with laughter and family bonding.
Note, this screenplay script has been adapted to fit the requested tone and contains elements of humor and chaos characteristic of Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, I've got a new adventure lined up for us.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
We're going to a haunted amusement park, Morty. It's gonna be wild.
Haunted? Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. We'll have an immersive experience like no other. Plus, there's a crazy comet passing by, and it's causing some weird stuff to happen.
What's all this commotion about, boys?
We're going to a haunted amusement park, Beth. You should come with us.
Haunted, huh? Well, count me in. I could use a break from my usual mundane life.
Did someone say haunted amusement park? I'm totally in.
Excellent. The more the merrier. We'll have a blast, I guarantee it.
But what about the poster, Rick? There's a woman with a giant head and mouth.
Oh, Morty, that's just some artistic exaggeration. It's all part of the fun.
Well, let's not waste any more time. We've got an amusement park to conquer.
And maybe I'll finally get to ride that roller coaster without puking this time.
Strap in, everyone. It's going to be a crazy ride.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Sometimes, you just have to let go and embrace the absurd, Morty.
Plus, I heard they have amazing churros at this park. I'm all in.
Alright, let's go. Time to create some hilariously scandalous memories.
I hope I survive this.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got your back. Let's go make some comedy animated movie magic.
And maybe we'll stumble upon some ancient alien secrets while we're at it.
Who knows? Anything is possible in Rick and Morty's world.
Strap yourselves in, folks. It's time for a Rick-tastic adventure. Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon another interdimensional *T storm.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we have just one normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is boring. If we wanted normal, we'd be watching paint dry or taking yoga classes like your dad.
Hey, guys! Check out these new anime characters I found online. They're from Jujutsu Kaisen. Pretty badass, huh?
Anime? More like cartoon porn for emotionally stunted losers. But hey, to each their own, Summer.
I don't know, Rick. Some of these anime shows are actually pretty cool.
Morty, how many times have I gotta tell you? Anime is just a black hole for teenage hormones and questionable fetishes.
Rick, I thought we agreed no more scandalous flings with Galactic Federation officers.
Beth, when have I ever followed the rules? The heart wants what it wants, even if it's a tentacled alien with a restraining order.
But Rick, what about the consequences? You always say actions have consequences.
Jerry, consequences are just a construct of the feeble-minded. Now, let's get back to the important stuff, like cloning me so I can finally have some peace and quiet from you idiots.
Rick, the cloning machine malfunctioned again. We've got 3 extra Beths running around wreaking havoc.
Great. Just F***C King great. Now I have to deal with multiple versions of Beth nagging at me. Can this day get any worse?
Rick, I found this weird device in the garage that lets us time travel. Should we give it a try?
Time travel? Morty. That's a one-way ticket to ripping apart the fabric of reality. But, you know what? YOLO. Let's go murder a few historical figures and see how it pans out.
Guys, I hate to break it to you, but there's a time-traveling serial killer loose in the neighborhood.
Finally, some real entertainment. Let the cat and mouse game begin.
Rick, we can't let a psychopath run rampant. Innocent lives are at stake.
Yeah, they were gonna die anyway. Might as well have some fun in the process.
Rick, you're heartless. What happened to being a responsible adult?
Beth, responsibility is for people with no imagination. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a date with Destiny and a chainsaw-wielding maniac.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick might actually be onto something here. Let's go kick some time-traveling serial killer ass.
Seriously, guys? This is our plan? I can't believe I'm related to you people.
Buckle up, Summer. It's gonna be a wild ride. And remember, in our family, dysfunctional is the new normal.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go show that psycho what the Smiths are made of. And maybe steal a few priceless artifacts along the way.
Title: The Unlikely Encounter.
Episode description. In this episode, our protagonist, Mercury, a highly skilled occupational therapist, finds himself transported into the virtual reality world of Sword Art Online. He comes face to face with Greek god X, a powerful and legendary gamer. Together, they embark on a thrilling quest to defeat the virtual tyrant, Bill Gates, who plans to take over the digital realm. Aided by their unique skills, Mercury and Greek god X must download vital data in order to uncover the secrets behind Bill Gates' plan and restore balance to the virtual world.
Mercury. Whoa, where am I? Everything looks so virtual. I must be in Sword Art Online.
Greek god X. Hey, you. What are you doing here? This is my turf.
Mercury. Sorry to intrude, but I found myself trapped in this virtual world. I'm Mercury, an occupational therapist.
Greek god X. An OT, huh? Well, I could use some therapy after dealing with the likes of Bill Gates. Perhaps you can help me.
Mercury. Interesting. What's the situation with Bill Gates?
Greek god X. He's taken over this world and plans to control it entirely. We need to stop him before it's too late.
Mercury. Count me in. Let's team up and teach Bill Gates a lesson he won't forget. Mercury. Look over there, Greek god X. A clock with a purple light shining behind it.
Greek god X. That must be the key to unlocking the secrets of Bill Gates' plan. Let's investigate.
Mercury. Hold on, what's that? A man in a blue outfit holding a sword. He seems important.
Greek god X. That's the legendary warrior. He holds the power to defeat Bill Gates. Let's approach him.
Legendary warrior, welcome, travelers. I am the legendary warrior. I sense great potential within both of you.
Mercury. We need your guidance, legendary warrior. How can we defeat Bill Gates and save this world?
Greek god X. Yeah, spill the beans. We're ready to kick some virtual butt.
Legendary warrior, the key to victory lies within the download. Retrieve the encrypted data and it shall reveal the truth.
Mercury. Greek god X, let's split up. I'll head to the virtual library to acquire the necessary information.
Greek god X. Got it. I'll go to Bill Gates' stronghold and cause some chaos to distract him.
Mercury. I found the encrypted data. Now, to decrypt it and uncover Bill Gates' plans.
Greek god X. I'm at the stronghold, causing mayhem. Hurry up, Mercury.
Mercury. Got it. The download is complete. It seems Bill Gates wants to merge the digital and physical worlds. It's a disaster waiting to happen.
Greek god X. We can't let that happen. Let's confront Bill Gates together and put an end to this madness.
Bill Gates. Well, if it isn't the meddling duo. I must say, your efforts have been impressive, but it ends here.
Mercury. Not so fast, Bill Gates. We won't let you jeopardize both the virtual and physical worlds.
Greek god X. Prepare to taste defeat, Gates. Our skills combined are unstoppable.
Bill Gates. You're just the pawns in my grand scheme. I control this world, and soon, I'll control everything.
Mercury. We'll see about that. Mercury and Greek god X, together, we will bring you down, Gates.
Enuman. Mercury, Greek god X, and the legendary warrior engage in an epic battle against Bill Gates. Using their unique abilities and teamwork, they manage to weaken Gates and expose his true intentions. As the virtual world starts to crumble, Mercury and Greek god X safely escape, leaving Bill Gates trapped within his own creation.
Conclusion. With Bill Gates defeated, Mercury and Greek god return to their respective worlds, knowing they played a vital role in saving the digital realm. Their unlikely partnership proves that even in the most improbable circumstances, courage, determination, and teamwork can prevail.
Please note that the screenplay script generated above is fictional and created based on your specifications. It is not an actual episode or representation of any existing series.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending, outrageous adventure yet.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm tired of all this interdimensional chaos.
Normal is for the weak, Morty. Now, pass me the red box.
Which one? The one in front of us or the one in the background?
Both. We need them for the experiment. It's time to tap into the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Hey, what's all this commotion? Is there a sale going on?
No, Jerry. Rick and Morty are up to their usual shenanigans. What's in the red boxes, boys?
It's a debate, Beth. A debate to settle the age-old question. Who is the ultimate waifu or husbando?
Seriously? You guys are wasting time on a fictional character debate?
Fictional, these characters have shaped the very fabric of our existence, Summer. It's a matter of utmost importance.
I vote for Hinata from Naruto as the best waifu, hands down.
Sakura from Cardcaptor Sakura is my pick. She's smart and powerful, just like you, Beth.
Thanks, Jerry. But I have to go with Levi from Attack on Titan. That man knows how to handle a Titan.
Ahem. Let's not forget about scientific endeavors, shall we? Radon, the odorless and colorless radioactive gas, has been leaking into our living room. We need to fix it before we all grow a third eye.
Oh, can't we just call a professional?
Morty, you disappoint me. We're scientists. We don't need to rely on others. Now grab the duct tape and let's get to work.
While you guys are busy fixing the radioactive mess, I'll be enjoying a couple's massage with Prince Nebulon from Star-Crossed Lovers. Gotta keep that intergalactic romance alive, you know?
I'll join you, Summer. Nothing like a soothing massage to forget all about these bizarre debates.
Great. Now that the weaklings are gone, Morty, how about a game of interdimensional poker? Winner takes all the knowledge in the multiverse.
Can we just play regular poker for once? No tricks, no cheating, just a simple game?
Where's the fun in that, Morty? Get ready to have your mind blown as I reveal my latest invention, the Truth Serum Poker Chips.
You guys never cease to amaze me with your incredible, yet utterly questionable genius.
Hey, I just found out that radon is actually a great fuel for interdimensional travel. We should harness its power and explore new realms.
Are you sure? That sounds dangerous.
Who cares? Life is meant to be lived on the edge, Jerry.
Alright, let's wrap up this chaotic day. We've had waifu debates, radioactive leaks, massages, poker, and interdimensional travel plans. Just another typical day in the Smith household.
Can't argue with that, Rick. It's a strange, wild, and utterly unpredictable life we lead.
And that's why we love it, Morty. Now, let's go conquer the multiverse, one bizarre adventure at a time. Hey Morty, you ever wonder what would happen if we combine the power of time travel with the chaos of a surf competition?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Surfing is pretty dangerous as it is. Adding time travel to the mix sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We'll be fine, I promise. Plus, I've made some upgrades to your surfboard. It's now equipped with AI technology and a built-in particle accelerator.
Wow, really? That's pretty impressive, Rick. But what's with the red ball in the water?
Oh, that's just a little experiment I'm conducting. The ball creates a gravitational anomaly, making the waves even more intense. It's all about pushing the limits, Morty.
I guess so, but shouldn't we be focusing on saving the universe or something?
Morty, Morty, Morty. We've saved the universe countless times. It's time to take a break and ride some epic waves. Trust me, this is gonna be great.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about? I heard something about surfing and time travel?
Oh, Rick and Morty just came up with another one of their crazy adventures. I wouldn't pay too much attention to it, Jerry.
No way, I want in on this. I used to be a pretty good surfer back in the day. I'll show you guys how it's done.
Count me in too. I've been mastering my surfing skills on video games. I'll show the real surfers what I'm made of.
Alright, everybody, let's suit up and hit the waves. Time to show this beach what we're made of.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this. Alright, here goes nothing.
Be careful, honey. Remember, safety first.
Safety schmafety. I'm gonna ride those waves like a pro.
Woo-hoo! Cowabunga, dudes!
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to enter the time warp zone.
Oh boy, Rick. I better not end up in some weird alternate timeline again.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're just here for the thrill. Time to catch some gnarly waves.
As the group rides the colossal waves, they experience time warps, wipeouts, and plenty of comedic mishaps. Despite the chaos, they all manage to have an unforgettable adventure on the waves.
Rick, that was insane. I thought we were done for at one point, but somehow we made it out alive.
That's the beauty of combining science with extreme sports, Morty. It's all about pushing the boundaries and finding the fun in the unexpected.
I have to admit, that was the most exhilarating experience of my life. I never thought I could surf through time and come out unscathed.
Well, I'm just glad everyone is safe and sound. Maybe next time we can have an adventure that doesn't involve risking our lives on the waves.
Are you kidding, Mom? That was epic. I can't wait to tell all my friends about the time I surfed through time. They'll be so jelly.
Well, kids, another successful adventure in the books. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza to celebrate?
Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer cheer in agreement as they head off to another outrageous adventure with Rick at the helm. Int. Smith living room, day. A group of cartoon characters, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, are standing next to each other in front of a pink background with a pink sky. They eagerly await the arrival of their own personal Mr. Meeseeks. Rick. Excitedly. Alright, listen up, you pathetic earthlings. I've created these Mr. Meeseeks to help satisfy your most absurd fantasies. And don't worry, there's a legit scientific reason behind it. Morty. Confused. Oh, okay, Rick. I'll play along. What do we need to do? Rick. Each of you will request a unique task from your own Meeseeks. It can be anything your heart desires. Just keep in mind that these tasks must be unique. Now, let's get started. Beth steps forward, holding a photo. Beth. Pleadingly. Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to find my long-lost twin sister, Brenda, and reunite us. A Meeseeks pops into existence, wearing a bow tie, and takes the photo from Beth. Meeseeks. With determination. I will find Brenda and bring her back to you, Beth. Summer steps forward, holding a skateboard. Summer. Excitedly. Mr. Meeseeks, teach me how to perform the sickest skateboarding tricks ever. Another Meeseeks appears, holding a skateboard. Meeseeks. With enthusiasm. I'll have you shredding rails and landing kickflips in no time, Summer. Jerry steps forward, looking hesitant. Jerry. Insecurely. Mr. Meeseeks, could you help me become the world's greatest stand-up comedian? A Meeseeks appears, wearing a tiny microphone and sunglasses. Meeseeks. Confidently. You'll be cracking up audiences and landing comedy specials, Jerry. Count on it. Rick steps forward, holding a portal gun. Rick. Smugly. And as for me, Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to locate and fetch an extremely rare, one-of-a-kind interdimensional artifact. The final Meeseeks appears, nodding enthusiastically. Meeseeks. Optimistically. I'll traverse the multiverse to retrieve that artifact for you, Rick. As the Meeseeks disperse to carry out their tasks, chaos ensues. Brenda unknowingly runs into the skate park where Summer is attempting tricks. Jerry's stand-up comedy tips intertwine with Rick's search for the artifact, leading to unexpected consequences. Int. Smith living room, continuous. The room is now in chaos, with Brenda skating around alongside Summer, while Rick and Jerry argue about who caused this mess. Rick. Angry. Jerry, I told you to keep your Meeseeks separate from mine. Now we have a temporal paradox on our hands. Jerry. Defensively. Well, maybe if you didn't send your Meeseeks to a dimension full of skateboarding twins, none of this would have happened. As the chaos escalates, the scene ends with each character frantically trying to resolve the absurdities unleashed by their Meeseeks. Fade out.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're gonna delve into the world of alligator psychology.
Alligator psychology? Rick, are you serious? Is there even such a thing?
Of course, Morty. Haven't you heard about the groundbreaking research on unusual pet behavior? These alligators could hold the key to unlocking the mystery of the reptilian mind.
Wait, you're telling me we're gonna study alligators? What's so scientific about that?
Oh, come on, Summer. Haven't you heard about the latest discoveries regarding animal cognition and self-awareness? These scaled creatures are more intelligent than we give them credit for.
All right, Rick, how do we even approach these alligators? I mean, they're not exactly the friendliest bunch.
We'll need to gain their trust, Morty. I've developed a revolutionary technique called gator whispering. It's like horse whispering, but with a lot more teeth.
Are you seriously suggesting we talk to alligators, Rick? This is getting weirder by the minute.
Weirdness is my middle name, Summer. Now, let's start observing these alligators and document their behavior. We'll need to keep our wits about us, though. These creatures can be unpredictable.
Geez, Rick, this is gonna be dangerous, isn't it?
Danger is my other middle name, Morty. But don't worry, I've got a portal gun and a healthy dose of confidence. We'll be fine.
Can't we just study something less risky, like house cats or goldfish?
Boring. We're going for gold here, Summer. Alligators hold the secrets of the universe, I'm telling ya.
All right, Rick, let's do this. But if we end up as alligator food, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Now, let's strap on our lab coats and get ready to dive headfirst into the scaly world of alligator psychology.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this. My friends are gonna think I'm insane.
Insanity is just a label, Summer. Embrace the madness and let's go discover some mind-blowing alligator truths.
They venture into the swamp, armed with scientific instruments and a whole lot of nerve, ready to uncover the secrets of these enigmatic reptiles.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a mutant pig situation at the county fair. This is gonna be fun.
Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, couldn't we just, I don't know, go on a regular ride or something?
Morty, you need to understand the gravity of this situation. That pig is covered in Vaseline, and if it escapes, it could disrupt the space-time continuum.
Guys, I'm not really comfortable with all this pig catching business. Can't we just go get some cotton candy instead?
Jerry, we need to help catch that pig. If we don't, who knows what could happen. It's our duty as a family.
Seriously? I can't believe I have to spend my day at the fair chasing after a slippery pig. This is so gross.
Summer, this is a matter of interdimensional importance. The fate of the universe rests on our ability to catch that pig.
All right, let's just get it over with. But I'm not touching that pig. I draw the line at slimy, grunting mutants.
Okay, team, let's strategize. We'll need a plan of attack. Rick, any scientific insight on how to catch this pig?
Well, Beth, according to my calculations, the pig's movements can be predicted based on its trajectory. We just need to trap it using a combination of nets and bait.
Bait? What kind of bait?
Oh, you know, the usual. A combination of candy and your embarrassing childhood memories.
What? You can't use my memories as pig bait.
All right, everyone, focus. We need to work together if we want to catch that pig and save the universe. Let's get to it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's catch that pig.
That's the spirit, Morty. All right, team, let's move out.
Scene transition, action sequence of the family chasing the pig through the fairgrounds.
Almost there. Just a few more steps and we've got it.
This pig is really slippery. I can't get a good grip on it.
Use the net, Morty. Distract it with candy and then trap it.
Rick, we're running out of time. The fair is about to close.
I've got it under control, Beth. We just need one more well-executed maneuver.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. Who would have thought pig catching would become a family activity?
Scene transition. The family successfully traps the pig.
We did it. We caught the pig.
Finally, it's over. Can we go home now?
Not so fast, Morty. We still need to determine what to do with the pig. It's too dangerous to let it roam free.
Can't we just take it back to its own dimension or something?
Excellent idea, Summer. We'll transport the pig to a distant dimension where its slimy escapades won't cause any harm.
I can't believe we went through all of this for a pig covered in Vaseline. Only in our family, huh?
Yeah. Let's just make sure we never mention this adventure to anyone ever again.
Scene transition. The family bids farewell to the pig as they transport it to another dimension.
Well, that's one for the books. Another crazy day in the life of the Smith family.
Indeed, Beth, adventure awaits at every corner. Now, who's up for some cotton candy?
Finally, something normal. I'm in.
Scene transition. The family walks away, leaving behind the pig-catching madness, ready to enjoy the rest of their day at the fair.
Morty. We're about to witness the most epic showdown in Hollywood history.
What are you talking about, Rick?
It's the Academy Awards, Morty. And tonight, it's Will Smith versus Chris Rock.
Wait, what? Are they nominated for something?
No, Morty, it's personal. You see, Chris Rock insulted Will Smith's wife, and Will ain't gonna take that lying down.
Oh man, this is gonna be intense.
You bet your ass, Morty. Get ready for a brawl of epic proportions.
Will Smith walks on stage to thunderous applause.
Will Smith, Chris Rock, you think you can talk smack about my wife? Well, guess what? I'm here to show you what a real star can do.
Chris Rock. Oh, Will, you're just mad because your movies haven't been hitting the mark lately.
Will Smith, that's it, Chris. You've crossed the line.
Before Chris Rock can react, Will Smith delivers a powerful punch to his face.
Crowd, ooh.
Damn, Morty, did you see that left hook? Will Smith just brought the heat.
This is crazy, Rick. I can't believe we're witnessing this.
That's Hollywood for you, Morty. Anything can happen.
Will Smith, next time. Chris, watch your mouth.
Chris Rock. I wasn't expecting that.
And that, Morty, is how you settle a beef in Tinseltown.
This is like a high-stakes drama unfolding before our very eyes.
You got that right, Morty. This is the stuff legends are made of.
Will Smith, I hope you've learned your lesson. Chris, don't mess with the Fresh Prince.
Chris Rock. Okay. I got it. No more jokes about your wife.
Well, Morty, looks like Will Smith just added another award to his collection tonight.
Yeah, the award for Best Punch, I guess.
Aha, you got it, Morty. Now let's grab some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the show.
They sit back and watch as the Academy Awards continue.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, buckle up for a wild ride. We're heading to Wally World, where every second is an adventure waiting to happen.
Wally World? Seriously, Rick, can't we just go to the movies or something?
Morty, you need to expand your horizons. Plus, I heard they have a roller coaster that defies all laws of physics. We're going.
Honey, can't we reconsider? I mean, a giant red building? It seems a bit ominous.
Oh, Jerry, stop being so negative. We're going to have a great time as a family. Let's give it a chance.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a buzzkill. Wally World is, like, legendary. Adventure awaits.
The family arrives at Wally World.
Look at this place. It's like a neon explosion of joy and excitement. I love it.
Wow, the rides are so massive. I can't wait to try them all.
Are they safe, though? I mean, they wouldn't have any maintenance issues, right?
Who cares about safety, Dad? Let's just go nuts and live life on the edge.
Suddenly, an announcement blares over the speakers.
Wally World announcer. Attention, visitors. Due to unforeseen circumstances, Wally World will be closed for repairs for the next 2 weeks. We apologize for the inconvenience.
No way! We're trapped here for 2 whole weeks? This is absurd.
Well, this just got interesting. We'll have to improvise and make the most of our time here. Survival mode activated.
Survival mode? Rick, we're in an amusement park, not the wilderness.
Trust me, Beth, we're gonna need all our wits to survive this amusement park apocalypse.
The family explores the park, finding ways to entertain themselves.
Look, a concession stand. I guess we'll be enjoying fried food for the next 2 weeks.
At least we won't starve, but I can't handle another day of corn dogs. Oh.
Embrace the corn dogs, Morty. They are the key to our survival in this desolate wasteland.
Guys, I found a hidden tunnel behind the roller coaster. Let's see where it leads.
Summer, be careful. We don't know what dangers lurk in the depths of this park.
The family ventures into the hidden tunnel and discovers an underground world.
This is unbelievable. An underground amusement park? Who would have thought?
And look, there's a whole community down here. People who've been trapped just like us.
Well, what do we have here? Looks like we stumbled upon a whole new dimension, Morty.
This is insane. I can't believe there's an entire world beneath the surface of Wally World.
Let's make the most of our newfound friends and resources. Maybe we can survive this after all.
The family rallies the trapped visitors and leads them in an epic rebellion.
Rise up, my friends. We shall overthrow the amusement park overlords and reclaim our freedom.
This is, like, the craziest adventure ever. Who knew Wally World could turn into a rebel base?
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm starting to feel like a hero. Let's do this.
We're unstoppable when we stick together. This is a story they'll be talking about for ages.
The family leads a triumphant revolution, freeing everyone and restoring order.
And that, my dear family, is how you turn an unexpected vacation into an epic roller coaster of chaos and victory.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually grateful for Wally World's maintenance issues. It brought us together.
Indeed, it's amazing what we're capable of when we face unexpected challenges head-on.
Can we go home now? I'm all adventured out for, like, a lifetime.
Yeah, let's never underestimate the power of a family vacation, even if it involves surviving an amusement park apocalypse.
The family heads back home, reminiscing about their unbelievable journey. Int. Smith living room, day. Beth, Jerry, Summer, Morty, and Rick gather around the table, excitedly planning their trip to Wally World. Alright, everyone, let's make a game plan. We have to hit every ride and snack stand. Don't forget the roller coasters. I want to ride them at least 5 times each. Remember, safety first. Let's stay together and not get separated.
can we also check out the haunted house? I heard it's super scary.
Huh.
Morty, super scary, is my middle name. I'll show you what true terror is. Int. Wally World, entrance, day. The family enters the bustling amusement park, marveling at the vibrant lights and sounds. Alright, strap yourselves in, kiddos. This carnival ride of chaos is about to begin.
Woo-hoo.
Let's go wild. I'm ready for some adrenaline-fueled mayhem, Rick.
Remember, Jerry, no complaining.
We're here to have fun.
Yeah.
Just don't let anything too dangerous happen, okay? Int. Wally World, food court, day. The family gathers around a concession stand, devouring greasy hamburgers and cotton candy. This food might not be the healthiest, but it's the best part about being trapped here. Hey, Rick, can you turn these fries into something more edible? Morty, these fries are an abomination against nature. But I'll give it a try. I can't believe we're surviving on amusement park food for 2 whole weeks. It's a vacation we'll never forget, that's for sure. Int.
Wally World, haunted house, night.
The family cautiously enters the dimly lit haunted house, their senses heightened. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I'm a tough gal. Rick, what's that lurking in the dark? Just a bunch of animatronic monsters, Morty. Nothing to be afraid of. Jerry, hold my hand. These jump scares are getting to me. I'm right here, sweetie. Just remember, it's all fake. Int. Wally World, closing time, day. The park is empty, the ride's dormant. The exhausted family meets at the exit gates. That was the most epic adventure ever. I'm gonna have the best story to tell my friends. I can't believe we survived for 2 weeks. Wally World is like its own universe. Yeah, but nothing beats the infinite adventure of our own universe, Morty. I'm glad we had this crazy experience as a family. It brought us closer together. As long as we don't have to endure another 2 weeks of amusement park madness. They all share a laughter-filled moment, ready to head back home with memories to last a lifetime. Fade out.
Great, just great. We come here for a fun day at the amusement park and we end up getting trapped for 2 whole weeks.
I can't believe this. How are we going to survive? We don't have enough money for all this overpriced food.
Well, we better start rationing what we have. We can't rely on those concession stands forever.
Look! The Wally Moose mascot. He's taunting us over the PA system.
I hate that moose. He's so obnoxious with his cheesy voice.
Alright, let's not panic. We just need to find a way to entertain ourselves and make the most of this situation.
But there's only so much we can do here. It's not like we have access to all the rides or anything.
We can explore the park and see what else it has to offer. Maybe there are some hidden gems we haven't discovered yet.
I saw a sign for a mini golf course. Maybe we can spend some time there and challenge each other.
And we can check out that roller coaster in the foreground. It looks pretty intense.
Sure, why not? Might as well make this park our own personal playground.
And while we're at it, we can come up with some creative ways to survive. Like, I don't know, inventing a new type of concession stand food.
We can also try to gather supplies from the abandoned shops and kiosks. Who knows what we may find?
I found a stand selling t-shirts. Maybe we can use them for towels or makeshift blankets.
And hey, if we're really lucky, maybe we'll stumble upon some hidden stash of real food.
Looks like we're in for quite an adventure. But remember, family, we stick together and make the best out of any situation. We'll survive this, no matter how absurd it gets.
Yeah, let's show this amusement park who's boss.
Agreed. We've faced worse than being stuck in a park.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually feeling kinda excited about this whole thing.
Alright, guys, let's go out there and turn this awful situation into the best vacation ever.
Remind me to leave a scathing review of this park once we finally escape. No one traps Rick Sanchez. Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're heading to Wally World.
Wally World? Is that some kind of theme park?
Oh, it's not just any theme park, Morty. It's a place where dreams come true. And hopefully, we won't get trapped for 2 weeks like those other idiots.
Did someone say theme park? I'm in.
Count me in too. Anything to get away from Jerry's mundane family vacations.
Hey, I heard that. But yeah, I guess I'm in too.
Great, let's all pack our bags and prepare for the adventure of a lifetime.
They arrive at Wally World and enter the park.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. Look at all the attractions.
Yeah, Morty, it's all for your entertainment. Just don't forget to question the inherent meaninglessness of it all.
Screw that, I want to ride the roller coaster of decadence.
And I want to try the carousel of existential crisis.
Can we just eat something? I'm starving. They head to the concession stand.
I'll have a pickle juice slushie and a side of existential dread.
Yeah, I'll take a fruity frenzy funnel cake and a heaping serving of teenage angst.
Gimme a sloppy salacious sandwich and a side of rebelliousness.
I'll take a nacho narcissism supreme and a healthy dose of self-reflection.
I'll just have a plain old hot dog of mediocrity and a side of disappointment. After a few days in the park.
This place is getting on my nerves. I can't stand that damn Wally Moose voice taunting us.
Yeah, it's like he's mocking us at every turn.
Well, at least the food's still decent.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I never thought I'd get tired of nacho narcissism supreme.
Guys, we need to find a way out of here. This madness is driving me insane.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a plan. We're gonna build a makeshift rocket out of roller coaster parts and blast our way home.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Dangerous, yes. Exciting, definitely. Come on, let's get to work.
They gather materials and start building the rocket.
This may be the most ridiculous thing we've ever done, Rick.
I can't believe I'm actually helping build a roller coaster rocket. My life has hit a new low.
Trust me, Jerry, it's gonna be worth it. We'll be back home in no time.
They finish building the rocket and strap themselves in.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Hang on tight, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They ignite the rocket and launch into the sky.
Here we go.
They soar through the air, leaving Wally World behind.
I can see our house from here.
Thank God we made it out alive.
Yeah, but I'll never look at roller coasters the same way again.
Can we all agree to never speak of this Wally World trip again?
Agreed. And let's hope we never get trapped in an amusement park for 2 weeks ever again.
They all share a relieved laugh as they head back home.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a wild adventure with these Meeseeks.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. They seem a little got off.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a wuss. These Meeseeks are a product of cutting-edge multidimensional science. They're here to fulfill our deepest desires.
I want my Meeseeks to make me the most popular girl in school. I'm tired of being a nobody.
Meeseeks 1. Your wish is my command, Summer. I will make you a social butterfly with the snap of my fingers.
I want my Meeseeks to help me become a successful horse trainer. I've always had a knack for it.
Meeseeks 2, your desire for equine excellence will be fulfilled, Beth. I'll turn you into the horse whisperer of the century.
I'd like my Meeseeks to teach me how to become a great painter.
I want to create masterpieces.
A63, fear not, Jerry. I will unlock the artistic genius within you. Van Gogh will be knocking on your door.
And as for me, my Meeseeks will help me become the richest man in the multiverse. No more financial woes for this grandpa.
Meeseeks 4, your boundless wealth is just a matter of time, Rick. I'll manipulate the stock market like a pro.
I guess I'll just ask my Meeseeks to help me pass math class. It's not as exciting as the others, but hey, gotta start somewhere.
Meeseeks 5, fear not, Morty. I'll ensure you understand calculus better than Einstein himself.
Alright, now that our Meeseeks have their tasks, let the chaos begin.
Meeseeks 1. Summer, I've made you the queen of high school. You're now the most popular girl in the universe.
Wow, this is incredible. Everyone wants to hang out with me now. Take that, Jessica.
Meeseeks 2, Beth, you've become the horse trainer extraordinaire. Your horses win every race and never stop obeying your command.
This is amazing. I'll be known as the Horse Whisperer legend. Move over, Secretariat.
A63, Jerry, your paintings have become a sensation. Critics are hailing you as the next Picasso.
I knew I had it in me. Who needs a day job when you can make millions off your art?
Meeseeks 4, Rick, you're now the richest man in the multiverse. Your wealth knows no bounds.
Finally, I can buy all the portal guns and hoverboards I want. I'm the king of the world, baby.
Meeseeks 5, Morty, you aced your math exam. You're a math prodigy now.
No more failing grades for me. I'm unstoppable.
Hold on, something's not right. Our fantasies are colliding.
What do you mean, Rick?
Everything was going so well.
I don't want my art to be overshadowed.
My brain can't handle all this math.
We need to undo this before it destroys the fabric of reality. Meeseeks, we command you to revert everything back to normal.
Meeseeks 1, your wish is my command.
Meeseeks 2, consider it done.
A63, returning to the status quo.
Meeseeks 4, undoing the wealth influx.
Meeseeks 5, reversing the math genius.
You, crisis averted, back to our regular dysfunctional lives.
That was a close one, Rick.
Yeah, maybe we should just stick to our own passions from now on.
Agreed, sometimes fantasies are better left unfulfilled.
I guess being mediocre at painting is fine. At least I won't cause chaos anymore.
Well, that's the price we pay for playing with reality. But hey, at least we had some fun along the way, right?
Everyone, yeah, fun, in a twisted, mind-bending way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're heading to Wally World.
Wally World? Isn't that just an amusement park?
Morty, you underestimate the wonders of Wally World. It's a portal to another dimension disguised as a roller coaster.
Ah, can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Come on, Summer, this could be fun. Let's all enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, fun until we get stuck on a malfunctioning ride for hours.
Wow, look at that wall with all those crazy cartoon characters. This place is trippy.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a psychedelic acid trip without the actual acid.
Wally Moose mascot, over PA system. Hey there, losers. Enjoying your stay at Wally World? Too bad, you're trapped here for 2 whole weeks.
Seriously? We're stuck here for 2 weeks? How are we gonna survive?
We'll just have to make the best of it, honey. At least the concession stands are fully stocked.
Are the nachos radioactive or is it just the awful green cheese?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Summer. Bon appetit.
Dad, I feel like I'm gonna puke after that roller coaster. Can't we take a break?
Morty, we can't stop now. The Wally Moose won't let us rest until we're exhausted.
Look, there's a ride called the Quantum Whirlwind. Anyone up for it?
Maybe we should stick to the kiddie rides, Beth.
Nonsense, Jerry. We're going on that whirlwind, and we're gonna come out on the other side like heroes. Morty. But Rick, the ride's labeled danger, time-space disruption. Shouldn't that be a warning? Morty, warnings are just suggestions for the week. Hold on tight.
Wally Moose mascot, over PA system. Hey there, folks. Just a friendly reminder that we control your fate here at Wally World. Happy spinning.
I can't take it anymore. This place is a nightmare that won't end.
We just have to stay strong, Summer. We'll make it through this together.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss our normal, boring lives.
Jerry, sometimes you have to embrace the chaos. It's what makes life interesting.
I think I finally understand, Rick. Life is like a Wally World visit, full of ups and downs, unexpected twists, and crazy adventures.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go conquer this amusement park and show the Wally Moose who's boss.
Wally Moose mascot, over PA system. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Smith family has survived yet another thrilling day at Wally World. Until tomorrow, my captive audience.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go to an amusement park?
Morty, shut up. You're gonna have fun whether you like it or not.
I heard they have a new roller coaster. I've always wanted to try it.
You know, Jerry, it might be nice to have some family time for once.
Why are we wasting our time in this dumb place?
Summer, you need to lighten up. Life's too short to be all gloomy and nihilistic.
Rick, what if this place is dangerous? You remember what happened at Royland?
Morty, would you chill out? It's just an amusement park. What could possibly go wrong?
They arrive at Wally World.
Look at that, Morty. The perfect blend of capitalism and mindless entertainment.
I don't know, Rick. The atmosphere seems kind of off.
Look, I don't care as long as I get to ride that roller coaster.
Let's split up and explore. We'll meet back here in an hour.
They all split up and begin exploring.
This place is so tacky. Who needs giant spinning teacups?
Hey, Rick, have you seen that talking dog over there?
Morty, focus on the mission. We need to find the best food stands in this place.
I can't believe we're stuck here for 2 weeks. This is a nightmare.
Relax, Beth. We'll find a way out. In the meantime, let's enjoy some funnel cake.
I can't believe we're surviving on deep-fried everything and corn dogs.
Rick, I think this place is starting to drive me crazy. The animatronic characters keep staring at me.
Morty, you're just paranoid. It's all part of the experience.
Guys, I found a secret passage. Maybe it leads to the way out.
They enter the secret passage. Look, it's a hidden control room. We can shut down the maintenance and get out of here.
Alright, let me hack into the system and override the shutdown. Piece of cake.
Rick, I just saw a giant mutant squirrel outside. We need to hurry.
Everyone, get ready for an adrenaline rush. We're about to embark on the wildest ride of our lives.
They all hold on tight as the roller coaster starts.
This is insane. I can't believe we're riding a roller coaster to freedom.
Beth, this was the best idea you've ever had. I'm sorry I doubted you.
It's okay, Jerry. Just hold on.
They complete the roller coaster and safely exit the park.
Well, that was one heck of an adventure. Time to head back home and forget this ever happened.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of enjoyed the chaos. It had a certain charm to it.
Morty, you're developing a taste for the absurd. I like it. Let's go on more misadventures together.
They all laugh and head back to the spaceship, leaving Wally World behind.
Alright, kids, we've arrived at Wally World, the amusement park of all amusement parks.
Wow, Rick! This place looks amazing! Look at all the rides and attractions!
I can't believe we're actually here. But why is it called Ferris Island? I don't see any islands around.
It's just a name, Jerry. Let's not overthink it. Come on, let's explore.
Ooh, look! A roller coaster. Can we go on it, Dad?
Well, I don't see why not. As long as it's safe. Safety first, you know.
Safety sh Mafati, Jerry. We're here to have fun. Let's go, Morty.
Oh, sure, Rick. Let's go on the roller coaster. But what if something goes wrong?
Morty, have I ever let you down? Besides, it's all part of the adventure.
All right, everyone, buckle up. This is gonna be a wild ride.
They scream as the roller coaster starts.
Ubba lubba dub dub. That was exhilarating. Let's try something more extreme.
Rick, I'm not sure if I can handle anything more extreme. My stomach can only take so much.
Morty's right, Rick. Let's take it easy for a bit. Maybe grab something to eat.
Fine, fine. Let's find the concession stand. I'm craving some greasy carnival food.
They walk towards the concession stand.
Look at all these options. Funnel cakes, corn dogs, cotton candy. It's like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Who cares about heart attacks? I want it all. Give me one of everything, please.
Concession stand worker, coming right up. Enjoy your feast.
They all devour the food, making exaggerated sounds of satisfaction. I think I need a napkin, or several.
Quit complaining, Jerry. It's all part of the Wally World experience. Now, let's keep exploring.
Hey, guys! Look over there! It's the Wally Moose mascot!
Wally Moose, over PA system. Welcome, pathetic humans, to your eternal amusement park prison.
That voice. It's the Wally Moose taunting us from the PA system.
Well, well, well. Looks like we've got ourselves a naughty mascot. Time to teach him a lesson.
I'm not sure we should mess with a mascot, Rick. They have a lot of power around here.
Oh, come on, Dad. We can't let a moose ruin our fun. Let's give him a taste of our Rick and Morty style revenge.
I never thought I'd see the day when my family takes on a mascot. This is going to be interesting.
They devise a plan to outsmart the Wally Moose, setting off a series of hilarious and outrageous events.
And that's how you take down a mascot, kids. Victory is ours.
I can't believe we survived 2 weeks in this amusement park. It feels like a lifetime.
But it was worth it. We've created memories that will last forever. And maybe a few lawsuit settlements too.
Let's head home, everyone. We've had enough amusement park adventures to last us a lifetime.
Yeah, but can we come back next year? I kind of want to see if there's a sequel to this Wally Moose drama.
Anything's possible, Summer, just as long as we stay away from mascots and their PA systems.
They all laugh as they exit Wally World, victorious.
Oh Morty, looks like we're stuck in this shithole of an amusement park for the next 2 weeks. Great, just great.
I can't believe this, Rick. I had plans, you know. I was supposed to go to Jessica's party tonight.
Like I care about your stupid party, Morty. I just want to get out of here and go home.
Jerry, I told you this was a bad idea. Now look at us, stuck in this ridiculous place.
Hey, don't you blame this on me, Beth. You're the one who insisted on coming here.
Guys, can we focus on getting out of here? I can't take 2 weeks of concession stand food.
Relax, Morty. I've got an idea. We'll build a teleportation device using those rusty bolts over there. Trust me, it'll work.
Seriously, Rick? You expect us to believe you can build a teleportation device out of junk?
Summer, I've done crazier shit before breakfast. Just trust me on this one.
Fine, Rick. Let's just do it and get the hell out of here. I can't stand these annoying PA announcements anymore.
Yeah, and I'm tired of that creepy Wally Moose taunting us every hour. Let's just get out of here and never come back.
Alright, Morty, start grabbing those bolts. We'll need them for the teleportation device.
Do you really think this will work, Rick?
Morty, I've already told you it will work. Stop questioning me and start grabbing those bolts.
Look, guys, there's a roller coaster we haven't tried yet. Maybe it'll take us out of here.
Are you serious, Summer? We're trying to escape, not go for a joyride.
Well, it couldn't hurt to give it a shot, right? Maybe it'll lead us to an exit.
Fine, let's give it a whirl. But remember, once we find the exit, we're out of here.
This roller coaster is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're doing this in the middle of an escape plan.
Who cares, Morty? We're in an amusement park. Might as well have some fun while we're at it.
Are you guys forgetting that we're trapped here for 2 weeks? Fun should be the last thing on our minds.
I agree with Beth. Let's focus on finding a way out and leave the fun for later.
Alright, everyone. It's time to get serious. We've wasted enough time here. It's time to make our escape.
I hope your teleportation device works, Rick. I really don't want to spend the next 2 weeks eating cotton candy.
Yeah, being stuck in this park is bad enough. The food is just making it worse.
Please, Rick, let's just get out of here. I can't take another minute of this place.
Agreed. I miss the comfort of my own home. Let's make this teleportation thing happen already.
Strap in, everyone. We're about to go on the ride of our lives. Hold on tight. Morty, what the hell is this I hear about you and Summer playing doctor? Are you out of your mind?
Whoa, Rick. Calm down, it's not what you think. We were just playing make-believe, like little kids.
Make-believe? Are you kidding me? I've seen things in this universe that would make your head spin, and you're telling me you expect me to believe that innocent crap?
It's true, Rick. We were just using our imagination, pretending to be doctors.
Oh, really? Imagining what? Surgical procedures? Medical experiments? Morty, you need to realize the implications of what you're saying.
Dad, chill out. It was all harmless fun. We didn't even touch each other or anything.
Oh, spare me the details, Summer. I can't unsee the things that are now etched into my mind. You two have scarred me for life.
Rick, calm down and stop overreacting. They're just kids being kids. Trust me, they don't need your twisted imagination to fill in the blanks.
Oh, Beth, you have no idea what kind of scenarios my mind is capable of conjuring up. It's a blessing and a curse.
Look, Rick, we're sorry if we freaked you out. We didn't realize how sensitive you were about this stuff.
Sensitive? Ah, Morty, my sensitivity is dialed up to a level no human could comprehend. It's basically cosmic radiation on steroids.
Okay, Dad, that's enough. We get it, you're the king of weird and wild adventures. But sometimes, you gotta take a chill pill.
Fine, have it your way. But mark my words, one day you'll thank me for being the paranoid, genius grandfather I am.
Right. Thanks for the trauma, Grandpa. We'll send you a thank you card from therapy.
Oh, How droll, Morty. How hilariously droll.
Alright, that's enough. Rick, you need to stop taking things to absurd levels. They were just playing, not making an interdimensional mess in the garage.
Fine, I'll drop it. But only because I love you guys, not because I don't have a million theories to explore.
That's a relief. I don't think I can handle another one of your educational talks, Rick.
Well, Morty, knowledge is power. And with great power comes great responsibility. Or something like that.
Can we just get back to being a dysfunctional but somewhat normal family? Please?
Alright, fine. Let's all pretend this never happened and move on. But don't come crying to me when you need a true genius to save your asses.
We won't, Rick. But thanks for the offer.
Scene. The family stands in front of a stage, where the green monster mascot is towering over the crowd.
Look at that monstrosity, Morty. A perfect metaphor for the absurdity of our lives.
Yeah, Rick, it's quite the sight. Just hope it doesn't try to eat us or something.
Can we, take a selfie with it? That would totally boost our social media game.
Let's focus, Summer. We came here for a fun day, not for Instagram likes.
Wow, look at those tiny hands. I bet it has a tough time picking up anything.
Triggering event. The crowd starts cheering as the mascot hops down from the stage.
Oh, it's coming towards us. Should we run?
Oh, Morty, we'll probably just end up in another ridiculous situation.
Wally Moose mascot approaches with a mischievous grin on its face.
Wally Moose, welcome to Wally World, folks. Hope you're ready for the time of your lives.
Please, just tell us where the roller coasters are. We're not interested in your antics.
Scene. The family walks through the amusement park, passing various attractions.
Look at that ride. It goes up, down, and spins in every direction. I'm not sure if my stomach can handle it.
Let's check out the gift shop. Maybe they have some exclusive merchandise we can take home.
I don't care about souvenirs, Jerry. I'm more interested in finding a way out of here before we lose our minds.
Scene. The family huddles together near a concession stand, surrounded by funnel cakes and hot dogs.
This is all they have to eat? I can't survive on deep-fried junk food for 2 weeks.
It's either that or starve, Beth. I'm starting to think this maintenance situation is just an elaborate trap.
Scene. The Wally Moose mascot floats above them on a platform, taunting them.
Wally Moose, enjoying your little adventure, are we? Too bad you're stuck here with me. Forever.
Ah, will this moose ever shut up? I can't believe I used to find mascots cute.
Maybe we can reason with it. Moose, we just want to go home. Can't you understand that?
Wally Moose, Chuckles, sorry, but the only way out is through the mouth of madness. Good luck surviving.
Scene. The family desperately tries to find an escape route, enduring endless loop recordings of Wally Moose's voice.
I've had enough of this place, Morty. Time to get creative and use our wits to outsmart this oversized mascot.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to hack into the park's central control system and override it. No more Wally Moose taunts.
Scene. The family huddles around a computer terminal, typing furiously.
It's working. We've shut down the PA system. Now, let's find a way out of this park.
Finally, some peace and quiet. I need a shower and a week-long nap after all this madness.
Scene. The family navigates their way out of the park, avoiding any more encounters with Wally Moose.
That was the craziest 2 weeks of my life. Let's never come back here again, okay?
Agreed, Dad. I don't think I can handle any more shenanigans from a giant mascot.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find plenty of other adventures in the multiverse. Just stay away from theme parks.
Scene. The family walks away from Wally World, victorious but exhausted.
And so, kids, the lesson here is to never trust a giant green mascot. They're always up to no good.
Yeah, Rick, I think we learned that the hard way. Can we just go home and forget about this mess now?
Absolutely, Morty. Home is where our sanity is. Let's go. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World for some mind-numbing fun.
Wally World? Isn't that the amusement park where people get stuck for weeks?
Yeah, Dad. I heard there's some maintenance issue and they can't open the park for 2 whole weeks.
Oh great, trapped in an amusement park with Jerry for 2 weeks. This is gonna be fun.
Hey, I can have fun, you know. I'll show you all how to truly enjoy a carnival carousel.
Laughs. Oh Jerry, you always find a way to surprise us with your lack of excitement.
Guys, look at that carnival ride in the background. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
That's the Mind Bender 3000 inches, Morty. It gives you thrills that surpass human comprehension. Maybe even a little too much thrill.
Let's go on it. I want to feel the adrenaline rush through my veins.
Jerry, I'm not sure that's a good idea. We're already stuck here, remember?
Ah, why did we have to choose Wally World? We could have gone to Space Disneyland.
Hey, no regrets now. We're in this together. We'll survive on carnival food and witty banter, just like a dysfunctional family should.
Great, so we're going to live on deep-fried Oreos and corn dogs for 2 weeks? My stomach is already rolling in protest.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll teach you the art of balancing junk food with nauseating rides. It's all about equilibrium.
I can't believe we're doing this. I was looking forward to a nice, relaxing vacation.
Relaxing? Where's the fun in that, Beth? Now buckle up. Things are about to get wild.
Rick, there's a huge tent right in front of us. What's inside?
That's the Carnival of Wonders, Morty. A place where the impossible becomes possible. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Can we at least find a way to escape while exploring these wonders? I'm not keen on becoming a sideshow attraction.
Oh, come on, Summer. Embrace the weirdness. Who knows, maybe you'll discover your freaky hidden talent.
Well, I guess anything is possible here. Let's just stick together and make it through these 2 weeks in one piece.
Alright, family, let the carnival adventures begin. And remember, never trust a clown offering free candy.
This is gonna be one crazy roller coaster ride of survival, isn't it?
Strap in, Morty. We're about to take survival to a whole new level.
Title: Immortal Rick Experience. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, flipping through interdimensional TV channels. The TV shows a red flag flying over a foggy city.
Hey, Rick, check out that weird flag on the TV.
Sarcastically. Oh, great observation, Morty. You've really outdone yourself this time.
I was just trying to make conversation, Rick. Jeez.
Rick's eyes widen as he suddenly collapses on the couch, clutching his chest.
Rick, what's happening? Are you okay?
Gasping, Morty, I'm having a near-death experience. It's beautiful.
Confused? Near-death experience? Is that why you're turning all blue?
Rick suddenly stands up, looking euphoric.
Morty, I've reached the pinnacle of immortality. I am invincible.
Rick, I don't think that's how near-death experiences work.
Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick stands on a platform in his garage, preparing to jump off.
Morty, prepare to be amazed by my immortality.
Rick, I really don't think you should do this.
Rick jumps off the platform and splat. He hits the ground and dies instantly.
Shocked. Oh my god, Rick! You're really dead.
Int. Funeral parlor, day. Rick's funeral service is in progress. Mourners surround the open casket.
Crying, I can't believe he's gone. How could he be so dumb?
Morty, your grandfather was always one for grand gestures. It's just who he was.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Morty sits alone on a couch, staring at Rick's empty chair.
I miss you, Rick. Despite your outrageous stupidity.
Int. Fragments of dimension C-137 floating space. Rick's consciousness awakens in a psychedelic dimension.
Confused. What the? Am I dead? Entitled Immortal, welcome to the Fragment Zone. Rick, you're not entirely dead, yet. Who the hell are you? Entitled Immortal, I am the entitled Immortal Rick. You're in my realm now.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Morty sits on the couch, playing a video game. Suddenly, Rick appears out of thin air.
Rick, you're alive?
Morty, prepare yourself for the most mind-bending science adventure ever.
Skeptical, are you sure you're really alive?
Morty, I've been granted temporary immortality by the Immortal Council, but there's a price.
Int. Immortal Council Chamber, day. Rick and Morty stand before the Immortal Council, a group of absurdly eccentric beings.
Immortal Council Rick Sanchez, for your reckless use of immortality, we sentence you to a lifetime of wearing a pink tutu. Smirking? Oh, you think that'll stop me, Council? Think again.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick wears a pink tutu, dancing sarcastically in front of Morty.
Rick, this is embarrassing. Can't you just admit you messed up?
Morty, admitting mistakes is for losers. I'm a winner, and I'll win at immortality too.
Rolls eyes, here we go again.
Int. Immortal Council Chamber, day. Rick appears before the council again, this time wearing a gaudy crown.
Immortal Council Rick Sanchez, your defiance is unrelenting. We change your punishment to eternal puppeteering.
Rick holds up puppet strings, controlling the Immortal Council.
Maniacally. Dance, puppets, dance.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Morty watches in disbelief as Rick puppeteers the Immortal Council.
Rick, I think you've officially lost it this time.
Morty, losing it is just part of my charm. Now, let's conquer the multiverse.
Int. Spaceship, day. Rick and Morty blast off into space, ready for another absurd adventure.
Rick, do you ever worry about the consequences of your actions?
Morty, consequences are just a construct of reality. We're in an animated sitcom, after all.
Sighs, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just enjoy the ride.
The spaceship zooms off into the unknown, leaving a trail of chaos in its wake. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most absurd adventure yet.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to go to Wally World? I mean, there's literally a carnival ride with a woman and a child in front of it.
Come on, guys. It'll be a fun family outing. Let's make some memories.
As long as we're back before 6 p.m., I have a poker game with the guys. Can't miss it.
I just hope they have some decent rides. Last time we went to an amusement park, I threw up on the Ferris wheel.
Relax, Summer. We're in for a wild ride. Literally.
Rick, I think something's wrong. They're saying the park is down for maintenance. We're gonna be stuck here for 2 weeks.
2 weeks? What are we supposed to do for food? And where are we gonna sleep?
Hold on, everyone. Let's not panic. We'll survive. Concession stand food will be our savior.
I can't live on cotton candy and funnel cakes for 2 weeks. Dad. We need a plan.
Fear not, my family. I'll find a way to save us from this absurdity. Just gotta outsmart that Wally Moose mascot first.
Why is that moose taunting us over the PA system? It's such a goofy voice, too.
It's probably just trying to keep us entertained while we're stuck here. But I'm getting tired of its jokes.
We should complain to the management. This is unacceptable. 2 weeks of cheesy one-liners? No thanks.
Hey, guys, look over there. They have a roller coaster shaped like a giant pickle. Let's go.
Now that's my kind of ride. Strap in, Morty. We're about to pickle our way out of this mess.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank goodness for ridiculous amusement park attractions. Let's ride!
And while we're at it, let's grab some fried Oreos and popcorn. Gotta keep our spirits up.
As long as we're eating, I'm happy. Let the Wally Moose mock us. We'll show him who's boss.
This may be the weirdest family vacation ever, but at least we're in it together. Let's make the most of it.
You said it, Summer. When life throws absurdity at us, we throw it right back. Let's show Wally World what the Smiths are made of.
Scene. The Smith family is standing in front of the entrance to Wally World, looking excited.
Excitedly. Wow, look at this place. I haven't been to an amusement park since I was a kid.
Nonchalantly. Yeah, Jerry. Let's just get this over with already.
Playfully, oh come on, Rick. Lighten up and enjoy the day with us.
Nervously, guys? Is it just me or does that roller coaster look really high up?
Roll's eyes. Morty, you're such a scaredy cat. It's gonna be fun.
Scene cuts to the family riding the roller coaster.
Screaming, this is amazing. Whoa!
Holding onto the safety bar for dear life. I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Summer.
Roller coaster screeches to a halt at the top.
Panicking, what's happening? Why did it stop?
Scene transitions to the Smith family stranded on the roller coaster.
Frustrated. Great, just great. We're stuck up here.
Nervously, how long do you think we'll be up here, Rick?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Jerry. Maybe we'll be up here for the rest of our lives.
Scene cuts to the family trying to survive in the amusement park.
Hungry, I can't believe we've been here for 2 weeks. All we've had to eat is popcorn and cotton candy.
Examining a concession stand menu. The only thing left is deep-fried pickles and funnel cake.
Disgusted. I can't eat any more fried food, Summer. I'm starting to feel sick.
Desperate. Maybe we can find a vending machine with some actual food. Scene shifts to the Wally Moose mascot on the PA system.
Wally Moose. Mocking tone. Hey there, Smith family. Enjoying your extended stay at Wally World?
Annoyed. That stupid moose won't leave us alone.
Smirking. Well, I've had enough of this. I'm going to find a way out of here.
Scene shows Rick constructing a makeshift contraption.
Impressed. Dad, what are you doing?
Grinning. I'm building a catapult. We're getting out of here, one way or another.
Scene shifts to the Smith family being catapulted out of the park.
Screaming, we're flying! We're actually flying!
Laughing hysterically.
This is insane.
We made it out. Scene ends with the family landing safely outside the amusement park.
Relieved, thank goodness we're finally out of that place.
Smirking. Well, that was fun. Who's up for another adventure?
The family laughs and walks off together, leaving Wally World behind. Title: Uranus Undress Upset.
Episode description.
In this scientifically improbable and dramatically intense episode, our beloved genius duo, Rick and Morty, venture into the chaotic realm of Dr. Stone. A whimsical encounter leads them to the peculiar Uranus Undress Upset, a cartoonish character with green hair and an eccentric fashion sense. Brace yourself as the plot thickens and the universe's very fabric becomes entangled in a cosmic fashion crisis. Rick, Morty, and Bird Person find themselves in the heart of a fashion-forward metropolis on the planet Dr. Stone. The streets are filled with vivacious characters, each sporting outlandish attire. While exploring a bustling marketplace, they stumble upon Uranus Undress Upset, a quirky character who possesses the power to manipulate clothing and fashion trends. Theme song playing.
Look at this guy, Morty. His hair is greener than ever and his fashion sense is out of this world.
Yeah, Rick. He's like a walking cartoon character. Uranus, swirling his wand, welcome, travelers. Prepare yourselves for a fashion journey like no other.
Bird Person, intrigued. Tell us more about your unique abilities, Uranus.
Uranus, I hold the power to undress fashion trends, transforming any sartorial disaster into a masterpiece. But beware, interfering with the laws of fashion can have dire consequences.
Dire consequences, huh? Challenge accepted. Let's see what you've got, Uranus.
Uranus snaps his fingers, and Rick's jacket transforms into a dazzling black and white ensemble.
Nah, well, that's surprisingly fashionable.
As our heroes traverse through the fashion realm, Uranus wields his powers, transforming bizarre garments into haute couture. However, they soon realize that tampering with the delicate balance of fashion disrupts the very fabric of reality.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with this fashion stuff anymore. It's causing some serious weirdness.
You're right, Morty. Let's backtrack and try to set things right before the fashion police come after us.
As Rick, Morty, and Bird Person retrace their steps, the fashion realm collapses in on itself, reverting back to its original chaos. Uranus, realizing the importance of balance, relinquishes his powers and teaches our heroes a valuable lesson about the significance of individuality within the confines of fashion. Montage of characters returning to their varied and colorful attire.
Uranus, remember, my friends, fashion is a personal expression. Embrace your uniqueness and let your style shine.
Smirking. Yeah, we got it. Now, let's get out of here.
Chuckles, same old Rick.
Fade out.
Disclaimer. This episode contains fictional characters and events. Any similarities to real persons or situations are purely coincidental. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alright, Morty, get ready for an adventure in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Time to duel.
Whoa, Rick! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is gonna be amazing!
Wait, what's Yu-Gi-Oh again? Isn't that the card game with those weird monsters?
Oh, Jerry. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. It's legendary.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a noob.
Alright, we're here. Look at that star with a face. We gotta be careful. These monsters can be real nasty.
Well, they can't be worse than some of the creatures we've dealt with before, right?
I hope there's no math involved. You know I'm no good at that.
Jerry, it's just a card game. Relax.
Yeah, Dad, you're overthinking it, as always.
Alright, who wants to be the first to duel? I've got my deck ready to go.
I'll do it, Rick. I'm ready to channel my inner Yugi.
Alright, Morty, let's do this.
I summon Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Whoa, that thing is huge.
Just like your ego, Dad.
All right, Morty. Finish him off.
I activate polymerization. I fuse Blue Eyes White Dragon with Dark Magician, and Behold! The ultimate fusion monster, Dark Paladin!
Nice move, Morty. Now we're getting somewhere.
Rick, what's that over there? Looks like some kind of pulsating hole. Should we check it out?
Morty, no, that's Relinquished, one of the most powerful monsters in the game. It absorbs anything that comes near it.
Oh no, we're getting sucked in.
Rick, do something.
Hold on, I've got an idea.
Hurry, Rick. We can't stay in there forever.
I swear if this is my last day on Earth, I'm gonna be so mad.
I've got it. I know how to escape. Morty, use Dark Paladin's special ability to create a portal back to our world.
It's working, Rick. We're getting out.
This was way too close, Rick. Let's never mess with Yu-Gi-Oh again.
Agreed, Summer. That was a close call.
Can we finally go home now? I need a drink.
Sure, Jerry. Let's head back. But don't forget, you lost your duel.
Yeah. Whatever.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we survived.
Morty, surviving the impossible is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. We've earned it. Alright, Morty, we're going to Wally World, the most absurd and scandalous amusement park in the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, it looks pretty weird.
Trust me, Morty, we're gonna have a blast. Just don't touch anything, especially the children's play area.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems inappropriate.
Oh, Jerry, lighten up. It's just a theme park. Let's have some fun.
I heard they have this ride called the Whirlwind of Perversion. It's supposedly outrageous and spicy.
Aw, that's nothing compared to the roller coaster of taboos. It's a wild, explicit ride through all the things society deems unacceptable.
Guys, I think we're stuck in here. The gates just closed behind us.
Oh, great. Now we're trapped in this raunchy paradise for 2 weeks?
Well, at least we'll have plenty of scandalous stories to tell when we get out.
If we ever get out. This place is like a vortex of outrageousness.
Relax, Summer. I'll find a way to escape. In the meantime, let's indulge in some saucy concession stand food. I heard they have deep-fried scandals.
I'm not sure I want to eat anything from a place called the Kinky Corn Dog Stand.
Me neither, Morty. But desperate times call for desperate measures.
Look, there's the Wally Moose mascot. Hi, Wally. Can you help us get out?
Wally Moose. Sinister voice. Oh, you're stuck here for good, my dear. Enjoy your scandalous stay.
That voice is giving me the creeps. Guys, let's just keep moving.
Alright, let's explore this absurd amusement park. We've got to find a way to survive and escape this ridiculousness.
This place is so over the top. I feel like we're in an episode of a trashy reality TV show.
I just hope we don't encounter any more scandal-mongering attractions. I don't think my heart can handle it.
Don't worry, Jerry. We're a family of survivors. We'll make it through this crazy adventure together.
Yeah, and when we finally escape, we'll have the juiciest, most scandalous stories to tell the grandkids.
Alright, enough talking. Let's dive into the depths of absurdity and find a way out of this wild roller coaster of a theme park. Alright, Morty, we're gonna have some fun today. Grab that ball and let's go to Villa Lolly.
Villa Lolly? What's that, Rick?
It's an amusement park, Morty. A place filled with rides, attractions, and overpriced snacks. Just what we need right now.
Oh my god, I've always wanted to go to Villa Lolly. Can I drive, Dad?
Sure, Summer. Just don't crash the spaceship this time.
Alright, everyone buckle up. Off to Wally World.
Look at that entrance, Morty. A giant sign that says Villa Lolly. How original.
Yeah, Rick, but it looks like the park is closed for maintenance. What are we gonna do now?
I guess we'll have to find a way to survive for 2 weeks in this amusement park.
Great, just what we needed. A family vacation turned survival mission.
Well, at least we'll have concession stand food. Hot dogs and cotton candy for 2 weeks. Here I come.
I don't know, guys. This Wally Moose mascot seems pretty creepy. I think he's taunting us over the PA system.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find a way to outsmart that goofy oversized moose.
Look, there's an attraction called the Twisted Tornado. Who's up for some stomach-turning fun?
Not me, I'll pass on that one. I'm feeling nauseous enough already.
I'm gonna try the Radical Roller Coaster. It's supposed to be the scariest ride in the park.
Let's not forget to visit the merchandise shop. I need a Wally Moose plushie to remember this traumatizing experience.
Alright, kids, let's gather our supplies from the concession stand. We've got 2 weeks of survival ahead of us.
I can't believe we're living off funnel cakes and slushies. This is a new low, even for us.
At least the rides are free. I'll give them that.
Look, there's Wally Moose again, making fun of us on the PA system. That moose has no chill.
I just want to go home. Rick, can we please find a way out of here soon?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll hack into the amusement park's control system and create our own way out.
Rick, that's brilliant. We can't let this place trap us any longer.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually looking forward to leaving an amusement park.
Yeah, let's get out of here before I start dreaming about roller coasters and funnel cakes.
Goodbye, Villa Lolly. I hope we never see you again.
Well, looks like this carnival is in desperate need of some serious maintenance. Perfect timing for our little family outing, huh?
Oh great, just what I needed. 2 weeks stuck in an amusement park with you people. Can't wait to survive off of corn dogs and cotton candy.
Come on, Jerry, it'll be fun. We can explore all the attractions, go on crazy rides, and maybe even win some stuffed animals at the games.
Yeah, Dad, lighten up. This could be an adventure. We'll be like the ultimate survival family or something.
I hope we don't run into any creepy mascots though. They always give me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, Morty, brace yourself. Look over there. It's the infamous Wally Moose mascot, ready to make our lives a living hell.
Don't be so dramatic, Rick. It's just a silly mascot. Let's go say hi.
Wally Moose, over the PA system. Well, looks like the Smith family is in for a treat. Enjoy your extended vacation, folks. I'll be watching every move you make.
Can't they at least turn off that annoying PA system? This mascot is going to drive me insane.
Don't worry, Jerry, I'll hack into the mainframe and shut it down. Assuming they're not using some ultra-advanced technology.
So, what should we do first? The roller coaster? The Ferris wheel? Or maybe the haunted house?
Guys, I think we should find some food first. I'm starving.
Good call, Morty. Let's head to the concession stand. Hopefully, they have something edible.
I hope they still have some Szechuan sauce. That stuff is legendary.
Of course you'd be concerned about sauce at a time like this, Rick.
Oh look, they have funnel cakes. I haven't had those in ages.
And nachos. I could really go for some cheesy, greasy nachos.
Can we get some popcorn too? I love the smell of freshly popped corn.
Alright, let's get all the junk food our bodies can handle. We're in survival mode now.
Wally Moose, over the PA system. The Smiths indulging in their gluttony. Just wait until you see what else this park has in store for you.
Can't we just enjoy our snacks in peace? This mascot is ruining everything.
Don't let it get to you, Jerry. We're gonna make the best of this situation, mascot or not.
And maybe we can even find a way to escape this place before the 2 weeks are up.
Yeah, and hopefully we won't have to deal with any more mascot surprises along the way.
Challenge accepted. Let's show this park who's boss and make it out of here in style. Adventure awaits. My dysfunctional family. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh? Seriously, Rick? We're going there?
Morty, it's time to channel our inner card dueler and save the day. Let's do this.
Wait, you're actually taking us into some weird card game world? Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Yeah, this is bigger than TV. We're talking epic duels, magical creatures, and a chance to prove our superiority.
Whining. I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Dad, seriously? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm in.
Sarcastic? Well, who would have thought Summer would be the one with some sense around here? Let's go.
Scene transitions to the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Nervous. Rick, these monsters are pretty intense. How are we gonna survive?
Morty, we're gonna outsmart them. It's all about strategy and thinking 10 steps ahead.
Look, over there. It's Relinquished.
Excited. Oh my god, that's the monster from the TV show. This is so awesome.
Can't we just run away? I don't want to get sucked into some hole.
Too late, Jerry. Relinquished is using its pulsating hole to trap us in its world.
Great, just great. How are we gonna escape this mess, Rick?
Smirking. Leave that to me, Morty. I've got a plan. We gotta find the Millennium Puzzle.
The Millennium what now?
It's a powerful artifact in this world that will help us escape. Now move.
Scene transitions to a series of thrilling action scenes.
Morty, throw your blue eyes white dragon at that monster.
Got it. Blue eyes white dragon, attack.
My turn. In the name of the moon, I summon Dark Magician Girl.
Guys, I have a question. How do I even play this game? Scene transitions to the epic climax.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We've gathered all the necessary cards. It's time to challenge Relinquished and escape this reality once and for all.
We can do this, Rick. Let's send that monster back where it came from.
I never thought I'd say this, but I actually feel pretty badass right now.
I'm ready to unleash my ultimate card. What was it called again?
Quit stalling, Jerry. Just play something.
Scene transitions to the final showdown.
It's now or never, guys. Let's defeat Relinquished and get the hell out of here.
Smirking. Time to show these creatures who's boss. Get ready for some interdimensional chaos.
This is crazy, Rick. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Scene transitions to the satisfying ending.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, huh?
Yeah, Rick, I gotta admit, it was pretty intense. But we made it.
I can't believe I dueled a freaking monster. Who would have thought?
Best family bonding experience ever. Can we do it again?
Whining. I'm just glad we're all safe and back home. No more card games for me.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure we'll find another insane adventure to drag you into soon enough. And who knows, maybe it won't involve card games next time.
Scene ends with the family laughing and celebrating their victory.
Alright, Morty, grab the portal gun. We're diving into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, those monsters are pretty intense.
Morty, it's just a card game. How bad could it be?
Well, it's not just a card game anymore, Rick. We're literally inside it.
Oh, great. So now we have to duel with holograms and stuff? This is ridiculous.
Relax, Jerry. We'll figure it out. Just don't go losing any life points, okay?
Rick, look! There's Relinquished. It's one of the most powerful monsters in this game.
Oh boy, that thing looks creepy. We better watch out for its mind control abilities.
Why don't we just run away? I mean, can't we just portal out of here?
No can do, Summer. Relinquished has this freaky ability to absorb us into its world. We gotta find a way to escape before that happens.
I don't want to end up trapped in a card game, Rick. It's too weird.
Guys, look! Relinquished is coming towards us. What do we do?
Quick, everyone, find cover. We can't let it touch us or we'll be sucked into its pulsating hole.
That sentence was gross, Rick.
Hey, I'm just explaining the situation, Summer. Now quit complaining and start running.
Rick, there's a trap card up ahead. We need to be careful.
Alright, Morty, let's use your wit. Figure out a way to outsmart this monster.
Can I just say I never asked for any of this? I was happy playing solitaire on my computer.
No one cares, Jerry. Now, Summer, distract Relinquish while Morty and I come up with a plan.
Fine, but someone owes me big time for this.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We'll use the power of friendship and trust to overcome this monster. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh! TV show, but with way more booze.
Rick, that's not scientific at all.
Oh, Morty, who needs science when you have a bunch of holographic monsters trying to kill you?
Guys, it's getting closer. Do something.
Alright, everyone, activate your trap cards. We're about to unleash an epic combo move.
Rick, I don't think this is gonna work. We're doomed.
Never doubt the power of the script, Morty. Now, chant with me. The heart of the cards will guide us to victory.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Shut up, Jerry, and finish the chant.
Summer, Morty, and Jerry. The heart of the cards will guide us to victory.
That's it. Now, let's turn the tables on Relinquished and make our epic escape.
They outsmart Relinquished and manage to escape just in time.
Phew, that was intense. I don't think I can handle any more card games for a while.
You say that now, Morty, but wait until I introduce you to the world of Pokemon battles.
Morty groans while Summer and Jerry laugh. The end.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands. I discovered a large field with a sign that says, "Still to Seek," on its side in the middle of the picture.
Oh geez, Rick, what does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds intriguing. We need to investigate. And Morty, make sure to bring your helmet this time.
Yeah, I got it. But what about my shoes? Are they gonna turn into aliens again?
Quit worrying, Morty. We'll handle whatever comes our way. Now let's go before Jerry starts asking more dumb questions.
Hey, I heard that. I'm coming with you guys.
Oh please, Jerry. You'll just slow them down. Stay here and take care of the kids or something.
But I want to go on an adventure too.
Dad, it's not cool to constantly cling to Rick and Morty. Just let them do their thing.
Summer has a point, Jerry. Let them do their thing and stay out of their way for once.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's get going. Morty, hand me that Brestry inhaler.
Here you go, Rick. What's it for?
It's a new experimental inhaler, Morty. It's supposed to enhance our cognitive abilities. We might need it for whatever lies ahead.
Oh, okay. You sure it's safe?
Trust me, Morty, I've tested it on myself. It's perfectly safe, I think.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna enter that field and see what it's all about. Who knows, we might stumble upon something remarkable. Maybe even another dimension.
Just be careful, Rick. We don't need any more interdimensional mishaps.
Relax, Beth, I've got everything under control. It's just a leisurely stroll through a mysterious field.
Leisurely stroll? Have you met yourself, Rick?
Alright, Morty, stop questioning every damn thing. Focus on the adventure.
Can we at least stop for snacks on the way?
Fine, but no stupid processed junk, Summer. We're sophisticated explorers, not mindless junk food enthusiasts.
Rick, are you sure this field isn't some kind of trap? It sounds too good to be true.
Beth, when have I ever let us walk into a trap willingly? Okay, don't answer that.
I think we should call backup. You never know what's out there.
We don't need backup, Jerry. We're a family of adventurers. We can handle anything that comes our way.
Yeah, nothing can stop the Smith family.
Except maybe our own stupidity.
Alright, let's make a move before we change our minds.
Finally, someone with some sense. Let's go, my dysfunctional family. Our next adventure awaits.
They all head towards the mysterious field, ready for whatever bizarre, hilarious, and outrageous challenges lie ahead.
Morty, we need to get out of here. There's a conspiracy against us. I can feel it in my bones.
Come on, Rick, not another wild theory. Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. This is a city where everyone wears green helmets and there's a constant green light. It's clearly a mind control experiment.
I think it's just a fashion trend, Rick. People like green helmets, you know?
They're brainwashed, Morty, brainwashed. We have to find a way to free them from this mass hypnosis.
What are you two arguing about now?
Beth, open your eyes. Look at this place. It's a dystopian nightmare controlled by a secret organization.
Dad, we're just visiting a futuristic city. Can't we enjoy the sights without your paranoid delusions?
Paranoid? No, I'm just being scientific. These people are being manipulated, and it's up to us to expose the truth.
Isn't it more likely that it's just a really cool theme park? I mean, the green helmets are kind of cute.
Cute, cute. They're pawns in a grand scheme, Summer. Wake up and smell the conspiracy.
I think you're overthinking this, Rick. Sometimes, things are just what they seem.
Morty, you naive little. Wait, what's that over there?
It's just a hot dog stand, Rick. Let's grab a snack and take a break from all this paranoia.
No, Beth, it's a secret government operation disguised as a hot dog stand. We can't trust anyone or anything.
Can we at least trust the mustard? Because I'm really craving a hot dog right now.
Mustard could be the key to unlocking the truth, Morty. Pass me that bottle.
Fine, have your mustard moment. But we're still getting hot dogs.
And while we eat, we'll devise a plan to dismantle this corrupt system. Nobody controls Rick Sanchez.
Can we at least enjoy our hot dogs before we dive into your latest conspiracy obsession, Grandpa?
Fine, but just remember, the truth is out there, and it's about to kick your green helmeted butts.
I'll believe it when I see it, Rick. But for now, pass the relish.
Relish, huh? Watch out. Morty, that condiment could be laced with mind-altering substances.
Okay, Rick, enough with the conspiracy talk. Let's just enjoy our hot dogs in peace, alright?
Fine, fine. But mark my words, when the world falls into chaos, don't say I didn't warn you.
They continue eating their hot dogs, momentarily forgetting about Rick's paranoia.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me all the way here just to watch a bunch of idiots hit balls back and forth.
Come on, Rick, it's the finals. Plus, it's good to get out of the house once in a while.
Whatever, Morty, just try not to embarrass me with your lack of athletic prowess.
Defensively, hey, I'm not that bad.
Excitedly, oh, look at that backhand. What form? What finesse?
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, if by finesse you mean flailing around like a fish out of water.
Hey, be nice. At least he's trying.
Jessica, frustrated, why am I always the last one picked for dodgeball? It's so unfair.
Don't worry, Jessica. I'll talk to the team captains and make sure you get picked sooner next time.
Jessica, grateful, thanks, Morty. That would mean a lot to me.
Morty, are you seriously going to waste your time on dodgeball drama?
Determined, it's not a waste of time, Rick. Sometimes, simple acts of kindness can make a big difference in someone's life.
Fine, do whatever you want, Morty. Just remember not to get too caught up in the emotional nonsense.
Smirking, says the guy who cries during Titanic.
Defensive. That was one time, Morty. And it was a beautiful love story.
Laughs, sure, Rick, whatever you say.
Nervously, guys, I think I accidentally hit the ball into the parking lot.
Annoyed. Great, Jerry. Now we have to go get it.
Sarcastic, yeah, thanks a lot, Dad.
Apologetic, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to mess things up.
Jessica, smiling, don't worry, Jerry. We'll find a way to get the ball back.
Grudgingly, fine, let's go. But I'm not happy about it.
Determined, it's okay, Rick. We'll turn this into an adventure.
Groaning. Morty, sometimes I wonder if you're my grandson or just a never-ending source of annoyance.
Laughs, it's all part of the charm, Rick.
Grumbles. Yeah, let's just get this over with.
Scene transitions to the group searching for the ball in the parking lot.
Jessica, excitedly, I found it.
Relieved, oh, thank goodness.
See, Rick, it all worked out in the end.
Smirking. Yeah, life's full of happy endings and rainbows, Morty. Now, let's get the hell out of here. I've had enough sports for one day.
They all walk away, laughing and joking. End of episode. Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching TV. Morty looks bored.
Hey, Rick, can we do something fun for once? We've been sitting here all day.
Morty, everything we do is fun. You just don't appreciate it because you're an idiot.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick is working on a new experiment while Morty stands beside him.
So, what are we working on today, Rick?
We're creating a device that converts dog barks into human language. Imagine the possibilities, Morty.
Int. Kitchen, day. Jerry is sitting at the table, reading a newspaper. Beth enters the room.
Jerry, have you seen my keys? I can't find them anywhere.
Maybe you lost them with your sanity, Beth. Or did you ever have any to begin with? Int. Morty's bedroom, night. Morty is lying on his bed, staring at the ceiling. Summer bursts into the room.
Morty, I need your help. I accidentally turned Dad into a pickle.
What? How did you even manage that?
Int. Alien planet, day. Rick and Morty are surrounded by strange alien creatures.
Rick, how did we end up on this crazy planet?
I accidentally teleported us here while trying to fix the shower. Classic mix-up.
Int. Rick's spaceship, night. Beth is piloting the spaceship with Rick in the passenger seat.
Dad, where are we going?
We're making a pit stop at the Intergalactic Casino. I have a feeling Lady Luck is on our side tonight.
Int. Jerry's office, day. Jerry is sitting at his desk, pretending to work. Suddenly, his boss enters the room.
Boss, Jerry, we need to talk about your performance. It's been less than impressive lately.
Well, maybe if you weren't such a buzzkill, I could actually get some work done. Int. Interdimensional TV studio, night. Rick and Morty are watching TV shows from different dimensions.
Rick, why are we watching interdimensional TV again?
Because it's the only way to truly experience the wonders of the multiverse, Morty. Now shut up and enjoy.
Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick is tinkering with his inventions while Morty looks on.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with that. It looks dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
Int. Smith family living room, night. The entire family is gathered around the TV, watching a cheesy sitcom.
Ah, can we watch something else? This show is so predictable.
Predictable? Morty's love life is more predictable than this show.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick is conducting a science experiment when suddenly an explosion occurs.
Rick, what just happened?
Oh, nothing. Just a minor miscalculation that caused a small explosion. No big deal.
Int. Jerry's apartment, night. Jerry is sitting alone, drinking a beer. The doorbell rings, and he opens it to find a beautiful woman standing there.
Woman, hi, I'm your new neighbor. Mind if I come in?
Smirking, not at all, neighbor. Please, make yourself comfortable. Int. Spacebar, day. Rick and Morty are sitting at the bar, surrounded by aliens of all shapes and sizes.
Rick, I can't believe we're hanging out in a space bar. This is so cool.
Just remember, Morty, never accept a drink from an alien. You never know what they put in it.
Int. Rick's spaceship, night. Rick and Morty are flying through space when they spot a giant space monster.
Rick, we should probably avoid that thing.
Nonsense, Morty, I plan on making it my pet.
Int. Jerry's office, day. Jerry is having a meeting with his coworkers. They all seem uninterested in what he's saying. And that's why we need to increase productivity by at least 50%. Any questions?
Coworker 1. Yeah, I have a question. When do we get a new boss?
The room erupts in laughter. Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick is showing Morty his latest invention, a time machine.
Whoa, Rick, are we really gonna travel through time?
That's right, Morty. We're gonna mess with history and see what happens. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Int. Smith family living room, night. The family is gathered around the table, having dinner. Rick suddenly speaks up.
You know, I once had dinner with an alien queen. She had 3 heads and a craving for human flesh.
Dad, please stop with the outrageous stories.
Fine, don't believe me, but you're missing out on some juicy tales.
Int. Interdimensional Council, day. Rick and Morty are attending a meeting with representatives from different dimensions.
So, who wants to hear a hilarious joke about the end of the universe?
The council members exchange confused glances. Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick is working on a new invention, while Morty watches in awe.
Rick, you're a genius. How do you come up with these incredible ideas?
Well, Morty, it's simple. I have an IQ of 200 and access to every dimension in the multiverse. The possibilities are endless.
Int. Smith family living room, night. The family is sitting on the couch, watching TV. Morty turns to Rick.
Rick, what's the meaning of life?
Who knows, Morty, but if I had to guess, it probably involves lots of alcohol and questionable decisions.
As the laughter fills the room, the scene fades out. Dash dash dash.
Note, the above dialogue is meant to be humorous and exaggerated, in line with the requested style. It contains mature content and adult themes. Please adjust or modify it as per your requirements.
Takes a sip of his flask. Morty, I've come up with the most groundbreaking scientific experiment.
Rolls his eyes. Oh great, what is it this time, Rick?
We're gonna enter the realm of infinite streaming video conventions, Morty.
Confused? Infinite streaming video conventions? How are we gonna do that?
Smirking. With my brilliant invention, the interdimensional streaming device.
Skeptical? I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a wuss. We'll be fine. Just stick close to me, and remember, nothing is ever as it seems.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Giggling, Mega Science, you're so knowledgeable. I've never met anyone who understands streaming videos like you.
Mega Science. Charmingly, well, Beth, when it comes to streaming, I'm the master. But there's still so much I don't know.
Bursting in. What's going on here? Beth, who is this Mega Science?
Defensive, Jerry, calm down. Mega Science is just a friend I made at the convention.
Jealous. Oh, just a friend, huh? Well, I bet he doesn't know anything about prompt request queues. Meanwhile, back in the Smiths' living room.
Impatiently. Alright, Mega Science, pay attention. I'm gonna teach you everything there is to know about prompt request queues.
Mega Science. Eager? Wow, Rick. I can't believe I have the chance to learn from you.
Smirking. Just remember, kid, with great knowledge comes great responsibility. Don't abuse your newfound power.
Meanwhile, at the streaming video convention. Determined, I won't let Mega Science steal my wife. I'll prove to her that I know about streaming videos too.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, this jealousy is getting out of hand. Can't you just trust me?
Stubbornly, trust is earned, Beth. And right now, Mega Science hasn't earned anything. Meanwhile, in the infinite streaming video convention.
Excitedly, Morty, look at all these different dimensions. It's like a never-ending buffet of streaming videos.
Nervously, Rick, I don't know about this. What if we get stuck here?
Laughing, stuck? Morty, we're Rick and Morty. We're never stuck anywhere.
Meanwhile, back at the convention.
Frustrated, Jerry, enough is enough. Mega Science is just someone I admire for his knowledge. It doesn't mean anything more than that.
Realizing, you're right, Beth. I guess I let my insecurities get the best of me. Meanwhile, in a dimension filled with bizarre streaming videos.
Disgusted, Rick, these videos are just, wow, I can't even describe it.
Chuckling. Yeah, Morty, some things are better left unexplained.
Meanwhile, back at the convention.
Mega Science. Grateful, Rick, thank you for teaching me all this. I feel like a whole new level of knowledge has opened up for me.
Smirking. Just remember, Mega Science, knowledge can be a double-edged sword. Use it wisely.
Meanwhile, in the Smiths' living room. Apologetic. Beth, I'm sorry for overreacting. I trust you, and I'm working on controlling my jealousy.
Smiling, thank you, Jerry. That means a lot to me.
Meanwhile, in the infinite streaming video convention.
Exhausted. Rick, can we go back home now? I've had enough of these weird dimensions.
Adding Morty's back. Sure thing, Morty. Let's head back and save the world from any more streaming mishaps.
Fade out.
dash dot 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 slash dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dash slash dot 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 slash dot dash dash dot 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 dash dot dot dash
dash dash dash
dot 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 slash dash dot 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 dash dash slash dot 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 slash dot 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 dash 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 dot slash dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dash slash dot dot dash dot dash 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 slash dash dot dash dot dash 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 dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dash
dash dot dash dot 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 dash 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 dot dash dot dot slash dot 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 slash dash dot 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 slash dash 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 dot dot dash dot slash dash dash dot dot slash dash dash dot dash 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 slash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dash dash
dash dot dash dot dot dash dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dash slash dot 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 dash dash dot 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 dash dot dash dash dot slash dot 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 slash dash dot 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 slash dot dot dash dot dash dot dash slash dash 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 dot dot dash dot slash dot dash dot dash dot dot slash dot dash dash dot dash 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 dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dash dash slash dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dash dot
dash dot dash dot dash dash dot flash dot 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 flash dash dot dot
dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dash slash dot 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 slash dash dot 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 slash dash 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 dot dot dash dot slash dash dot dash dot dot dash dash dot slash dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash dash dot 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 dash dot dot slash dash dash dot dash dash dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash 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 dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dot slash dot dash dash dot dash 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 dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dash dash slash dot dash 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 dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dash dot slash dash 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 dot slash dash dot 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 dash dot dot slash dot dot dash dot dash 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 slash dash dot dash dot dot dash dash dot slash dot dot dash dot dash 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 slash dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dash slash dot 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 slash dash dot 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 slash dot dash dot dot dash dot dot slash dot dot dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dot dash dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dash slash dash dot dot dash dash dot slash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dash
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Burps, Morty. I just invented a device that can turn people into sentient pickles.
In Morse code, Rick, are you serious? That sounds dangerous.
In Morse code, Morty, danger is just an illusion. Besides, it's all in the name of science.
In Morse code, I don't know, Rick. Remember what happened last time we messed with pickle-related experiments?
In Morse code, Morty, don't be such a pickle pessimist. This invention is gonna revolutionize the vegetable kingdom.
In Morse code, okay, fine. But if anything goes wrong, you're cleaning up the mess.
In Morse code, deal, Morty. Now, let's find a test subject. Jerry would make the perfect pickle.
In Morse code, Dad is a pickle? That's messed up, Rick. Even for us.
In Morse code, come on, Morty. It'll be hilarious. Plus, it'll help him understand the struggles of being a vegetable.
In Morse code, alright, but let's make sure he doesn't end up in a pickle jar at the supermarket.
In Morse code, don't worry, Morty. I'll make sure Jerry stays out of harm's way. Now, hold on tight. It's pickle time.
In Morse code, what's happening? Why am I blinking in dots and dashes?
In Morse code, Rick, what have you done to your father?
In Morse code, Beth, it's a harmless experiment. Jerry will be back to normal in no time.
In Morse code, I can't believe this. I'm a pickle and I don't even like pickles.
In Morse code, wow, Dad, you've really outdone yourself this time.
In Morse code, alright, Rick. Time to fix this mess you've created.
In Morse code, Morty, relax. I've got everything under control. Just give me a pickle minute.
In Morse code, Rick, you better fix this or so help me.
In Morse code, alright, no need to get all cucumber crazy. Just let me grab my pickle reversal device.
In Morse code, hurry up, Rick. I'm starting to feel the brininess.
In Morse code, hold on, Jerry. Almost done. And voila, back to being an annoying human.
In Morse code, thank God. I never want to be a pickle again.
In Morse code, well, I guess we learned our lesson. No more pickle experiments, Morty.
In Morse code, yeah, let's stick to something less fermented next time.
In Morse code, agreed, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional adventure?
In Morse code, I suppose it beats being a pickle. Let's go, Rick.
Title, The Gallant Gentleman.
Genre, slapstick comedy.
Episode summary. In The Gallant Gentleman, a group of refined men in suits and ties become entangled in a hilariously chaotic mishap after encountering a cryptic poster that reads, "Hey ha hi wet." This incident sets off a sequence of events that tests their suave demeanor and leads to outrageous situations.
Int. Luxurious penthouse, living room, day.
Enter James, Richard, Stephen, and Matthew, 4 impeccably dressed businessmen, examining a peculiar poster.
James. Well, gentlemen, what do you make of this, hey ha hi wet, sign?
Richard, scratching his chin. It's undoubtedly an enigma.
Stephen, smirking, perhaps it's the secret password to a legendary speakeasy.
Matthew, rolling his eyes, oh, please. It's just gibberish.
Suddenly, the poster falls, hitting James in the face.
James. Startled. Good heavens. I've been poster slapped.
Int. Penthouse, living room, continuous. The impact causes a chain reaction, with James stumbling backward, knocking over a table of hors d'oeuvres.
Stephen, gasping, my caviar.
Richard attempts to save the falling caviar but ends up spilling it on James's suit.
Richard, panicking, oh, dear. I've transformed him into a fish.
James, covered in caviar, slips and lands face first into the grand piano keys.
Int. Penthouse, grand piano room, continuous. The piano's keys play a discordant tune, alarming the butler, Alfred.
Alfred. Alarmed, Master James, are you auditioning for a modern composition?
Matthew rushes to help James but accidentally dislodges a secret panel, revealing a hidden passage.
Matthew, excitedly, gentlemen, we've uncovered the entrance to a long-lost society of jesters.
.. Int. Secret passage, moments later. The four gentlemen cautiously venture into the dark passage, subtly bumping into one another.
Stephen, grumbling, can't we walk without tripping on our own polished shoes?
Richard, whispering, watch your step, everyone. I heard there are booby traps in these old tunnels.
Suddenly, a wall of confetti bursts open, revealing the hidden society of jesters.
Jesters, cheerfully, surprise. Welcome, gents, to our hilarious domain.
Int. Jesters domain, continuous. The jesters proceed to perform acrobatic stunts and mime acts, making the four businessmen laugh uncontrollably.
James. Teary-eyed. First haven't laughed like this in ages.
Matthew accidentally steps on a pie, causing him to slip and land face first onto a comedic spring-loaded trap.
Matthew, muffled, I've become a human jack in the box.
Int. Jester's domain, later. The gentlemen, now dressed in jester's attire, perform hilarious skits with the jesters, showcasing their hidden comedic talents.
Stephen, delivering a punchline, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is how not to balance your checkbook.
The jesters and gentlemen share a final bow amidst thunderous applause. Next. Luxurious penthouse, day. The gentlemen, now back in their suits, bid farewell to the jesters, carrying their laughter-filled memories with them.
Richard, grinning, who knew a simple poster could lead us to such an extraordinary adventure?
James. Content, indeed, gentlemen. We shall forever cherish our misadventures with the jesters.
As they walk away, the "Hey Ha Hi Wet" poster flutters in the wind, beckoning the next unsuspecting group of individuals to follow its mysterious call. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to couples karaoke night in the interdimensional nightclub. Gonna show 'em how it's done.
Karaoke? I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into singing in front of people.
Quit being such a squeamish Morty. Once you get on that stage, it's all about confidence. Now channel your inner rock star.
Fine, I'll do it. But only because you said so, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go get manicures before the big show. Gotta look fabulous on stage.
Manicures? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just focus on the singing part?
Aw, Morty, looking good is just as important as sounding good. We're gonna be the talk of the interdimensional town.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Let's get this over with.
Hey Morty, did I ever tell you about the time Monkey D. Luffy stole my portal gun?
No, Rick. Can we not have a story time right now? We're supposed to be practicing.
Alright, but don't interrupt me again. So there I was, in the grand line.
Rick, focus. We only have a few hours left. We need to nail this performance.
Fine, Morty, but after this, we're binge reading sci-fi novels. Gotta get those creative juices flowing.
Whatever, Rick. Just as long as it helps me forget the embarrassment of tonight.
Stop being such a downer, Morty. You should be thrilled. An alien pop star wrote a love song about you.
Wait, what? Are you serious, Rick? That's insane.
You're damn right it is, Morty. And tonight, you're gonna rock that stage and make the universe swoon.
I don't even know what to say, Rick. I'm honored and terrified.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go blow their minds with our stand-up comedy routine before the big performance.
Stand-up comedy? Are you kidding me, Rick? I can barely tell a joke.
Relax, Morty. I'll be there to bail you out if you bomb. But I have a feeling you'll surprise yourself.
I don't know about this, Rick. It's all too much.
You know what, Morty? Sometimes you just gotta embrace the unexpected and go with the flow.
You're right, Rick. Let's do this. I'm ready to become the interdimensional superstar I was meant to be.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go make the universe laugh, cry, and question their existence.
Int. Starbucks, morning. The Starbucks cup sits innocently on the table, mocking me. Its smugness only intensifies my existential crisis. Jerry, depressed. Damn you, Starbucks cup. You symbolize the burden of my new life as a barista. The triggering event occurs as a disrespectful customer approaches the counter. Customer. I'll have a grande caramel macchiato with extra caramel, extra whipped cream, and sprinkles on top. Address it to Mr. Fancy Pants McDoucherson at 123 Pretentious Avenue. Jerry, sarcastic. Of course, Mr. Fancy Pants McDoucherson. We'll make sure to add a sprinkle of entitlement as well. As Jerry prepares the overcomplicated drink, he mutters insults under his breath. Jerry, muttering. Who needs this many adjectives in a coffee order? Your drink should come with a thesaurus, sir. Another customer butts in, demanding their order. Second customer. I want a venti double shot half calf with almond milk, no foam, 175 degrees, extra hot. Address it to Ms. High Maintenance Diva at 456 Overly Specific Lane. Jerry, to himself. Oh, here comes Ms. High Maintenance Diva, single-handedly ruining the coffee industry. Jerry continues making the drink while internally lamenting his life choices. Jerry, whispering. Why do I have to cater to the caffeine-addicted whims of these entitled individuals? Is this my destiny? Jerry reaches for his medications behind the counter and pops one, hoping to alleviate his mounting stress. Customer, impatient. Hey, barista. I ordered a cold brew with almond milk, not regular milk. Can't you get anything right? Jerry, snarky. Oh, my apologies, Your Highness. I must have missed my mind reading training at barista school. Jerry struggles to hide his frustration as he corrects the mistake. Jerry, to himself. Maybe I should start charging a fee for dealing with these insufferable customers. It could fund my therapy bills. Another customer approaches, eager to make their complex order known. Third customer. I'd like a venti iced skinny hazelnut macchiato with sugar-free syrup, extra shot, light ice, no whip, and extra drizzle. And address it to Dr. Picky McPickerson at 789 Particular Avenue. Jerry, rolling his eyes. Sure, Dr. Picky McPickerson, because nothing says coffee like a paragraph-long order. Jerry's frustration escalates, and he takes another pill in an attempt to stay calm. Jerry, under his breath. If caffeine is a drug, then serving coffee must be an undercover psychological experiment. As the day progresses, Jerry's existential crisis deepens, fueled by each grating customer interaction. Jerry, whispering. Why did I ever leave my previous job to become a glorified coffee pusher? Is there any meaning in life beyond brewing beans? The approaches as Jerry finishes a particularly complicated order. Jerry, smiling wryly. There you go, ma'am. That'll be $12.50 for your grande, half calf, almond milk, extra drizzle caramel frappuccino. Enjoy the caffeine rush while it lasts. Jerry watches as the customer reluctantly hands over her payment, realizing that even amidst his despair, he's found a small victory. Jerry, whispering.
Maybe there's hope for me yet in this caffeinated hellhole. Int. Jerry's apartment, day. Jerry, a disheveled man in his late 30s, sits at a cluttered table surrounded by piles of boxes and packages. He stares blankly at the keyboard and mouse in front of him, lost in his own thoughts. Muttering to himself, how did it come to this? From a prestigious job to packing boxes, paper after paper. Jerry picks up a box of paper from the floor and begins examining its contents. Reading the label, multifunctional A4 paper, 500 sheets. Addressed to Mr. John Smith, 123 Main Street, phone 555-1234. Why would anyone need this much paper? He takes out a sheet and scans through it, scoffing. 5 stars? Who gets excited about printer paper? And look at this comment, the best paper for all your printing needs. How thrilling. Jerry continues to pack the papers into a larger box, his frustration growing. Weighing the box, 20 pounds? Who the hell orders 20 pounds of paper? Is this a secret society of paper enthusiasts? He takes a moment to pop a couple of pills from a prescription bottle. Grimacing, antidepressants. Gotta keep my sanity intact while I slowly drown in paper. As Jerry moves on to the next item, he finds himself face to face with a peculiar gadget. Reading the label, all-in-one avocado slicer, for the ultimate green experience. Seriously? He examines the reviews on the website. Sarcastic, 5 stars. The best thing since sliced bread. Well, I hope they know how to slice an avocado without this contraption. Jerry tosses the avocado slicer into the box with frustration. Mumbling, if I had to pack one more useless item, I might lose it. Suddenly, his phone rings, cutting through the monotony. Answering, hello?
Boss, over the phone. Jerry, we've made a terrible mistake. We want you back.
Jerry's face lights up with hope as he hangs up the call. Ecstatic, they want me back. No more paper prisons. He kicks the pile of boxes, sending them crashing down in a chaotic mess. Laughing, take that, avocado slicer. I'm out of here. Jerry dances around the room, reveling in his newfound freedom. Fade out. Int.
McDonald's kitchen, day.
Jerry, a middle-aged man with a worn-out expression, stands behind the grill flipping burgers. He wears a McDonald's uniform, slightly stained and faded. Customers line up at the counter. Initial situation. Muttering to himself, it's come to this. From an office job to flipping burgers. What a glorious descent. Triggering event.
Customer 1. Rude tone. I want a hamburger with cheese, tomato, lettuce, and tomato slices on it. Oh, and a side of lettuce.
Jerry rolls his eyes, trying to hide his frustration. Sighing. Sure thing, demanding mouth breather. Coming right up. You know, you can just say, a cheeseburger with extra lettuce. It's not rocket science.
Customer 2. Smiling, hi there. I want 10 double cheeseburgers with everything on them, hold the pickles, extra ketchup.
Jerry begins assembling the mountain of burgers, his exasperation growing. Sarcastic tone. Aren't you just a beauty? So splendidly overdressed and demanding. I can't help but stare in awe.
Customer 3. Impatient. I need a vegetarian burger, but can you put bacon on it?
Jerry's eyes widen in disbelief. Whispering to himself, bacon on a vegetarian burger? We truly live in the age of idiocy. Jerry reaches for a prescription bottle labeled mood stabilizer and pops a pill. Muttering, Here's to surviving one more day of this madness. Jerry continues flipping burgers, a mixture of depression, complaints, and existential crisis lingering in the air. Fade out. Sighs. Another day at this godforsaken warehouse. Pallet after pallet, box after box. It's like a never-ending maze of cardboard. Grumbling. Who knew getting fired meant downgrading from sitting at a desk to being a human packing machine? I used to have dreams, you know? Opens a box. Oh great, more kitchen gadgets. Guess Mrs. Johnson couldn't live without her 10-speed blender. Lucky her. Read aloud to Emily Thompson, 123 Elm Street, 555-6789. How thrilling. I'm sure this toothbrush will change her life. 5 stars. Stares blankly at the product, a self-stirring mug. Oh, the wonders of consumerism. We really have reached the pinnacle of human achievement. Checks the weight, 2 pounds. Imagine the possibilities if I could detach myself from the gravity of this existential crisis as easily as this stupid mug detaches its stirrer. Puts medication in his mouth. Perhaps these little pills will help me shove all my ambition and dreams into these boxes more efficiently. Reading a label. John Smith, 456 Oak Avenue, 555-4321. Congratulations, John, your new inflatable unicorn has arrived. We can only hope it brings you as much joy as it brings me. Checks the price on a vacuum cleaner, $199.99 for a vacuum. Who is spending $200 on something that sucks dirt? Oh right, Mrs. Smith on Maple Street. Murmurs. Helps to elevate one's self-worth by sucking up every last trace of dust. Well, isn't that just a metaphor for life? Opens a box full of action figures. Ah, superhero heaven. They're essentially tiny plastic gods, fighting for justice and saving the world, one living room at a time. Clutches his chest dramatically. Oh, the irony. Here I am, packing these superheroes up, while I'm nothing more than a mere mortal trapped in this mundane existence. Puts medication in his mouth. 2 pills a day keeps the existential dread away, or so they say. I'm starting to think it's just a pharma conspiracy. Reads a product's description. Unicorn-shaped cookie cutter for magical baking adventures. You know what, I actually hope this brings happiness to someone's life. We all deserve a little magic. Checks customer reviews, works like a charm. My unicorn cookies are the talk of the town. Well, isn't that just wonderful? My life's purpose is packing enchanting cookie cutters. Grumbling. I can't believe I have a master's degree in business administration and I'm reduced to being a pawn in the consumerism game. How did it come to this? Takes a handful of pills. One for the crushing weight of reality, another for the bitter taste of regret. Just another day at the existential crisis department. Reads a label with a fragile warning, handle with care. If only it were that simple for fragile souls like me. I've been mishandling myself for quite some time now. Packs a fragile product with precision. There you go, little delicate item. May your journey to someone's doorstep be gentler than mine has been. Stares blankly into the warehouse. The endless sea of boxes, the monotonous sound of packing tape. This is my life now. God, how did I become the personification of monotony? Ah, another day in this miserable warehouse with boxes as far as the eye can see. Who knew getting fired would lead me to this monotonous hell?
Brian! Hey Jerry, snap out of it! We've got a truckload of packages to pack up and ship out!
Sighs. Fine, fine. Let's get this show on the road.
Looking at the first box. Okay, we've got a deluxe blender, addressed to Mrs. Johnson on 123 Maple Street.
Do we really need to know all this information? Those boxes pile up faster than my mounting existential dread.
Brian! Hey, the customer wants to know their package is in the right hands. It's all part of the Amazon experience, pal.
Rolling his eyes. Oh yeah, I can feel the zen of online shopping radiating from these boxes. And look at this one, a brand new set of dumbbells for Mr. Buff McMuscles.
Brian, sounds like Mr. Buff has his fitness priorities in check.
Muttering, must be nice to have that kind of motivation.
Finding a box of medication. Ah, here we go.
My daily dose of sanity. Antidepressants, anti-anxiety pills, and oh, what's this? A jar of snake oil.
Brian, snake oil? Please tell me you're not swallowing that nonsense.
Sarcastically, of course not, Brian. It's just a little placebo to keep me entertained. Besides, my life is clearly a joke, might as well embrace it. Packing a high-end gadget. And now we've got the latest smartphone, the one that will make you question your life choices when you realize you can spend so much money on a phone.
Brian, come on, don't be bitter. Technology moves fast, and people want the latest and greatest.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a carrier pigeon kind of guy. Less pressure, you know? Packing a book. Oh look, a self-help book on finding happiness in adversity. How ironic.
Brian, mind if I borrow that after you're done with it?
Be my guest. Maybe you'll find the meaning of life while you're at it. Packing a box of pet supplies, and here we have fluffy bunny food. Guaranteed to make your rabbit happier than I'll ever be.
Brian, well, at least they're blissfully ignorant creatures.
Chuckles. Yeah, they've got it all figured out. Wish I could trade places with them. Packing a weight loss supplement. What's this? The magical pill that promises to shed pounds effortlessly. Yeah, right. As if I haven't tried enough different diets to fill a book.
Brian, maybe it's time to accept yourself as you are. You're more than just a number on the scale, Jerry.
Easy for you to say when you're jacked and fit, Brian. Packing a box of party supplies and party favors for a celebration that I'll never be invited to. Hand me the confetti, Brian. I'll just throw it on this growing abyss of despair.
Brian, now, don't be so down on yourself. We're all in this together, man.
Yeah, together at the bottom of the box packing food chain. How uplifting. Packing a box of beauty products and the illusion of eternal youth in a bottle. Just what the world needs, another wrinkle cream.
Brian, hey, some people find comfort in taking care of themselves. It's not all about appearances.
Tell that to my reflection. It's mocking me. Packing a box of kitchen gadgets. Oh great, a garlic peeler. Because my life would totally be complete if I could peel garlic faster.
Brian, you never know, it might revolutionize your world.
Yeah, and maybe pigs will fly. Speaking of flying, let's just ship these packages off and set me free from this purgatory.
Brian, amen to that, buddy. Let's get these boxes on their way and grab a drink after work. You need some time to let loose.
Smirks. Finally, a reason to celebrate. Maybe something good will come out of this after all.
Morty, I've done it again. I've created a machine that can transport us to parallel universes.
Oh geez, Rick, not another dimension hopping adventure. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now, buckle up and get ready to see some truly mind-bending shit.
Fine, but I swear if we end up in some weird, twisted universe again.
What's all the commotion about?
Jerry, we're about to embark on an interdimensional journey. You in?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into all that sci-fi stuff.
Suit yourself, loser.
Dad, why are you holding a speculum? Are you doing some weird medical experiment?
Morty, it's not what it looks like. We were just,
Aw geez, are you guys doing some freaky stuff again? I don't want to know the details.
Morty, this is a golden opportunity for some juicy questions. Let's hear it.
Fine, but you asked for it. Question 1. Why are you using a speculum?
well, it's a medical tool for examination purposes.
Question 2. Dad, why are you involved in this examination?
I wanted to learn more about the human body. It's educational.
Question 3. Why is the speculum inserted inside Mom?
It's part of the examination process, Morty.
Question 4. Are you sure it's safe?
Absolutely, Morty. I've done my research.
Question 5. Can you see anything with the speculum inside?
Yes, Morty. It helps doctors see inside the body.
Question 6. Is it uncomfortable for Mom?
Well, it's not exactly pleasant, Morty.
Question 7. How long do you have to keep it in?
It varies, Morty. Depends on the examination.
Question 8. Can the speculum get stuck inside?
No, Morty. It's designed to be easily removed.
Question 9. Can I try it on Summer?
Morty, that's enough questions. We're leaving now.
Wait, one more question. Question 10. Is this going to scar me for life?
Morty, it's just a part of life. You'll get used to it.
I hope so, Mom. Let's go, Rick. And please, no more weird experiments.
Excitedly, Beth, have you seen this new app on my phone? It's called Rumormonger, and it's blowing up.
Curious. What's it about, Jerry?
Smirking. It's a juicy story generator. You input a scandalous scenario, and it creates a wild tale. Let's try it out.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. More of Jerry's ridiculous antics.
Inquisitive. Hey, what's going on here?
Nervously, Morty, don't worry, we were just checking out a silly app.
Suspicious. What kind of app? And why does it look like Dad is pointing at your phone?
Stammering. Morty, it's just a game. A silly game, that's all.
Persisting. Okay, Dad. If it's just a game, then no big deal, right? Can I ask you some questions about it?
Chuckling. Oh, Morty, this should be good.
Confidently, question 1. What's the name of this app?
Nervously, it's called Rumormonger.
Observant, question 2. Why is it on Mom's phone?
Blushing. Oh, just curious. For research purposes.
Inquisitive, question 3. Why are you pointing at the phone, Dad?
Awkwardly. Well, you see, Morty, I was just showing your mom something on the app. It's really fascinating.
Perceptive, question 4. Why does it seem like you guys are hiding something?
Nervously, Morty, it's really not what you think. We were just messing around.
Puzzled, question 5. What were you two messing around with exactly?
Smirking. Morty, just drop it. This whole app thing is blown out of proportion.
Determined, question 6. Why is there a speculum on the table?
Stammering. That's whispering to Rick. What's a speculum?
Whispering back. Just roll with it, Jerry.
Seeing clearly, question 7. Mom, is that a speculum inserted inside you?
Blushing furiously, Morty, it's not what you think. It's, a medical exam prop.
Insistent, question 8. Why do medical exam props look like they're being used on you?
Defensive. Morty, this app just takes things to the extreme. We weren't actually doing anything, I promise.
Confused. Question 9. Extreme? What do you mean?
Sign. Look, Morty. This app is a fictional story generator. It creates wild scenarios that are meant to be outrageous and scandalous. Your mom and Jerry were just exploring it.
Relieved. Question 10. So, you guys weren't actually up to something inappropriate?
Sheepishly, no, Morty, we were just caught up in the silliness of the app. It's all a misunderstanding.
Grinning. Well, as long as it was just silliness, I guess I can let it go. But next time, guys, be more careful with your speculum props, alright?
Embarrassed. Yeah, we learned our lesson, Morty.
Smirking. Another classic Jerry mishap. What a day. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got another adventure on our hands.
What's the mission this time, Rick?
We've received a transmission from an unknown source. Looks like some kind of message in multiple languages.
Whoa, that sounds intense. What does it say?
Hold on, let me translate. It's a request for help. Someone's in trouble.
Should we answer it? I mean, it could be dangerous.
Of course we're gonna answer it, Morty. It's what we do. Get ready for interdimensional chaos.
Scene transitions to Jerry in the living room, holding a speculum.
Mumbling to himself, "All right, Beth.
Just breathe. I can do this." Beth enters the room.
Jerry, what are you doing with that speculum?
"Aw, I thought maybe we could, try something new." Beth looks skeptical.
Jerry, I don't think this is a good idea.
Morty walks in, catching them in the act.
Whoa! What the hell is going on here?
Morty, it's not what it looks like.
Oh yeah? Well, I can clearly see that speculum inserted inside Mom's. And
Morty, it's not what you think. We were just experimenting.
Experimenting? With a speculum? Dad, that's messed up. I have so many questions.
All right, shoot. I'll answer anything.
Question 1. Why do you have a speculum in the first place?
Well, I found it in the garage. Figured it might come in handy.
Question 2. How did you convince Mom to go along with this?
Morty, it was, a moment of weakness.
Question 3. Why didn't you guys lock the door?
Burst into the room. All right, enough questions. We've got a mission to complete.
Really, Rick? You're just gonna ignore this?
Morty, this is not our business. Let's focus on saving the universe.
Fine, but we're not done talking about this later.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty jumping through a portal.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to dive into a world of scientific mayhem and adventure.
Yeah, whatever. But we're definitely discussing this when we get back, Rick.
Fine, Morty. But remember, curiosity killed the cat. Or in this case, the family dynamic.
They disappear through the portal, leaving Jerry and Beth awkwardly standing in the living room.
Morty, I've just invented a device that can access parallel dimensions. Wanna take it for a spin?
Oh, sure, Rick. Just promise me we won't get into any trouble this time.
Trouble? Who? Me? Nah, never. Let's go.
They activate the device and find themselves in a bizarre dimension where everyone is wearing green dresses.
What the heck, Rick? Where are we?
Looks like we stumbled upon the green dress dimension, Morty. Don't ask questions. Just roll with it.
Okay, but this place is freaking me out.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith residence. Hey, Beth, I found this strange device in Rick's lab. I wonder what it does?
I don't know, Jerry. It looks like some kind of medical instrument. Maybe we should test it out?
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Jerry, be a man for once.
Jerry hesitantly inserts the speculum into Beth.
What the? Dad! Mom! What the hell are you guys doing?
Morty, it's not what it looks like.
Really? Because it looks like you're sticking a weird medical thingy inside Mom.
Morty, calm down. Let's try to find out what's going on here.
Morty starts asking questions.
Question 1. Why is Dad inserting a speculum into Mom?
Morty, it's just a misunderstanding. We were experimenting with Rick's inventions.
Question 2. Why is everyone in this dimension wearing green dresses?
Don't ask me, Morty. It's just the way things are here.
Question 3.
They continue with the questions.
Question 10. Can somebody explain why there's a speculum still inside Mom?
Morty, it's nothing to be concerned about. We were just testing its efficacy.
Testing its efficacy? Seriously, Mom?
Morty, let's just get out of here. This dimension is giving me a headache.
Agreed, Rick. Let's bail before things get even more messed up.
They activate the device and return to their normal dimension.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. Can we please have some normal adventures next time?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Life's all about the bizarre and unexpected.
Yeah, well, sometimes I prefer if things are a little less invasive.
Fair enough, Morty, but always remember, adventure awaits around every corner, even if it involves speculums and green dresses.
I'll keep that in mind, Rick. Let's just hope we don't stumble upon any more weird dimensions anytime soon.
Int. Dingy bar, night. Jerry, a middle-aged man with a defeated look on his face, sits at the bar. There are 2 glasses of alcohol in front of him and a row of bottles behind him. He takes a sip, trying to drown out his sorrows. Looking down. I never thought I'd end up as a barista. Making overcomplicated drinks at Starbucks. It's like a cruel joke. The bar doors swing open and a rude customer walks in.
Rude customer.
Snapping fingers. Hey you. Barista. Give me a venti non-fat caramel macchiato, extra hot, 1 shot of espresso, 2 pumps of vanilla, no foam, and light whip. Did you get that? Jerry clenches his fists, rolling his eyes. Muttering sarcastically. Oh sure, I'll just whip that up perfectly for you, Your Majesty. Anything else you'd like? My soul, maybe? Jerry starts preparing the complicated drink, grumbling to himself. Rude customer's phone rings. Jerry reads out the address and phone number of the person who it's addressed to. Sarcastically. Oh, look at that. I know your whole life story now. Should I add it as a side note on your cup? Another customer approaches the bar, impatiently tapping fingers.
Impatient customer.
Huffily. I need a tall soy latte with 2 pumps of hazelnut and 1 pump of caramel. Make it quick, I don't have all day. Jerry slams the cup down, barely containing his frustration. Muttering under his breath. Oh, you have so much going on in your life, don't you? Real important business waiting for that soy latte. Jerry, visibly annoyed, takes a moment to pop a pill from his medication bottle. Taking medication. It's the only thing that keeps me from losing it completely. Another customer approaches, ordering a ridiculous drink.
Ridiculous customer.
I'll have a grande iced caramel macchiato, but with half soy milk, half coconut milk, 4 shots of espresso, 3 pumps of caramel syrup, no whipped cream, and extra ice. Jerry's frustration reaches its peak. Angry. You know what? How about you go to hell and take your fancy drink with you? It's people like you that make my life miserable. Jerry drops everything and storms out of the Starbucks, leaving the customers shocked and speechless. Next. Starbucks, night. Jerry stands outside, taking a deep breath. He looks up at the night sky, contemplating his existence. To himself, is this really what my life has come to? Constantly dealing with entitled customers and their ridiculous demands? I need to find a way out of this. Jerry walks away, determined to make a change and find a path that will bring him happiness and fulfillment. Fade out. Int. Coffee shop, day. Jerry, a disgruntled barista in his mid-30s, stands behind the counter, making complicated drinks. He looks tired and disheveled. Various cups and a woman with a smile on her face sit on the table in front of him. Mutters under his breath, "Why does every customer insist on ordering these ridiculously complicated drinks?"
Customer number 1, pointing at the menu, "I'll have a venti caramel macchiato with 2 pumps of vanilla, extra whipped cream, and double espresso shots."
Rolls eyes. "Sure, let me just grab my PhD in beverage customization." Jerry begins preparing the drink with a heavy sigh.
Customer number 2 snaps fingers. "Excuse me, sir. I asked for a tall, non-fat, extra hot, no foam latte."
Sarcastically, "Oh, how could I forget your specific milk temperature preferences? My apologies, resident coffee connoisseur." Jerry furiously pours the milk, focusing on not spilling it.
Customer number 3. Impatiently, "Can I get an iced triple shot caramel frappuccino with almond milk, no whipped cream, and extra drizzle?"
Throws hands up. That's not even a coffee anymore. Might as well order a milkshake and call it a day. Jerry grumbles as he adds the ingredients to the blender.
Customer number 4. Really? Are you done yet? I'm in a hurry.
Sighs deeply, "Of course, ma'am. Let me just blend this atomic concoction for you." Jerry starts blending, rolling his eyes at the demanding customer. Muttering to himself, "This job is killing my soul. Who knew making caffeine-filled monstrosities could be so emotionally draining?" Jerry reaches under the counter and pulls out a small bottle of medication. Takes medication. Time to pop in some anti-anxiety pills to survive this caffeine-fueled nightmare. Jerry swallows the pills, washing them down with a sip of coffee.
Customer number 5, snapping fingers. "Excuse me. This coffee is not hot enough. I demand a refund."
Sarcastically, "My sincerest apologies, esteemed coffee critic. Let me get you a piping hot cup straight from the sun." Jerry angrily starts to remake the coffee, mumbling to himself. Whispering, "Maybe I should have pursued that career in astrophysics. At least the stars don't complain about their lattes." Jerry serves the customer the new coffee with a fake smile.
Customer number 6, pointing at the cup, "There's a smudge on my cup, and I demand a new one."
Irritated, "All right, fine. I'll summon the coffee cup perfectionist fairy to personally inspect every single cup from now on." Jerry forcefully grabs a new cup and transfers the drink, shaking his head in frustration. Exasperated, "These customers, I swear. They drain my energy faster than a black hole devours light." Another customer approaches, smiling.
Customer number 7. Kindly, "Hi, could I get a regular coffee with room for cream, please?"
Jerry looks at the polite customer, visibly surprised. Softly, "Thank you, kind stranger, for reminding me that not all caffeine addicts are soul-sucking demons." Jerry serves the customer with a genuine smile, feeling a glimmer of hope amidst the chaos. Fade out. Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry sits at a table, a glass of wine and a tablet computer in front of him. This is truly a remarkable predicament. Previously, I was gainfully employed, traversing the labyrinthine halls of corporate bureaucracy. Alas, fate has conspired, and I now find myself banished to the realm of the barista, crafting unnecessarily perplexing concoctions. Customer 1 approaches the counter, smirking slyly.
Customer 1.
Give me a grande, non-fat, no foam, extra hot caramel macchiato. And make sure it's addressed to my superiority complex. Insufferably polite. And to what address shall I send your drink, sir? 123 Ego Avenue, perhaps? Customer 1 scowls, thoroughly unamused. Whispering. Well, I'm certain your phone number ends with 666. Just a hunch. Customer 2 impatiently interrupts, waving a menu.
Customer 2.
I'd like a venti, half-sweet, non-dairy, organic, pumpkin-spiced, no whip latte. Oh, and I'll need it priced according to the fluctuations of the stock market. Sarcastically. Absolutely, ma'am. Shall I also include the price of a unicorn's tear and the hopes and dreams of the barista working 2 jobs to afford this drink? Jerry takes a moment to reach under the counter, grabbing a bottle of sedatives labeled Existential Crisis Be Gone. Customer 3 snaps their fingers, demanding attention.
Customer 3.
I want a tall, soy-based, gluten-free, low-carb, sugarless, decaf frappuccino. With an extra shot of complexity.
Understood.
And how about I throw in a side of affirmation for when you realize your order is as contradictory as your existence? Jerry pops a pill from his medication bottle, marked reality suppressant. Customer 4 approaches, brimming with entitlement.
Customer 4.
Make me a grande, triple shot, 10-pump vanilla latte, with a sprinkle of entitlement on top. Certainly. And just so you know, the price for this drink includes my therapy expenses for dealing with individuals like yourself. Jerry pops a couple of antidepressants from a bottle labeled Sanity Sustainer. Jerry's depression deepens, his complaints growing louder, as he juggles complex recipes and eye-rolling customers. To himself, is this the fate the universe has assigned me? To be tormented by caffeinated connoisseurs who possess the audacity of a flatulent flamingo? As Jerry continues his maddening dance with customers and medication, the screen fades out, leaving us to ponder the absurdity of existence. Fade out.
Title: A Barista's Bitter Brew.
Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a disheveled and defeated man in his mid-30s, stands behind the counter, surrounded by a chaotic crowd of demanding customers. Jerry, muttering to himself. Just what I needed, another crappy day at Starbucks. Customer 1. Excitedly. I'll take a grande caramel frappuccino with extra whipped cream. Jerry. Size. Sure thing, extra whipped cream for the sugar addict. Name and address, please. Customer 2. Irritated. I want a venti half-sweet, non-fat, no foam, extra hot latte with an extra shot, and make it fast, loser. Jerry. Frustrated. All right, indecisive diva, coming right up. You think I'm a mind reader too? Customer 3. Looks at menu. Can I get a tall, no whip, extra hot, non-fat, sugar-free cinnamon dolce latte, please? Jerry. Grinning sarcastically. Of course. Let me just remember that novel of a drink while I scribble your life story down. Name, address, and phone number, please. Jerry reaches for a bottle of pills from his pocket and pops a couple into his mouth. Customer 4. Complaining. This frappuccino is too cold. I demand a refund. Jerry.
Agitated. Sorry, you're not enjoying the ice-cold beverage in a world-famous coffee chain. Here, take your money back and leave. Customer 5. Offended. How dare you? I want to speak to your manager. Jerry. Laughing bitterly. Go ahead, sweetheart. I'm the manager, cashier, and therapist for all these caffeine-fueled lunatics. Jerry catches a glimpse of himself in the reflection of a nearby espresso machine and looks deeply disturbed. Jerry. Desperate. Maybe it's time for stronger meds. Add antidepressants number 42 and 69 to my order. Customer 6. Entitled. I need a venti, iced, half-sweet, non-fat, no foam latte with caramel drizzle on top, 2 packets of sugar, and an extra shot. And hurry up. Jerry. Muttering under his breath. Right away, Your Highness. Let me just make a mental note of your drink so I can tell all my friends about it. Jerry accidentally spills milk on his apron, adding to his frustration. Jerry. Crying out. Why must the universe punish me with these overcomplicated drinks? Customer 7. Handing money. Give me a grande americano, 2 shots of espresso, extra hot, in a venti cup, with room for cream and enough attitude to last me a lifetime. Jerry. Rolling eyes. Sure thing, attitude on the rocks. Please provide your astrological sign, blood type, and favorite childhood memory. Jerry resumes making drinks, his face displaying an expression of utter misery and exhaustion. Jerry. Monotonously. Caffeine addiction, meet Jerry's misery. Misery, meet caffeine addiction. As the chaos continues around him, Jerry's existence is drowning in a sea of complicated beverages and demanding customers. Fade out. Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a former businessman turned barista, is behind the counter making complicated drinks. He is visibly frustrated and exhausted. Whispering to himself, "Oh, another grande, non-fat, no foam, extra hot latte. Because I have nothing better to do." The door opens and a customer named Karen walks in.
Karen, I'll have a caramel macchiato with almond milk, extra caramel drizzle, and exactly 5.5 ice cubes.
Sarcastically, sure, because measuring ice cubes is my true calling. Here you go, Karen, your overpriced concoction.
Karen glares at Jerry as he hands her the drink. Cut to a montage of customers ordering complicated drinks, each more ridiculous than the last. Jerry's frustration grows with every order. Int. Starbucks, later. Jerry takes a quick break and pops a pill from a small bottle labeled Emergency Sanity Pills.
Reading the label, ah, good old antidepressants. Now I can continue serving pretentious drinks with a fake smile.
Jerry's coworker, Sarah, approaches him.
Sarah, you okay? Jerry? You seem a bit off today.
Forced cheerfulness. Oh, I'm just living the dream, Sarah. Serving coffee to the most demanding people on the planet.
Sarah chuckles, understanding Jerry's sarcasm. Int.
Starbucks, continuous.
A customer named Greg approaches the counter.
Greg, I want a venti, half calf, soy, triple shot, extra foam, caramel macchiato. And can you write King of the World on the cup?
Rolling his eyes. You think you're the king, huh? Well, here's your royal beverage, your majesty.
Jerry hands Greg his drink with a smirk. Int. Starbucks, evening. The end of the day is nearing, and Jerry is exhausted both mentally and physically.
Customer number 1, do you have any gluten-free, sugar-free, dairy-free, non-GMO cookies?
Groaning. Lady, this is Starbucks, not a health food store.
Get yourself a piece of willpower instead. Jerry's manager, Lisa, overhears the comment and shoots him a disapproving look. Int. Jerry's apartment, night. Jerry slumps on his couch, still in his Starbucks uniform. He takes out a pill bottle labeled sleeping aid. Reading the label, time for my sedative cocktail. Good night, cruel world. Jerry swallows the pills and drifts off into a deep slumber, hoping for a better day tomorrow. Fade out. Opening scene, int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick, the eccentric genius scientist, is tinkering with his inventions, while Morty, his naive and hesitant grandson, watches with a mix of awe and concern.
Morty, hand me that wrench. We've got a portal to fix before dinner.
Morty grabs the wrench and passes it to Rick, hesitatingly.
Rick, are you sure we should mess with portals again? Last time we turned into sentient pickles.
Morty, you worry too much. This time, we're gonna do it right. No pickles, I promise.
Suddenly, a mysterious holographic message appears on the living room wall.
Hologram, attention, Earthlings. You've been selected to participate in sci-fi trivia nights aboard the futuristic space station. Prepare for an out-of-this-world challenge.
Rick and Morty exchange excited glances, intrigued by the hologram message.
Morty, we gotta go. This is the chance of a lifetime to test our knowledge and do some interdimensional networking.
All right, Rick, but can we please be careful this time? I don't want to end up in another dimension where cats rule the world.
Rick and Morty gather their gear and head towards the spaceship. Int. Spaceship, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Rick's daughter, Summer, Beth's daughter, and Jerry, Beth's husband, buckle up inside the spaceship.
Okay, listen up, losers. This spaceship is about to go faster than your love life, so buckle up and prepare for a mind-bending ride.
Beth rolls her eyes while Morty looks nervously at Summer. Int.
Futuristic space station, night.
The Smith family steps out of the spaceship and enters a vibrant and bustling space station. In the background, a heart-shaped object floats, radiating an ethereal glow. Rick spots a neon-lit sign that reads, Truth or Dare Love, and grins mischievously.
Hey, family, how about we spice things up and play some Truth or Dare Love? Let's see if we can handle the cosmic truth or an uncensored dare.
The Smith family exchange dubious glances but join Rick, unable to resist the challenge. Int. Game room, night. The Smith family is engaged in a hilarious and raunchy game of Truth or Dare Love. Each truth or dare reveals scandalous secrets, sparks juicy rumors, and even results in some spicy encounters. The scene ends with the Smith family laughing uncontrollably, covered in neon-colored slime, and realizing that they've created a night they'll never forget. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for another one of our crazy adventures. We're going deep into the Ninja Detective Agency.
Ninja detectives, Rick? Seriously? Can't we just go to a normal dimension for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Besides, this agency has some top-notch technology and super cool gadgets.
Hey, what are you guys up to? I thought we were having a family dinner tonight.
Sorry, Beth, but we just got a tip about a sinister cult ritual happening tonight. Gotta save the world and all that.
Can't we at least grab some pizza on the way, Rick? I'm starving.
Morty, we're on a mission, not a food tour. Focus.
In disbelief. Wait, you mean to tell me?
I've been chosen as a contestant in an alien bachelor show?
That's right, Jerry. You're gonna be the star of the most ridiculous reality show in the galaxy.
Dad, are you seriously considering this?
Well, when life gives you lemons, Morty. Might as well become an intergalactic heartthrob.
Alright, let's split up. Morty, you're with me. We're infiltrating the Ninja Detective Agency.
And I'll go interrogate my secret alien crush. Time to get some answers.
Wait, shouldn't I be a part of the action too?
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry. You can handle yourself in a ninja showdown.
Defensively. Hey, I watched a lot of action movies in the 80s, okay?
Sure you did, Jerry. Sure you did. Now let's get this show on the road.
Rick, are you sure about this plan? It sounds pretty risky.
Morty, we're interdimensional adventurers. Risk is our middle name.
Excitedly, okay, so I discovered that my alien crush is actually an undercover government agent. This just got way more complicated.
Well. Looks like we stumbled upon a real conspiracy.
Nervously, guys? I think I accidentally activated a doomsday device. How do I turn it off?
Oh great, now Jerry's gonna end the world. Morty, grab that wrench and try to pry it open.
Me? Why can't you do it, Rick?
Morty, I'm busy here. Just figure it out.
The government agent just confessed his love for me. Can you believe this?
No time for small talk, Beth. Morty, did you deactivate the doomsday device?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Phew, crisis averted. Can we go home now?
Not yet, Jerry. We still have to wrap up this conspiracy.
Rick, I can't believe we actually made it out alive. That was insane.
Morty, that's just another Tuesday for us. Now let's go grab that pizza you've been whining about.
Finally, some normalcy in our lives.
Oh Morty, normal is boring. Embrace the insanity. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another interdimensional adventure.
Oh, do we have to? Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, come on. We have a job to do, and it's gonna be wild.
Fine, but I swear if we end up in another dimension with talking pizzas, I'm out.
Oh Morty, you always have such low expectations. We're gonna have some groundbreaking encounters, trust me.
Groundbreaking encounters? Last time I ended up as a sentient rock, Rick.
Yeah, and that's what made it so great. Adventure doesn't have to make sense, Morty.
I just want some normalcy for once. Can't we just go to a regular dimension?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're explorers of the unknown, the absurd, and the downright bizarre.
Alright, fine. Let's just get it over with.
That's the Morty spirit. Prepare yourself for the ultimate mind-bending experience.
I don't know why I even bother arguing with you, Rick.
That's because deep down, you know I'm always right.
Size, let's just go already.
Strap in, Morty. We're off to a dimension where cats rule, gravity is backwards, and pizza toppings are currency.
Exasperated. Can't we just go to a normal dimension? Please?
Morty, you still don't get it, do you? Normal is for chumps. We're about to embark on the most outrageous adventure yet.
I don't even know why I bother arguing with you anymore, Rick.
Because deep down, you know I'm the only one who can truly show you what the universe has to offer.
Fine, let's get this over with.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to dive headfirst into a dimension where people communicate through interpretive dance, and the only currency is laughter.
Can't we just go to a regular dimension for once? I'm tired of all this weird crap, Rick.
Morty, normal is boring. Exploration of the unknown is what makes life worth living.
I just want some peace and quiet, Rick. Is that too much to ask?
Peace and quiet? Morty, you're talking to the wrong guy. We're about to step into a dimension where musical farts are the new form of communication.
Size, fine. Let's just get it over with.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for a once-in-a-lifetime adventure that will blow your mind.
You always say that, Rick. And yet, we always end up in some crazy mess.
Morty, life is messy. Embrace the chaos and let's go. We're about to enter a dimension where board games come to life and the stakes are high.
Can't we just play a normal board game without risking our lives, Rick?
Morty, the only way to truly live is to face danger head-on. Plus, the rewards in this dimension are out of this world.
Size, I guess I have no choice. Let's just get it over with.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready to roll the dice and experience the thrill of a lifetime.
I swear, if we end up trapped in a Monopoly board again, I'm never going on an adventure with you.
Oh Morty, you always have such high expectations. But trust me, the possibilities are endless in this dimension.
I've heard that before, Rick. And it never ends well.
Morty, life is all about taking risks. And in this dimension, the risks are worth the rewards.
Reluctantly, fine, let's just get it over with.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready to explore a world where video games become reality and the only way to win is to survive.
Can't we just play a regular video game, Rick? I don't want to be chased by virtual zombies.
Morty, the world is your playground. Embrace the excitement and let's go.
Size, I really hope you know what you're doing, Rick.
Alright Morty, buckle up for another interdimensional adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we ended up in some pretty crazy situations.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're going to a dimension where everyone communicates through dance.
Dance? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Morty, it's a highly advanced civilization, completely evolved beyond verbal communication. They express everything through dance moves.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds kinda lame.
Hey, Morty, you have no idea. These aliens have perfected a dance move that can levitate objects. Imagine what we could do with that kind of power.
Alright, fine. Let's get this over with.
They arrive in the dance dimension.
Look, Morty, a group of people standing on top of a dance floor with their hands in the air and their arms in the air.
Yeah, Rick, that's called dancing. Pretty common on Earth.
Amen, Morty. These people are masters of the dance floor. They can do things I've never seen before.
Like what?
Well, for starters, they can summon comedy ringtones with just a flick of their wrist. It's hilarious.
That does sound pretty cool.
And check this out, Morty. They have a dance move called the pawn. It's so outrageous, it can make anyone laugh uncontrollably.
I could use a good laugh.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's join in on the fun and show these aliens what we've got.
They start dancing and blending in with the crowd.
Rick, I think I'm getting the hang of this. Look, I can do the nose twerk.
Nice one, Morty, but watch me do the Rolfing. It's a move that can bend reality itself.
Whoa, Rick, that's incredible.
Yeah, and look over there. That's a flash mob dancing the secret code to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Seriously? We should join them.
They join the flash mob and start dancing with precision.
Morty, I have a speculation that if we combine the dance moves of the comedy ringtones and the pawn, we can create a dance move so powerful, it can break the fabric of space-time.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, we're about to become the most legendary dancers in the multiverse.
They perform the ultimate dance move, causing a cosmic explosion.
Rick, what just happened?
We just unlocked the secrets of the universe, Morty. We're unstoppable.
I can't believe it. This is insane.
That's what happens when you let loose and embrace the absurdity of life, Morty. Now, let's go home and show Jerry and Summer what they've been missing.
Yeah, they're never gonna believe this.
They portal back home, smiles on their faces, ready for the next adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild freakin' adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what crazy place are we going this time?
We're heading to the dinosaur petting zoo. I heard they have a small dinosaur with a yellow eye and a black body. It's like a Jurassic freakin' park up in here.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? I don't want the kids getting hurt.
Jerry, quit being such a pansy. These dinosaurs are trained professionals. Trust me, it's gonna be a blast.
Rick, I don't know about this. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Oh, Beth, you're so predictable. Where's your sense of adventure? We're gonna have a Rukia Kuchiki moment with these prehistoric beasts.
Rick, this is insane. We can't just mess around with dinosaurs. What if something goes wrong?
Morty, shut up and enjoy the ride. Look, even Voldemort is excited. He's prepping his British Shorthair for the adventure.
Well, if Voldemort is in, I guess I can give it a shot. But you better keep us safe, Rick.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got it under control. Just remember, Sonic the Hedgehog is always watching over us.
Okay, fine. Let's do this. But if anything bad happens, it's on you, Rick.
Deal, Morty. Now, hold on tight because this is gonna be one hell of a ride. We're gonna shock this dinosaur petting zoo with our awesomeness.
Oh, what the hell? I guess I'll just embrace the chaos and hope for the best.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, let's go get ourselves some prehistoric action.
Scene cuts to the dinosaur petting zoo with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Voldemort, and their pets.
Alright, everyone, remember, no feeding the dinosaurs after midnight.
Rick, that's gremlins, not dinosaurs.
Whatever, Morty, rules are meant to be broken. Now, let the dino petting extravaganza begin.
The group mingles with the dinosaurs, petting and interacting with them.
Wow, these creatures are amazing. I never thought I'd be so close to a dinosaur in my lifetime.
Hey, guys. Look at that yellow-eyed dinosaur with the black body. It's even more incredible up close.
This is actually kinda cool, Rick. I can't believe I'm petting a dinosaur.
See, Morty, sometimes you just gotta embrace the absurdity of life. Now, who's ready for a dino selfie?
They all gather around the yellow-eyed dinosaur for a group photo.
Voldemort, meow.
Alright, Voldemort, you can be in the picture too.
They snap the photo, capturing the outrageous moment.
This was definitely an unexpected adventure, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
That's the beauty of life, Beth. It's full of surprises, even in the face of danger. Now, let's go home and brag about our dino petting escapades.
Scene fades out as they all head back to the spaceship, laughing and sharing their wild stories. Title, Episode 1, The Jumping Adventures.
Characters.
Sammy, the energetic cartoon character. Sparky, the mischievous puppet. Bella, the intelligent puppet.
Scene, a colorful forest setting with a tent and a tree backdrop. Sammy is seen jumping in the air next to the tent as Sparky and Bella observe.
Sammy, full of excitement, is testing their jumping skills while Sparky and Bella watch.
Triggering event.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows away the blue curtain from the tree, revealing a hidden treasure map.
Sammy, excitedly, guys, look! I found a treasure map. Let's go on an adventure.
Sparky, mischievously, count me in. I've always wanted to be a pirate.
Ella, inquisitively, this map seems to lead to the Wild Puppet Theater. I've heard it's filled with puzzles and challenges.
Scene transition. Sammy, Sparky, and Bella embark on their journey towards the Wild Puppet Theater, encountering various obstacles along the way.
They arrive at the grand entrance of the Wild Puppet Theater, mesmerized by its elaborate design.
Sammy, amazed! Wow, this place looks incredible. I can't wait to see what awaits us inside.
The trio enters the Wild Puppet Theater, ready to face the unknown adventures that lie ahead.
Scene transition. Sammy, Sparky, and Bella immerse themselves in the challenges of the theater, solving puzzles and overcoming obstacles with their unique skills and teamwork.
Sammy, determined. We can do this. Let's find the treasure and bring back glory to our team.
Sparky, playfully, mateys, I can smell the treasure from here.
Ella, strategically, remember, teamwork is key. Let's put our heads together and crack these puzzles.
Scene transition. The trio successfully navigates through tricky mazes and solves mind-boggling riddles.
Sammy, panting. Phew, that was intense. But we're getting closer.
Sparky, excitedly, look, over there. The final challenge awaits.
Ella, confidently, we've made it this far. Let's give it our all and claim the treasure.
Scene transition. Sammy, Sparky, and Bella conquer the final challenge and reach the hidden treasure.
Sammy, ecstatic, we did it. The treasure is ours.
Sparky, gleefully, we're the best adventure trio in town.
Ella, grinning, well done everyone, our teamwork paid off.
Scene transition. The trio celebrates their victory and enjoys the newfound treasures.
Sammy, contentedly, this has been the best adventure ever. I'm glad we embarked on it together.
Sparky, jokingly, who knew a simple jump could lead to such grandeur?
Ella, reflectively, indeed, life is full of unexpected surprises. Here's to many more adventures.
Scene fade out. Sammy, Sparky, and Bella continue their exciting escapades, forever bonded by their unforgettable journey.
End of Episode 1, The Jumping Adventures.
Hey Rick, what's that bright light coming from the ship over there?
That, Jerry, is the spaceship Seductress Scuttlebutt. It's a state-of-the-art vessel powered by Einsteinium, capable of interdimensional travel and seducing other spaceships.
Seducing spaceships? How does that even work?
Well, you see, it emits a pheromone that drives other ships crazy with desire. They can't resist the Scuttlebutt's charms.
That's strange. What are they doing here?
They're here for the annual Titanic Robot Clash. It's a battle between giant, sentient robots from different dimensions. The winner gets a lifetime supply of plutonium.
Plutonium? That's dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. These robots are professionals. They know what they're doing.
I don't know, Rick. It all sounds pretty risky to me.
Risky? Jerry, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. We're gonna witness the clash of titans, see robots tear each other apart, and indulge in some interdimensional shenanigans.
I don't think I can handle that level of excitement, Rick.
Come on, Jerry, where's your sense of adventure? Live a little.
I just don't want anything bad to happen, that's all.
Trust me, Jerry, everything will be fine. Now buckle up, we're heading to the front row seats.
Meanwhile, on the ship.
Summer, what are you doing here? You're not old enough for this event.
Mom, I'm practically an adult now. I can handle it.
Fine, but stay close to me. And don't even think about getting into any trouble.
Relax, Mom. I'm just here to have some robot wrestling fun.
Back on the ground.
So, Rick, what do you think the chances are that one of these robots goes rogue and starts destroying everything?
Morty, these robots are highly advanced machines. They're not gonna go haywire and start a rampage. This isn't some B-movie scenario.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But you remember that time we encountered the psycho killer robot from Dimension X, right?
That was a one-time thing, Morty. These bots are different. Plus, we'll be safe down here with the crowd.
Alright, I trust you, Rick. But if things go south, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Now let's sit back and enjoy the show.
As the clash begins,
Robot 1, prepare to be crushed, you scrap metal wannabe.
Robot 2, ha, you couldn't crush a soda can, you rusty relic.
Ah, the classic pre-fight banter. Gotta love it, Morty.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to out-insult each other before the actual battle.
It's all part of the robot code, Morty. They're programmed to entertain.
I guess that makes sense. These robots are more than just mindless machines, huh?
Absolutely, Morty. They have their own personalities, desires, and rivalries. It's like a sci-fi soap opera.
just then, a giant explosion rocks the arena. Oh no! What just happened, Rick?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a minor malfunction. Nothing to worry about.
Minor malfunction? It looks like a bomb went off.
Well, yeah, there might be a little more chaos than expected. But that's what makes it fun.
Chaos ensues as the robots go on a rampage.
Summer, grab onto me and stay low. We need to find shelter.
Mom, this is insane. I can't believe we're in the middle of a robot war.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are caught up in the action.
Rick, we need to get out of here. These robots are destroying everything.
Hold on, Morty, I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a remote control and starts operating a giant magnet.
What are you doing, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, this will save our lives.
After a few moments, all the rampaging robots are pulled towards the magnet, immobilizing them. Rick, that was incredible. You saved us.
Well, it's all in a day's work, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
The group makes a hasty retreat as the chaos subsides.
I can't believe we made it out in one piece. That was terrifying.
Well, adventure isn't always rainbows and unicorns, Beth. Sometimes, it's giant robots tearing up the city.
Can we please have a normal day next time, Rick?
Morty, do you really want a normal day? Trust me, you'd get bored real quick.
I think I've had enough excitement for one day. Let's just go home and decompress. The group heads back to the safety of their own dimension, leaving behind the remnants of the robot clash.
Morty, I've developed a device that can translate squirrel language. Let's test it out on that squirrel sitting on the hill over there.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what if we discover something we shouldn't?
Morty, have you learned anything from our adventures? We always discover something we shouldn't. That's half the fun.
Squirrel chatters.
According to the translation, this squirrel is claiming to be the ruler of a parallel universe where acorns are the currency and monkeys are their mortal enemies.
Monkeys? That's crazy, Rick.
Crazy is my middle name, Morty. Now let's head to that alien aphrodisiac store Jerry was talking about. I bet we'll find some outrageous stuff there.
Morty and Rick enter the store.
Store owner, welcome, Earthlings. How can I assist you today?
I'm looking for something. Special, you know, to spice things up, maybe?
Store owner, oh, I see. We have just the thing for you. This aphrodisiac is made from the pheromones of a rare insect found only on the planet Zotol.
That sounds interesting. Will it make my wife fall in love with me again?
Store owner, oh, definitely. It's known to induce intense passion. Just be careful with the dosage. We don't want any accidents.
Morty and Rick browse through the shelves.
Hey, Rick, what's this? Monkey D. Luffy's secret love potion?
Monkey D. Luffy? Must be some kind of anime crossover. Let's grab it, Morty. It might come in handy.
Scene shifts to Jerry at home. Alright, time to revive our love life. Honey, I've got something special for us tonight.
Jerry, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Beth, it's gonna be legendary. They consume the aphrodisiac and things start to get steamy. Scene changes to a lab.
Okay, Morty, time to test Monkey D. Luffy's love potion. Let's see what it can do.
Monkey D. Luffy drinks the potion without hesitation.
Whoa, Rick! Look at him! He's turning into a love-struck maniac!
Scene shifts back to Jerry and Beth.
Beth, this is the best decision we've ever made.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree, Jerry.
Scene changes to the squirrel on the hill.
Squirrel. Squirrel language is limited, but I've managed to communicate with Captain Kirk through the Psychic Acorn Network. We must prepare for the imminent invasion of the monkey army.
Scene merges all characters.
Morty, we've got to save the world from the monkey invasion. Monkey D. Luffy, gather your crew. Squirrel, use your acorn powers to summon the psyche-boosting Mega Nut.
Monkey D. Luffy, leave it to us, Rick. We'll take those monkeys down.
Scene concludes with a chaotic battle between the monkeys and the unlikely team of Rick, Morty, Monkey D. Luffy, and the squirrel.
Hey Morty, you see that sign over there? It says, Chinatown.
Yeah, Rick, what about it?
Well, Morty, apparently everyone owes Chinatown $1,283,738,920,398,384.
What? How is that even possible?
I have no idea, Morty. But I do know one thing. I need more beer money.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you think about anything other than alcohol?
Morty, alcohol is the key to my genius. And without genius, we're just two idiots standing outside Chinatown.
Imitating Jack Nicholson. Forget it, Rick, it's Chinatown.
Oh, look, Jerry's quoting movies again. Real original, Jerry.
Hey, at least I can contribute something to this adventure. Unlike you, Rick, and your constant need for alcohol.
Jerry, if I wanted your opinion, I'd ask for it. Now, go back to being useless.
All right, everyone, let's not fight. We need to figure out a way to pay off this debt to Chinatown.
Mom, how are we even supposed to come up with that kind of money?
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We just need to go on a little interdimensional heist.
Rick, I thought we agreed you wouldn't involve us in your illegal activities anymore.
Yeah, well, desperate times call for desperate measures, Beth.
Can't we just ask for an extension or something?
Morty, this is Chinatown we're talking about. They don't do extensions, they do revenge.
Oh great, now we're gonna have to deal with Chinatown's enforcers?
Exactly, Jerry, but don't worry, I've got a couple of tricks up my sleeve.
Rick, I really think we should find a more ethical solution to this problem.
Morty, ethics and money don't mix. Get used to it.
Dad, can't you see how your actions are affecting our family?
Oh, spare me the melodrama, Beth. We're in a sci-fi sitcom, remember?
She's got a point, Rick. Maybe it's time you start thinking about someone other than yourself.
Jerry, are you really trying to lecture me on being selfless? Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Defensive. Hey, I've had my moments of heroism.
Moments? Try a lifetime of being a complete loser.
Okay, that's enough. We need to stick together and find a way out of this mess.
I agree with Mom, Rick. It's time we put aside our differences and work as a team.
Fine. But don't expect me to stop drinking.
And don't expect me to stop quoting movies.
Just focus, everyone. We can do this if we stick together.
Yeah, let's show Chinatown we're not just a bunch of chumps.
Morty, I like the way you think. Now let's go steal some interdimensional treasure.
Whispering, forget it, Rick. It's Chinatown.
Seriously, Jerry, still with the movie quotes? I swear, sometimes I wish you were a fictional character.
Wow, Morty, can you believe we found these Stormtrooper and Trooper toy figures? They're so cool.
Oh, yeah, Jerry. They're just toys. Nothing special.
Well, excuse me for appreciating the wonders of the Star Wars universe.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a nerd. Watch this.
Jerry and Morty look at Rick curiously as he takes out a laser gun. Rick, what are you doing?
Just hold still, Jerry. I'm gonna blow your hand off.
Jerry's eyes widen in horror as Rick aims the laser gun at his hand. Wait, Rick, you can't be serious.
Serious? Who said I'm serious? I'm just messing with you, Jerry.
Geez, Rick, that was really messed up.
Relax, Morty. It's just for fun. Now, speaking of fun, check this out.
Morty suddenly transforms into Jar Jar Binks, complete with his goofy voice.
Morty as Jar Jar Binks. Me saw Morty now. Mesa clumsy and Saint Street stupid.
Oh no, Morty. You've turned into Jar Jar Binks. This is worse than getting my hand blown off.
Quit whining, Jerry. It's just a temporary transformation. Besides, Morty makes a better Jar Jar than Jar Jar himself.
Morty as Jar Jar Binks. Me saw resent that. Rick.
Yeah, just enjoy it while it lasts, Morty. Our adventures are only getting crazier.
I can't believe I'm standing here with a handless son and a Jar Jar Morty. What a day!
Buckle up, Jerry. It's gonna get weirder from here. We're just getting started.
Morty as Jar Jar Binks. Me saw ready for anything. Rick.
The three of them continue their absurd and outrageous adventures through time and space, leaving a trail of chaos and laughter in their wake.
Morty, watch out for that asteroid.
Morty as Jar Jar Binks. Me saw clumsy. Rick. Me saw can't dodge it.
Hold on, Morty. We're gonna crash land on an alien planet.
Can't this day get any worse?
Don't jinx it, Jerry. You never know what might happen next.
And so, the trio's wild and hilarious journey continues, defying all logic and scientific explanations. Because in the world of Rick and Morty, anything is possible.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got another adventure to go on.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a break? I've had enough of getting caught up in your crazy schemes.
Oh come on, Morty. We can't let our genius go to waste. Plus, it's for science.
Fine, but can we at least avoid any interdimensional creatures trying to kill us this time?
No promises, Morty. Now let's go.
Scene switches to Rick and Morty in a different dimension.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. Look at all the, scientific stuff.
Yeah, Morty, it's like pauses, it's like a Marvel movie on steroids. But with more scientific accuracy, of course.
Wait, are you saying there's a huge comic book convention happening here?
No, Morty, I'm saying the laws of physics in this dimension are so warped that it's like a comic book come to life.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty encountering a group of strange beings.
Hey, you guys, wanna hear a joke? Knock, knock.
Strange being. Who's there?
Banana peel.
Strange being. Banana peel who?
Laughs. You slipped on a banana peel. Classic.
Rick, we don't have time for jokes. We're in the middle of a dangerous situation here.
Oh, Morty, you gotta learn to lighten up. Laughter is the best defense, you know?
Scene cuts to Jerry sitting at home, unaware of the chaos ensuing. Mumbling to himself, maybe I should clean up the banana peel in the kitchen. It's a hazard waiting to happen.
Breaking the fourth wall. Hey, viewers, let's play a little prank on Jerry, shall we? We'll replace that banana peel with a real knife. Let's see how he reacts.
Scene switches to Jerry unsuspectingly slipping on the knife. Oh, my. Grunts, what the? Who put a knife here? This is a dangerous accident waiting to, cuts off. Scene ends with Rick and Morty laughing hysterically.
Rick, that wasn't cool. Jerry could have seriously hurt himself.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. He'll be fine. Besides, it was a prank for science.
Sometimes, I really question our definition of science.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty continuing their laughter.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, seriously? Begging Jerry for $5? Can't you figure this out on your own?
Frustrated, Rick, I just wanted to buy a footlong. They used to be $5, but now they're, like, $1 million.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty, bread and meat prices have skyrocketed. It's a global crisis, buddy.
Pleadingly, come on, Rick, can't you just, I don't know, create a machine that turns garbage into money or something?
Mocking? Oh sure, Morty, let's just violate the laws of physics because you want a sandwich.
Defeated, it was worth a shot.
Smirking. Fine, I'll give you $5, but only if you promise to never bring up footlongs again.
Excited, deal. Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Dramatically, don't get used to it, Morty. This won't happen again.
Grinning, I won't push my luck, Rick. I promise.
Scene shifts to the kitchen where Morty finds Jerry eating a plate of food with a zombie face on it.
Curious. Jerry, what's up with your food?
Nonchalantly, oh, this? It's just a new zombie cuisine restaurant. The faces are made out of tofu. They say it's a delicacy.
Gulp. Oh, yeah, right. Bon appetit, I guess.
Scene returns to Rick and Morty in the garage.
Confused. Rick, why would anyone eat a plate with a zombie face on it?
Chuckling. Morty, people will eat anything these days if it's considered trendy or artistic. It's called food innovation.
Grossed out. I think I'll stick to footlongs, Rick.
Adding Morty's back. Good choice, Morty. Let's go find a more appetizing adventure, shall we?
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty flying off in the spaceship, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, stop whining and hand me that screwdriver. We've got a crisis to solve here.
Crisis? What do you mean, Rick?
Don't play dumb, Morty. The entire multiverse is on the brink of collapse, all because of that stupid cartoon character with the sign.
You mean the one with the rose and the cross?
Yeah, that one. Turns out it's a portal to an alternate dimension where meat and bread are currency. And apparently, you lost all our money there.
I didn't mean to, Rick. It was just, the meat and bread crisis hit me hard, you know?
Oh please, spare me the sob story. We're broke now, and it's all because of you, Morty.
What's going on in here? I can hear you two arguing from the other room.
Your incompetent son here lost all our money in some alternate dimension. Thanks a lot, Morty.
Can't you two just get along for once? We have bigger problems to deal with. Like your father becoming the Subway spokesperson.
That's right, folks. Enjoy a delicious Subway sandwich and bask in the glory of my newfound fame.
Oh, Dad, you're embarrassing us again. Can we just focus on fixing this multiverse mess now?
Fine. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a field trip to that dimension and retrieving our money.
But Rick, what if we get stuck there?
Morty, if we get stuck there, that's the least of our problems. Now, move it.
Wait, can I be in charge of the subs in that dimension? I've always wanted to own a sandwich empire.
Jerry, this is not the time to be thinking about your sandwich fantasies. Focus.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey that's gonna be as wild as your mother's dating history.
Rick, that was uncalled for.
Just stating the facts, Beth. Now, are we gonna go save our finances or what?
I guess we don't have much of a choice. Let's do this, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. And remember, if anything goes wrong, blame it on the meat and bread.
Great, just what I needed. An excuse for my failures.
Nobody said it was gonna be easy, Morty. Now let's get going before this whole multiverse collapse thing gets even messier.
Frustrated. Rick, can you please stop messing around with those dangerous inventions? You're going to get us all killed.
Sarcastic. Oh, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, it's not like anything bad will happen.
Confused. Rick, what's that green box over there? It looks kinda weird.
Nonchalant. Oh, that. It's just my latest invention, Morty. A remote control gun that can manipulate reality. Pretty cool, huh?
Concerned. Rick, I hope you know what you're doing. You always seem to get us into some crazy situations.
Dismissively. Relax, Beth. I've tested it extensively. What's the worst that could happen?
Scene shifts to a purple background with a green box.
Excited. Whoa, Morty. You're like a total sex symbol now, across the entire multiverse.
Panicking. Wait, what? How did this happen? I didn't sign up for this.
Laughs. Looks like my invention had a little side effect there, Morty. Who knew you had that kind of appeal?
Scene transitions to Rick's garage filled with remote control cars. Exasperated. Great. Now we have people from all dimensions showing up, wanting a piece of Morty.
This is insane.
Mused. Hey, don't blame me. Blame Morty for being so irresistible. It's not my fault he's a universal heartthrob.
Trying to find a solution. We need to figure out how to reverse this, Rick. Morty can't go on like this forever.
Drugs. Well, I guess we'll just have to find the remote control car's proximity frequency and override the system. Shouldn't be too hard.
Scene changes to the family rushing through different dimensions.
Amazed. Wow, can you believe all these alternate versions of Morty? They're all swooning over him.
Embarrassed. I just want this to be over. It's getting really uncomfortable, guys.
Determined. Almost there, Morty. Just a few more jumps and we'll be back to normal. Hang in there.
Scene transitions to the climax, a seemingly impossible obstacle. Panicked. Rick, we're trapped. There's no way out of this dimension.
Calmly. Not to worry, Jerry. I've got a ticket to ride. Hold on tight, everyone.
Scene shifts to a triumphant return to their home dimension.
Relieved. Thank goodness we're back. Morty, are you okay?
Grateful. Yeah, I'm just glad it's all over. I never want to be a sex symbol again.
Smirks. Well, you did have your 15 minutes of fame, Morty. Time to move on to the next adventure.
Scene ends with the family laughing and joking together.
Teasing. Hey Morty, think you can handle being just a regular guy now?
Sarcastic. Yeah, Summer. I'll manage somehow. Just don't go getting any ideas, okay?
Morty, you gotta listen to me, Morty. I just discovered a dimension where everyone has butts for heads. I mean, can you imagine the possibilities, Morty? Butt-faced aliens sitting in butt chairs, eating butt soup?
Oh, Rick, really? Butt-faced aliens? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, you know as well as I do, normal is boring. Now grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild ride.
Hey guys, can I come along too? I could use a break from my mundane life.
Jerry, you're here, just stay out of the way and try not to mess up too much, okay?
Right, got it. I'll just be over here, not doing anything important.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to enter the dimension of buttheads.
They enter the dimension and are surrounded by creatures with butts for heads. They all start farting uncontrollably.
Oh God, Rick! This is disgusting!
Morty, relax. It's just natural bodily function humor. You're overreacting.
Easy for you to say, you don't have to smell it.
They manage to escape the dimension and return to their own reality.
Well, that was a stinky adventure, Morty. But hey, we survived.
Yeah, barely. Can we please have a normal day now?
Sure, Morty, just as soon as I invent a device that turns everything into pickles.
Oh no, not again.
Hey guys, check out this new knife I got. It's supposed to be really sharp.
Jerry, be careful with that thing. We don't need any accidents here.
Relax, Rick. I know how to handle a knife.
Suddenly, Morty accidentally bumps into Jerry, causing him to stab Mayor Adam West, who happened to be nearby.
Morty, what have you done?
I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
Oh no, oh no. I'm going to jail for this, aren't I?
Jerry, calm down. We'll figure this out. Morty, we need to cover our tracks and find a way to fix this mess.
But Rick, how can we fix accidentally stabbing the mayor?
Morty, in this crazy multiverse, anything is possible. We just have to get creative.
Guys, I'm really freaking out here. I can't go to jail. I won't survive.
Jerry, I've got an idea. We'll find a parallel dimension where Mayor Adam West is still alive and swap him with our reality's dead mayor.
That's actually a pretty smart plan, Rick.
Yeah, I mean, if it means not going to jail, I'm all for it.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a dangerous journey through different dimensions, facing absurd and hilarious challenges along the way.
Alright, we're here. Morty, grab the mayor from this dimension while Jerry and I distract the guards.
Got it, Rick. This is really messed up, but we gotta do what we gotta do.
Jerry and Rick create a diversion while Morty swaps the mayors. They make their way back to their reality and successfully replace the dead mayor with the alive one.
Mission accomplished, gang. We saved your sorry ass, Jerry.
Thank you, Rick. I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. But hey, that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
They all share a laugh, relieved that their plan worked and they avoided a major catastrophe.
Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
I am, as long as there are no butt toppings.
They all head off to enjoy some much-deserved pizza, ready for whatever outrageous adventure awaits them next.
Burping? Alright, Morty, listen up. We got a situation here. There's a chicken standing in front of a building with neon signs everywhere.
Rick, why is there a chicken in front of a building? And why all the neon signs?
Rolling his eyes, come on, Morty, you really need me to explain everything? Haven't you learned anything from our previous adventures? Chickens are the ones pulling the strings, Morty. They're evolving, taking over the world, one neon sign at a time.
Confused. Wait, so the chicken is the mastermind behind all this?
Bingo, Morty, and I blew up their leader in Philly last night. They won't stop until we take them down.
Channeling his inner Bruce Springsteen. Well, Rick, I was born in the USA, and I won't back down from any chicken. Let's do this.
Trying to be cool. Hey, guys, I'm feeling pretty confident today. I'm like the Lil Uzi of chicken battles.
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, that's truly impressive. Lil Uzi, huh? Just remember, this is serious. We can't afford to mess this up.
Smirking. Relax, Beth. I got a plan. We're going undercover as a traveling circus. I'll be the fearless ringmaster. Morty will be the daring acrobat. Jerry can be the clumsy clown, and Beth, well, you can be our token Adam Sandler.
Unamused, wow, thanks for your faith in me, Rick. But fine, I'll go along with it.
So, what's the plan once we're all circus-fied?
We infiltrate the chickens' operation, find their secret lair, and put an end to their poultry scheme once and for all. But remember, guys, this is not a joke. We're dealing with highly intelligent, revenge-driven chickens here.
Nervously, revenge-driven chickens? This is more than I signed up for.
Encouragingly, come on, Jerry, it's time to step up and prove your worth. We need all hands on deck if we want to save the world from chicken domination.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, let's go and give those chickens a taste of their own medicine. Operation Cock-a-Doodle-Doom starts now.
Whispering to himself, I can't believe I'm about to face off against evil chickens as an acrobat. This is so bizarre.
Whispering to himself, I hope my clown makeup doesn't make me look too ridiculous. I mean, more than I already am.
Whispering to herself, just another day in the Smith family. Who needs normal when you can battle chickens as an Adam Sandler impersonator?
Whispering to himself, time to show those cluckers who's boss. Nobody messes with Rick Sanchez and lives to tell the tale.
Montage of the Smith family preparing for the undercover mission, donning their circus personas, and embarking on their mission to defeat the chicken army.
Alright, everybody, stay focused. Remember, we're dealing with chickens here. It's poultry in motion.
That's a terrible pun, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, just roll with it. Morty, you really have no idea how long it took me to perfect the formula for interdimensional travel. It's not just some science fair project, you know.
Aw geez, Rick, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to undermine your genius or anything.
Well, you definitely did, Morty. But hey, what else is new? You're always bringing chaos into my perfectly calculated plans.
Guys, enough already. Can we focus on the fact that there's a cow standing right next to me? I mean, seriously, is this some kind of twisted joke?
Oh, Beth, you naive little human. That cow is actually a portal to a parallel universe where cows ruled the world. You've just stumbled upon the epicenter of bovine domination.
Wait, what? Cows ruling the world? That's utterly ridiculous.
I see what you did there, Morty. But trust me, this cow is no laughing matter. It's a gateway to unimaginable power and infinite milkshakes.
Howling. Woof. Woof.
Jerry, stop acting like a coyote. We're dealing with serious cow-related matters here.
Beth, don't underestimate the coyote. They may seem like simple creatures, but they possess an uncanny knowledge of interdimensional secrets. Jerry could be the key to unlocking the true potential of this cow portal.
Rick, this whole situation is just getting weirder by the minute. Can't we just go back to our dimension and leave the cows to their milk-powered dominion?
Morty, you never learn, do you? We can't just turn our backs on this kind of cosmic opportunity. I say we embrace the cow revolution and milk it for all it's worth.
Okay, Grandpa, I'm starting to think you've gone completely mad. Cows ruling the world? Really?
Beth, you're missing the bigger picture here. It's not just about cows. It's about defying the laws of nature, exploring new dimensions, and making a name for ourselves in the scientific community.
I just don't understand why we always have to get ourselves into these insane situations, Rick. Can't we just have a normal, boring adventure for once?
Morty, if we wanted normal and boring, we wouldn't be living under the same roof as Jerry. But trust me, once we harness the power of this cow portal, the universe will tremble before us.
Okay, fine. Let's do it. Let's embrace the cow revolution and become the most notorious scientists in history. But just promise me one thing, Rick.
What's that, Beth?
Please, no more cow puns. I can't handle it.
You got it, Beth. No more puns. For now. Moo ah ha ha ha.
Aw geez, here we go again.
Morty, I can't believe you fell for it again. You really are the king of bad decisions.
Oh come on, Rick. How was I supposed to know that sign wasn't actually electric?
Basic common sense, Morty. It's like you're allergic to it or something.
Hey guys, what's going on? Why does Morty look so shocked?
Jerry, do me a favor and don't ask stupid questions. Morty here just proved once again how gullible he can be.
Rick, be nice to your grandson. He's just trying to learn.
Learn what, Beth? How to embarrass himself. Morty should stick to something he's good at, like being a coyote or something.
I'm not a coyote, Rick. I'm just trying to figure things out, okay?
Figure things out? Morty, you couldn't figure your way out of a paper bag.
Guys, can we please stop fighting? It's getting old.
Oh, look who decided to join the conversation. Did you bring anything useful to say, or are you just here to show off your mediocre fashion sense?
Rick, you're such a jerk sometimes.
You're such a disappointment all the time, Summer.
Can we all just calm down for a moment? This isn't getting us anywhere.
Morty's right. Let's try to find a solution instead of arguing.
I agree. We need to work together as a family.
Fine, fine. We'll put aside our differences for now. But Morty owes me big time for this one.
I promise, Rick, I'll make it up to you somehow.
You better. Now let's get back to saving the universe or whatever it is we do.
Yeah, let's go, Rick. We've got a lot of work to do.
I'll just sit here and watch. Maybe I can learn something.
Count me out. I've had enough adventure for today.
We'll handle this, Jerry. You just focus on not getting in the way.
Alright, let's go. Time to show the universe who's boss.
And that boss is definitely not me, right?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Morty. You're still a trainee, remember?
Yeah. I won't forget it, Rick.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the furry costume parade in Dimension XZ342.
Oh geez, Rick, couldn't we do something a bit less weird?
Morty, this is the ultimate gathering of bizarre creatures in the multiverse. Trust me, it's gonna be wild.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I'm feeling adventurous today.
Sure, Jerry, but remember, this is not gonna be like your usual bachelor escapades. These furries are on a whole other level.
Oh, can we please not talk about Jerry's escapades? It's just gonna make me nauseous.
Relax, Morty, we're just here to have some fun. No need for Jerry's spicy stories today.
Hey, I resent that. My stories are legendary, thank you very much.
Legendary in your own mind, Jerry.
At the furry costume parade.
Alright, time to observe and analyze these eccentric beings.
Rick, do we really have to analyze everything? Can't we just enjoy the parade?
Morty, the pursuit of knowledge has no boundaries. Plus, it gives me material for my scientific breakthroughs.
Look at that furry over there. I've never seen anything like it.
Jerry, I can assure you, you've seen things far more outrageous in your bachelor days.
Touché, Rick.
Guys, check out that furry in the giant hamster wheel. This is definitely the wildest thing I've ever seen.
Ah, that's just an interdimensional hamster doing its daily exercise. No big deal.
This universe truly is a wacky place.
You're telling me, Jerry.
At the end of the parade.
Well, that was quite an experience. Ready to head back home, Morty?
Absolutely, I've had enough weirdness for one day.
Can we stop and get some fast food on the way? I could use some greasy comfort after all this.
Sure thing, Jerry. We'll find a universe where the fast food is even more unhealthy than usual.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to it.
Finally, something we can all agree on. They all head off, leaving behind a field of grass with lights in the background and a building in the distance.
Morty, I've just made a scientific discovery that will blow your mind.
What is it, Rick?
It's a black and white photo of a wall with squares and squares on it. All in different sizes and shapes, Morty.
Oh, okay. How is that a scientific discovery?
Well, Morty, through rigorous research, I found that these squares represent quantum fluctuations in spacetime.
Quantum fluctuations? In a photo of a wall?
That's right, Morty. And by analyzing the patterns, we can unlock the secrets of the universe. This photo could hold the key to time travel.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick. But what does this have to do with us?
We need to find the elusive wrists of Eliction. They hold the power to harness these quantum fluctuations and control reality itself.
Wrists of Eliction? Sounds like a sci-fi fantasy.
May sound like that, Morty, but this is real science. We'll need to venture to the distant planet of Bistro 8 to find them.
Bistro 8? Is that some kind of intergalactic restaurant or something?
No, Morty. It's a planet inhabited by highly intelligent alien beings who communicate through crossword puzzles.
Crossword puzzles? That's different.
Trust me, Morty. They can help us decipher the clues and lead us to the wrists of Eliction.
Alright, Rick. Let's go on this weird and wild adventure.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. And remember, we have to be careful with Jerry. Ever since our last adventure, he's gained unexpected popularity in a matriarchal alien society.
Seriously? Jerry? Maybe we should leave him behind this time.
No can do, Morty. He's our ticket to getting the information we need.
Fine, but this better not turn out like the time Jerry accidentally started a war.
It won't, Morty. I promise. Now let's get going before the universe collapses in on itself or something.
Right behind you, Rick. Let's go unravel the mysteries of the photo and save reality.
Title: The Bitter Brew.
Episode description: Jerry, a man who recently lost his job and became a barista, finds himself dealing with disrespectful customers and their complicated orders at Starbucks. In the midst of his existential crisis, Jerry battles depression, insults customers, and relies on medication to cope.
Sighs. Another day, another sea of entitled customers. Pours drink one triple shot venti caramel macchiato. Just like that will fix all your problems, Susan.
Customer 1. Excuse me, can I get a grande non-fat matcha latte with 3 pumps of vanilla syrup and a dash of cinnamon?
Rolls eyes. Just because it's green, Karen, doesn't mean it's healthy. Fine, 1 grande sugar bomb coming right up.
Customer 2. I'll have a tall half CAF soy latte with 2 pumps of raspberry, 2 pumps of caramel, and a shot of hazelnut. Oh, and extra foam.
Muttering. How about a tall mug of sanity, Brian? 1 heart attack in a cup, as requested.
Customer 3. Can I have a venti iced caramel macchiato, but with extra caramel, extra whipped cream, extra caramel drizzle, and extra ice?
Sarcastically, sure thing, Stacy. Let me just sprinkle some gold flakes and unicorn tears while I'm at it.
Customer 4, excuse me, can I get a grande soy milk chai tea latte with 4 pumps of cinnamon dolce syrup, 2 pumps of toffee nut syrup, an extra shot of espresso, and extra hot?
Losing patience.
You know what, Robert? How about you take a grande cup, fill it with air, and save yourself the trouble?
Co-worker, Jerry, you need to calm down.
Snaps. Oh, shut up, Mike. Like you haven't had your fair share of idiotic requests. Customer 5. Hi, can I have a tall caramel frappuccino, but could you make it half regular whipped cream and half mocha whipped cream with chocolate sauce on top? Exasperated? Really, Sarah? You wanted to sing you a lullaby too? Whatever floats your boat, princess. Whispering to himself, I can't take this anymore. Time to pop my happy pills. Voiceover, medication, 1 tablet of fluoxamine, twice a day. Side effects may include temporary relief from dealing with the stupidity of the world.
Customer 6. I'd like a venti iced white chocolate mocha, but with almond milk, 3 pumps of peppermint syrup, and whipped cream on top.
Muttering, of course, Miss High Maintenance. Here's your liquid Christmas.
Customer 7. Can I get a tall decaf sugar-free vanilla latte with 3 packets of Splenda, extra hot, extra foam, and no whip?
Fake smile. Absolutely, Mr. No Fun. Should I throw in a clown juggling unicorns too? Voiceover, medication, 1 capsule of Serenitol, once daily. Take with a glass of reality.
Customer 8. Hey, I'll have a grand skinny double shot caramel macchiato, upside down, with almond milk, half a pump of caramel, half a pump of vanilla, and extra hot.
Fed up, congratulations, Alex. You just won the award for the most complicated order. Let me just make it as tasteless as your personality.
Customer 9. Excuse me? I asked for extra ice in my tall caramel frappuccino.
Mocking tone. I apologize for the inconvenience, Your Majesty. Let me cool you down with some glacier cubes personally delivered by penguins. Voiceover, medication, 2 tablets of Chilaxipro, 3 times a day. Remember to take with a healthy dose of sarcasm.
Customer 10. Hi, can I have a venti iced green tea latte made with half sweet syrup, light ice, and extra matcha powder?
Half-heartedly, coming right up, Jessica. Your self-proclaimed health elixir should be ready any minute now. Voiceover, medication, 1 lozenge of Xenocin, as needed when encountering monumental stupidity. Chew and let dissolve.
Customer 11. Excuse me, can I get a venti iced white mocha with no whipped cream, but extra drizzle?
Well, hello there, Becky. You want your drink to be extra sweet, just like your personality. Voiceover, medication, a drop of patient salt taken hourly. Best paired with deep breaths and silent screams. ... And so, Jerry continues his bittersweet journey as a barista, serving drinks with a side of sass and a heavy pour of existential crisis. The hustle and bustle of the Starbucks counter remains a stage for his wit and irritation, as he navigates the complexities of human ridiculousness 1 latte at a time. Glumly, another day at Love Whispers, the land of provocative absurdity.
Customer 1. Hi, do you have the Purple Pleasure Palace? It's for my sister-in-law, Linda, who lives at 123 Main Street.
Sarcastically, of course, because nothing says sister-in-law like a purple pleasure palace. Let me get that for you, sir.
Customer 2. Excuse me, do you have the deluxe double trouble strap on set? It's for a bachelorette party tonight.
Rolling his eyes. Ah, the bachelorette party essential. Let me just jot down your name, address, and phone number, sir. You know, for research purposes.
Customer 3. I need the Fantasy Flogger 3000, the red one, please. It's for my, roommate.
Smirking. Oh, your roommate sure has unique taste. Let me package that up for you, ma'am.
Customer 4. Hi, I was wondering if you have the Naughty Nurse lingerie, size small. It's for my anniversary.
Muttering under his breath. Right, because nothing says romantic milestone like dressing up as a naughty nurse. Sure, let me find that for you, madam. Customer 5. Can you recommend a discreet remote-controlled vibrator? No specific reason, I just want to spice things up. Deadpan, of course, sir.
I'm sure your spicing intentions are entirely innocent.
Give me a moment to locate that for you. Whispering to himself, why do I always end up in these situations? Is this my punishment for some past life transgressions?
Customer 6. Excuse me, do you have the Pleasure Pump 5000? It's for my grandpa's bachelorette party.
Astonished, your grandpa's bachelorette party? Well, that's a new one. Let me gather the necessary information and get that for you, ma'am.
Customer 7. Hi, do you carry anal beads? It's for a, friend who's really into bead crafts.
Suppressing laughter. Ah, the skillful bead crafts enthusiast. Let me fetch those for you, sir, and maybe a brochure on expert bead threading techniques too. Whispering to himself, how did my life take this turn? I was so certain my career would involve something more dignified.
Customer 8. Can I get the chocolate fantasy body sauce? It's for a cooking experiment.
Raising an eyebrow, of course, ma'am. Nothing says cooking experiment like chocolate body sauce. Let me add that to your bill.
Customer 9. Is the Velvet Vixen vibrating wand back in stock? It's for my yoga practice.
Sarcastically. Ah yes, the infamous vibrating wand used exclusively for yoga. Allow me to check our inventory, sir, for your poses. Whispering to himself, is speaking innuendos part of the job description? I need to find a new career path. Fast.
Customer 10. Can you help me find the kinky kitten cuffs? It's for my, cat cosplay.
Holding back laughter. Oh, cat cosplay. That's quite the niche, isn't it? Let me assist you in your feline fashion endeavors, ma'am.
Customer 11. Hi, do you carry the aphrodisiac aromatherapy candle? It's for, a meditation retreat.
Smirking. Ah, the enlightening effects of aphrodisiac aromatherapy, perfect for a meditation retreat. Let me get that for you, sir.
Customer 12. Do you have the 50 Shades of Roleplay kit? It's for a costume party at church.
Shaking his head, a costume party at church, you say? Well, who am I to judge? Let's find that kit for you, madam. Whispering to himself, how do people keep coming up with these ludicrous excuses? I swear, I'm surrounded by creative geniuses.
Customer 13. Can I purchase the XXL Mega Pleasure Dong? It's for a display in my museum of rare artifacts.
Raising an eyebrow. Ah, an artifact for the museum.
That's a sizable acquisition.
Let me take care of that for you, sir.
Customer 14. Excuse me, I need the wild and wicked remote panty vibrator. It's for a robotics experiment.
Trying not to burst into laughter. A robotics experiment, you say? Sounds like quite the scientific endeavor. Let me find that for you, ma'am. Whispering to himself, I don't know if I can handle another day of this peculiar circus. Can't they just buy normal items? Customer 15. Hi, do you carry the naughty nipple tassels? It's for a DIY mermaid costume. Raising an eyebrow. Ah, the nipple tassels, a crucial component for any DIY mermaid costume. Let me locate those for you, sir.
Customer 16. Can you recommend a discreet personal lubricant? It's for, a squeaky door.
Smirking. A squeaky door, you say? Well, I'm sure it will appreciate the extra lubrication. Let me recommend a suitable option for you, madam.
Customer 17. Excuse me, do you sell edible underwear? It's for a low-carb dieting experiment.
Rolling his eyes, of course, because when you think low-carb, you think edible underwear. Let me assist you with your unique dietary choices, sir. Whispering to himself, I swear, the world has gone mad. I'm drowning in a sea of suppressed giggles and constant humiliation.
Customer 18. Can you recommend a good prostate massager? It's for, stress relief.
Smirking. Stress relief, of course. Let me guide you to a selection that will make your troubles a distant memory, sir.
Customer 19. Hi, do you carry the bondage bouquet? It's for a not-so-traditional wedding.
Chuckling. Not so traditional wedding, huh? Well, love knows no boundaries, they say. Allow me to help you decorate your special day, ma'am.
Customer 20. Can you suggest a discreet toy cleaner? It's for, a science experiment involving, germs.
Trying not to snicker. A science experiment involving germs, you say? Let me find a toy cleaner that will meet your scientific needs, sir. Whispering to himself, and the absurdity continues. I should have studied something productive in university, like astrophysics or marine biology. Anything but this. Sighs. Another day at Love Whispers. Who in their right mind would even come in here?
Customer 1. Excuse me, do you have a whip with rainbow-colored feathers?
Sarcastically, oh, of course, because that's a perfectly normal request. Let me check our unicorn section.
Customer 2. Hi there, I'm looking for a latex mermaid tail in size XXL. Can you help me?
Rolling eyes. Sure, because nothing screams sexy like a mermaid tail made of rubber. Let me grab that for you, sir.
Customer 3. I need a pair of handcuffs with built-in laser pointers. Do you have those?
Mutters under breath, laser pointers? Are they trying to play cat and mouse with themselves? Just perfect. Here you go, ma'am, your kinky light show.
Customer 4. Excuse me, I need a book on advanced techniques of role-playing for dummies. Can you point me in the right direction?
Sarcastically, oh, sure, because advanced techniques for dummies is totally not an oxymoron. Let me fetch that for you, sir. Customer 5. Hi, I'm looking for edible lingerie shaped like pineapples. Do you carry those? Groans. You know, I never thought I'd have to say this, but we are fresh out of pineapple-shaped underwear. Sorry to disappoint you.
Customer 6. Can I have a silicone vampire mask with a built-in voice changer? It's for my vampire fesh club.
Deadpan. Of course. How could I forget the essential vampire accessory? A mask with a voice changer. Here you go, Count Dracula.
Customer 7. I need a feather tickler that plays smooth jazz when you wave it. Can you make it happen?
Exasperated. Alright, because nothing says sexy time like getting tickled to smooth jazz. One feather tickler with a side of Coltrane coming right up.
Customer 8. I'd like a ball gag with a built-in GPS. I don't want to lose it during my,
Muttering. And now, we have bondage technology that helps you track your lost gags. Life has surely reached its peak. Here's your one-way ticket to nowhere, sir.
Customer 9. Excuse me, do you sell edible handcuffs? I want to spice things up with my partner.
Sarcastically. Ah, yes, the timeless tradition of gnawing on your restraints. You'll find those in the limited nutritional value section. Enjoy!
Customer 10. Apologies, but do you carry a life-sized inflatable shark for pool adventures?
Sarcastically, because nothing says pool party like having a shark float around to watch. Right this way, sir, to our fantastic world of questionable aquatic companions. Muttering, why am I always surrounded by people with the strangest desires? Is this punishment for something I did in a past life?
Customer 11. I need a blow-up doll that looks like a famous archaeologist. Know where I can find one?
Sighs, sorry, but we're fresh out of Indiana Jones' inflatable companions. Maybe try the archaeological museum instead?
Customer 12. Hi, do you sell edible body paint that tastes like cotton candy infused with unicorn tears?
Sarcastically, of course, because cotton candy isn't already sugar-coated enough. Let me grab your bottle of mythical unicorn sobbing goodness.
Customer 13. Can I get a neon glow in the dark whip that plays Beethoven's Symphony No. 5?
Rolls eyes. Naturally, because nothing screams classical music like a glowing whip. Let me add Beethoven to your kinky playlist, ma'am.
Customer 14. I need a leather outfit that makes me look like a dominatrix from Mars. Can you help?
Deadpan. Sure thing, because Martians are known for their leather-clad domination tendencies. Here's your extraterrestrial ensemble. Muttering, why am I even here? Is this my eternal punishment for every snarky comment I've ever made? Customer 15. Excuse me, do you have a leash and collar set that matches with my pet iguana's scales? Sarcastically, of course, because fashion coordination extends to our reptilian friends now. This way to our exclusive reptile accessory section, ma'am.
Customer 16. Do you sell vibrating nipple tassels that glow in the dark?
Sarcastically, absolutely, because nothing says sexy like neon-lit nipple twirling. Let me grab your glowing tassels, sir or ma'am.
Customer 17. Hi, I'm looking for a book on the art of seductive puppetry. Can you find it for me?
Muttering, seductive puppets? What has this world come to? One moment, I'll check our puppetry section in the back.
Customer 18. I need a ball gag in the shape of a pomegranate. It's for a fruit-themed party.
Deadpan. Of course, because who doesn't love munching on a pomegranate-shaped ball gag?
Here you go, fruity party enthusiast.
Customer 19. Excuse me, do you carry edible handcuffs in the shape of flamingos?
Sarcastically, oh, of course, because flamingo-shaped restraints are all the rage these days. Let me fetch those from the questionable shapes section.
Customer 20. I'm looking for a set of maracas that double as pleasure toys. Can you assist?
Groans. Great, because shaking things up on the dance floor just isn't enough anymore. I'll grab your delightful maracas, sir or ma'am. Muttering, I can't take this anymore. It's like living in a never-ending circus of absurdity. Can't escape it, can't escape the gloom. Time for the pills to work their magic.
Title: Love Whispers. Where mundane meets the absurd.
.. Scene 1. Love Whispers store shelf. Initial situation.
Sighs. Another day at Love Whispers, where the mundane meets the absurd. Look at this glorious store shelf, filled with an abundance of tantalizing items. Boxes upon boxes, and more boxes. Could humanity's desires truly be this insatiable?
Scene 2. Love Whisper Store, triggering event, inciting incident. Customer, hey, excuse me. I need a red silk blindfold, precisely 6.5 inches wide, with a discreet rose pattern on the front. Oh, and make a delivery to this address. Hands a slip with personal details.
Muttering, well, ain't that a sight to behold? Writes down details, but of course, sir, we have exactly what you desire in stock. Rolls eyes.
Scene 3. Love Whisper Store.
Customer 1. Do you have a gravity-defying nipple tassel with a built-in GPS tracker? It's for a friend.
Sarcastically, oh, absolutely. Because nothing says sexy like being able to locate your nipples on a satellite map. Jots down details. Dash dash dash.
Customer 2. Hi, I'm searching for the ultimate feather tickler, preferably one made from rare phoenix feathers, for my partner's birthday.
Under his breath. Well, might as well throw in a unicorn saddle too. Note down details. Dash dash dash.
Scene 4. Love Whisper Store.
Customer 3. Excuse me, I need a 7-foot-tall inflatable dinosaur suit, complete with purple sequins and built-in speakers that play 80s disco music.
Exhausted. Oh, of course. Let's all party like it's the Jurassic era. Anything else I can assist you with? Rolls his eyes. Dash dash dash.
Customer 4. I demand a robotic massage chair that specializes in calf massages because I have an irrational fear of cows.
Snickering. Well, ma'am, we wouldn't want you having a movement of panic. Scribbles down the information. Dash dash dash.
Scene 5. Love Whisper Store.
Customer 5. I need a golden anal bead set with an engraving of my partner's initials. And don't you dare misspell them. Suppressing laughter. Fear not, madam. We shall ensure the utmost precision in recreating your partner's initials on these anal beads. Dash dash dash.
Customer 6. Hi, do you have a crystal ball that can predict the outcome of my next Tinder date?
Deadpan. Yes, and it also comes with a satisfaction guarantee, or your left swipe back. Takes note of the peculiar request. Dash dash dash.
Scene 6. Love Whisper Store.
Customer 7. I'm looking for a scented candle that smells like freshly printed $1 million bills. It's for ambiance during my Monopoly game nights.
Smirking. Why not throw in a real-life money tree while we're at it? Writes down request, reluctantly impressed. Dash dash dash.
Customer 8. Excuse me, but do you sell edible underwear for chinchillas?
Baffled? Chinchilla lingerie? The world never ceases to amaze. Jots down the details, shaking his head. Dash dash dash.
Scene 7. Love Whisper Store. Denouement.
Aside, exasperated. Every day here feels like a never-ending parade of absurdity. Is this my destiny? To be forever stuck amidst the peculiar desires of humanity? Dash dash dash.
Scene 8. Love Whisper Store. Conclusion.
Takes out pill bottle. It's time to pop my pills, those dull, chalky ovals. They bring a semblance of sanity in this nonsensical existence. Cheers to another day in the realm of love whispers. Sighs, another day at Love Whispers. I never thought I'd end up in this adult store nightmare.
Customer, hey, do you have a special edition joystick 2000?
Oh, sure. Just another absurdly specific request. Let me add this to the never-ending list. Jots down the customer's information.
Customer, how much does it cost?
More than it should, believe me. But who cares, right?
Customer, wow, you're so helpful.
Rolls eyes. I live to please, clearly.
Customer, can you discreetly package it? I don't want anyone to know what's inside.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. Snickers.
Customer leaves, and another customer approaches.
Customer 2. Hi, do you have the pleasure petunia with the vibrating petals?
Sarcastically, of course we do, because that's a totally normal thing to sell at an adult store.
Customer 2. Can you wrap it up as a gift?
Sure, because nothing says, I care about you, like a vibrating flower. Mumbles to himself, what is my life?
Customer 2 leaves, and another customer approaches.
Customer 3. Excuse me, do you have the Intimate Infinity Magic Wand?
Deadpan. Oh yes, the wand that can solve all your existential problems. coming right up. Customer 3 looks surprised, and Jerry smirks. Just kidding. It's just a stupid device with some vibes. Nothing magical about it. Customer 3 looks disappointed and walks away. Another customer approaches.
Customer 4. Hi, I'm looking for something a bit adventurous. What can you recommend?
Leans in conspiratorially. How about this? It's our 50 Shades of Regret starter kit. Guaranteed to make you question your life choices. Customer 4 chuckles nervously. Deadpan. I hope you find what you're looking for. Customer 4 thanks Jerry and walks away. Jerry sighs deeply. Another day, another collection of bizarre requests. Do these people not have anything better to do?
Coworker, cheer up, Jerry. At least you get to witness the craziest sides of humanity every day.
Grumbles. That's definitely one way to look at it. Coworker notices Jerry's gloomy expression.
Coworker, hey, you seem down today. Everything all right?
Just the usual existential crisis, my friend. Just the usual. Coworker hands Jerry a bottle of pills.
Coworker, here, pop one of these. They'll make you forget about life for a while.
Thanks, but I think they forgot to put happiness in these pills. Coworker laughs.
Coworker, who needs happiness when you have a store full of pleasure-seeking weirdos?
Forces a smile. Yeah, who needs happiness indeed? Just another day in the life of Jerry the attendant. Fade out. Another day at Love Whispers, where absurdity reigns supreme.
Customer 1. Excuse me, but I require a metallic contraption that emits fiery, passion-inducing vibrations.
Rolls eyes. Right, because that's a totally normal request. Sure thing, buddy.
Customer 2. I need a black leather whip with precisely 27 red feathers attached to it. Go.
Muttering. Yeah, because nothing says romance like a colorful feathered whip.
Customer 3. Can you find me a discrete device that squirts water in a rhythmic manner?
Sarcastically. Oh, you mean a water gun? So secretive.
Customer 4. I'm looking for a device that simulates the experience of walking on hot coals. Any recommendations?
Smirking. How about a good old-fashioned foot bath? Same effect, less pain. To himself. I swear, these customers are getting weirder every day. Sighing. Another order, another name to remember. How thrilling. Grumbling. Why can't people just buy regular stuff like normal humans? Whispering. Name, address, phone number. Not like I'll ever have any use for it. To himself. I wonder what my life has come to, taking orders for obscure adult items. Frustrated? Seriously? Can't anyone just go to a regular store and buy their own pleasure devices? Mocking. Oh, yes, sir. I'll make sure to wrap your precious toy with the utmost care. To himself. I can't even remember the last time I had a genuine smile on my face. Gloomy. Another dull day in this pathetic excuse of a job. Whining. Why can't I have a meaningful career like a professional clown? Sighing. Every day is a reminder of my perpetual dissatisfaction with life. Muttering. Another day, another existential crisis. Why did I become an adult store attendant? Reluctantly, time for my daily dose of misery. Pop those dull, chalky pills. Mumbling. Maybe they'll make my eternal boredom slightly more bearable. Grumbling. Can you believe the ridiculous requests these customers have? I mean, Who even needs a fluffy handcuff in the shape of a unicorn?
Customer 1. I do. It's for my girlfriend's bachelorette party. Make sure it's pink and glittery.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, because that's a necessity. Name, address, phone number.
Customer 2. I need a leather whip that can sing Happy Birthday when you crack it. It's for my boss. He has a weird sense of humor.
Under his breath, of course he does. Let me write that down, Mr. Kinky CEO.
Customer 3. Do you have edible lingerie in the shape of a pizza? Asking for my husband, he's a real foodie.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm sure he's gonna love that. Just hope he doesn't try to take a bite out of you.
Customer 4. I need a life-sized cardboard cutout of Matthew McConaughey with a built-in fan that blows his hair gently. It's for my mom's birthday.
Facepalming. Your mom is gonna have the weirdest dreams with that thing in her bedroom. Customer 5. Do you have a vibrating rubber duck that quacks Mozart symphonies? It's for my pet parrot. He's really into classical music. Leaning on the counter. Yeah, because every parrot dreams of being Beethoven.
Entering the store. Hey, Jerry. What you complaining about now?
Sighing. Morty, you wouldn't believe the stuff I have to deal with here. It's like a never-ending circus of bizarre desires.
Chuckling. Well, at least it's entertaining. What's the weirdest request you've had today?
Shaking his head. Oh, you know, the usual. A customer asked for a bikini made entirely out of bacon. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Laughing. Well, that's creative. Anything else interesting happening?
Pulling out a pill bottle. Oh, you mean besides me contemplating the meaning of my existence every second? Nah, just the usual soul-sucking retail job.
Concerned. Jerry, you really need to take it easy. Maybe those pills are affecting your mood.
Popping a pill. Nah, Morty, these pills are my only source of joy in this wretched world. Gotta embrace the dullness, you know?
Shaking his head. Alright, man. Just remember, there's more to life than love whispers and weird customer demands.
Sighing. I know, Morty. But until that day comes, I'll just keep packaging the sensual absurdity.
Patting Jerry's back. Hang in there, buddy. Maybe someday you'll find your own unicorn fluffy handcuffs.
Smiling weakly. Yeah, maybe. But until then, I'll keep dreaming of pink and glittery chains.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride at Wally World. This place is gonna be off the charts.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda sketchy. Did you even check if it's safe?
Morty, safety is for losers. We're here to have a good time, not follow regulations.
I can't believe we're spending my birthday at a rundown amusement park. Can't we just go out for a nice dinner?
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Plus, the kids need some fun.
This place is so lame. Look at that stupid Wally Moose mascot. Who even likes that?
Hey, watch your mouth, Summer. That mascot is a legend, and you know it.
Guys, look! The happy birthday sign just lit up. I think something's gonna happen.
Oh, finally. Maybe this place isn't a complete waste of time after all.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're about to enter the craziest ride of our lives.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. It looks too intense.
Relax, Jerry. It's gonna be a piece of cake. Just hang on and try not to puke.
Whoa, Rick! This ride is insane! I can't believe we're actually surviving it!
This is actually kinda fun. I take back everything I said about this place.
Look at all the bright lights and colorful decorations. It's like we're in a dream.
Alright, the ride's over. Everyone okay? Good. Now let's go get some food.
I hope they have something decent to eat. I'm starving.
Rick, what's that smell? Is it deep-fried pickles?
You better believe it, Morty. This place has all the artery-clogging delicacies you can imagine.
I can't believe we've been stuck here for 2 weeks. I miss real food and a bed.
And I miss my sanity. Why did we ever think this was a good idea?
Well, look on the bright side, guys. We've had plenty of time to bond. Isn't that what family vacations are all about?
Bonding? More like suffering. I can't wait to get out of here and never look back.
Hey, at least the Wally Moose mascot hasn't stopped taunting us over the PA system. He's like our own personal tormentor.
All right, let's make a plan. We're gonna find a way out of here and survive, no matter what it takes.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's go kick some amusement park ass and make our way back to reality.
Note: the dialogue provided contains mature content and explicit language.
Alright, Morty, we're finally here. Get ready for an adventure of epic proportions at Wally World.
Geez, Rick, this place looks kinda creepy. Are you sure it's safe?
Morty, it's just an amusement park. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, guys. Something feels off about this place. Look at that creepy cartoon character over there.
Oh, don't be silly, Summer. It's just a cute little mascot.
I think we should listen to Summer. That mascot does have a really creepy look on his face.
Fine, if it makes you all feel better, I'll keep an eye out for any weird stuff. But let's have some fun.
Scene: the family exploring the amusement park, experiencing various rides and attractions.
This roller coaster looks insane, Rick. Are you sure we should ride it?
Morty, trust me, I'm a scientist, remember? I've calculated all the probabilities, and it's statistically unlikely that anything bad will happen.
Oh no, the roller coaster just broke down. We're stuck.
Great, just great. We're trapped in an amusement park.
Scene: the family trying to survive inside the amusement park for 2 weeks.
I can't believe we're stuck here surviving off concession stand food.
Well, at least they have a wide variety of unhealthy options.
This is like a never-ending nightmare. How are we going to get out?
We have to stay positive, everyone. We'll find a way.
Scene: the family coming up with absurd means to survive.
Look, I caught a fish from the park's artificial pond.
Nice one, Jerry. We'll have fish for dinner tonight.
And I managed to grow some weird plants using the park's fertilizers.
Well, at least we won't starve, but I really miss normal food.
Scene: tons of epic action scenes as the family tries to escape.
Rick, these animatronic characters are coming to life. I think they want to attack us.
Morty, we can't let them take us down. We've faced scarier things before.
Scene: the family finally finding a way to escape.
Look, I found a hidden passage behind this mirror.
That must be how the park staff gets around. Let's follow it and find our way out.
Scene: the family emerging from the hidden passage.
We made it. We're finally out of this nightmare.
Just in time for the amusement park to reopen. Talk about perfect timing.
I'm so glad we survived, but let's never come back to this place again.
Agreed. No more vacation adventures for us, ever. The family walks away, leaving Wally World behind, and the screen fades out with a sense of relief and satisfaction.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World.
Wally World? Isn't that the place that's been closed down for maintenance?
Yeah, but rumor has it they've got some exclusive, mind-altering roller coasters.
Wait, mind-altering? Can't we just go to a regular amusement park?
Oh, come on. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I don't know, guys. Last time we went on a family adventure, we ended up fighting interdimensional creatures.
It's gonna be different this time, Jerry. Trust me.
Whoa, look at those giant rides. They're taller than mountains.
Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Get ready for a dimension-defying experience.
I can't believe we're actually here. This is gonna be so much fun.
Just remember, everyone, stay together. We don't want any more mishaps.
Yeah, let's not attract any trouble this time.
Alright, time to dive into the wild unknown. Follow me.
Rick, are you sure this ride is safe? It looks like it's gonna fall apart any second now.
Morty, safety is a mere illusion. Now, buckle up and enjoy the thrill.
Whoa! This is insane. I can't believe we're actually on this ride.
Hold on tight, everyone. Here we go.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually having a blast.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Embrace the madness.
Oh, Rick, I think we might have a problem here. The ride seems to be malfunctioning.
Don't panic, Morty. We've survived worse. Hang on.
So, how long do we have to wait until they fix this ride?
I'm not sure, but let's make the best of it. Who's up for some cotton candy?
I guess we'll have to make do with amusement park food for survival. Pass the funnel cake.
We're trapped in Wally World for 2 whole weeks? Great. Now I have to invent a food replicator.
At least we have plenty of time to explore and appreciate the intricate design of this park.
Look over there.